So like this, like this, like this, like this, and there. It should be fine. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
That red thing.
Okay. Now to visit. Ooh, not there.
Just go up to like here.
Okay.
Start going further.
Okay.
Are you the elf one? Yes, that's the one.
Yes, I heard you want to see me.
Yes, I heard you're a grower.
Not a shower? Damn, sorry.
Chaminade checks his pants.
Mm-mm.
Not
Not that type.
currently.
No, not that type. Come now. Does it look like I'm in need of sexual favors? No.
I don't know you. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you gonna leave
Besides
that up
sexual.
to Zeus? I said I do not need sexual favors. What do you think I also would need? I'm an artisan.
I can draw these cool talismans. I also make tea. Would you like some tea?
Well, that would be nice. I'm actually looking for a weed dealer.
Oh, I do have some of that.
Hence the grower. You're a grower of the cannabis and other.
I am.
So, yes, I want to have my own hookup.
Damn.
Well, what
I'm
are you
looking
looking for
for.
currently? Just
I want a little goodie bag of what you have available, kind of like a little bit of sampler pack.
I can do that.
Hmm.
What do I have?
Got any of your good stuff left?
I've got so much shit in my bag.
Got any of your drip drop dream?
I should probably remove some of these random books from my bag. They've probably been eaten by now. Why can't I find my weed? I wish they had like a way to sort the
Yeah, we're not that good.
inventory. Okay. I have 1 ounce of medium quality weed and 3 ounces of good quality weed.
I'll buy it all.
Oh, okay. Now I have to figure out like an asking price.
Come on, business.
This
man.
is why I
some
didn't want to do this
business.
conversation when I was tired. It's hard when I'm not tired. I'll just.
What do you think? Just roll commerce, get it over with.
Sure. Yeah, can I do that?
But you should think about. Do you want to do it like a trade? Do you want to get currency from her right now, or do you want to have good relations? Pick one of the three.
Man, I can just grow more weed or pull more out of my bag. I'll take whatever she offers me. She's scary enough. That seems fair.
Okay.
I'm gonna roll a commerce and see how I do.
Yes, darling.
I did pretty good.
Well, you gotta say a little bit extra
Hold
with
on,
that commerce. Gotta give me a little blurb, little talk blurb.
This is what I have on offer. What are you looking to? What do you have to offer to trade for it?
Well, I could give you resources, or I could give you floor 1 exclusive redeemables.
I don't know what floor 1 exclusive redeemables are, but they sound fancy.
Yes, they would be.
Let's go with that.
Very well. And she passes you a token across the table. This is a token for my hunting ground. You can use it one time, and it prevents, well, the timer for one, and two, it also allows you to go without paying tithe.
Oh,
one time.
That's excellent. I'm sure my party will be pleased.
Or I can give you a emergency floor 1 translocation token.
What do you think, guys? Are we planning to come back to these hunting grounds?
I'd take the translocation if I was me.
Almost certainly, yeah.
But this is your call.
Translocation. Would the
What it does
translocation be for me or for my whole
No,
party?
just for you.
Oh.
Yep, one person.
So it's a one-person thing. What it
Where
does
would
is, as long as you are on this floor, the adjacent one, you take the token and you actually draw into the somewhere an X, big X, you about 3 feet by 3 feet. And at any time, if you destroy the token afterwards of making that mark, it will take you and all the things you have on you and put you back on top of that X. Or if you drew it on the wall, it will drop you out of it.
I feel like this is okay. Yeah. No. If I don't use it, I can come back and trade it to somebody else later.
I mean, yeah, you can literally trade it to anyone else, right?
Yeah.
It's not exclusively for you.
Okay.
It's all about knowing how to use it.
Takes minor prep, but at any time if you were to break it, you could also give it to someone else, and or throw it at them, and if it breaks upon them, it then takes them and puts them at the X.
Well, that does
Makes for a
sound
good
convenient
trap.
for emergencies. That sounds like a good deal to me.
You can also use it on creatures, Space Sailors too. Throw it, it breaks upon them, it teleports them to that X.
Oh.
But again, has to be within floor 1 or floor 2. Or I guess floor 0. I don't know. I don't know where that is particularly located in adjacency to floor 1.
Me neither. Yeah, that will do nicely.
As you can see, the translocation or tokens are not just exclusive to my floor. I am the one who has enough power to make them for floor 1, but others can make them who have enough power for other floors. They always work for floors that are up or down or the adjacent ones. But that is something only I can do for floor 1. But yes, they are difficult enough to make with the resources that it requires to make them, that this is worth as much as the group token. And of course, you can sell them. I don't care. You can take them to kiosk and throw them in there and see what you can get, or direct trade.
No, that sounds like a good deal to me.
Those are going to be hard to find in the kiosk, by the way, so you could probably get a pretty good price.
Yes, that kiosk is quite convenient.
They are usually bought up rather rapidly by anyone who knows their value. So individuals who are able to find them on floor 6 and 8 buy them all the time, especially if they're going to journey to floor 7. Things go badly, you can just teleport away with whatever you have on you. So if you do really well, then make a horrific blunder, you can leave. Or remove an obstacle. I don't know.
Horrific blunders are always a possibility, and there have been many obstacles in my path so far in my journey.
You could also use it as a secure way to move product.
Oh.
So what you can do is, if you have someone who is a floor or 2 up or down of you, and it's very difficult to move your product, like from point A to point B, you only need to make 1 trip, or a messenger just needs to make 1 trip. He takes a bunch of tokens and makes the trip here. You give him as much as you can, and then he scratches a token here and then teleports back to base and then can hop back and forth. Very expensive, but if the product you're moving is stuff like Nokren or some masks of high order or whatnot, or something forged, now that's more of a worthy endeavor. It's what the really wealthy syndicates do.
I'm not sure what to say to that.
Is it just, do you make your choice? Do you want that or that?
Yeah, yep. Taking the translate location token.
Alright. Passes you a floor 1 translocation token. Want to weed, so you have to give her all that weed you were talking about.
Yep. I'll have 16 grams left. But also, I can just pull more out of my bag.
Yep, yeah. She just kind of opens up one of the baggies, smells it. Oh, it smells fresh. None of that garbage weed from some of the other floors.
I didn't know the other floors had weed. I suppose the plant one would.
Yeah, but that one comes with additional things to it. There's one grow house that produces product that is safe for consumption of any significant quality on floor 3. It's expensive, more than even I am willing to purchase. So if I can find another dealer, I'm willing to make it worth your time to look to me first to sell.
What do you think? Should I try and pull more out of my bag now? And just sell her weed?
Yeah, this is a high-level crafting NPC.
Sure. Right down. Well, I might be able to obtain you more if you could wait just a second.
I have time. I'm merely redesigning parts of the. You can kind of see her kind of twirl a stylus, and she's got this. She makes marks on the table, and just redesigning the floor a little bit.
I've also been making
Drip, drop, drip.
what would I call it? That is quite powerful. If you're interested in that.
Yes, as long as it's organic and a non-synthetic batch. Unfortunately, there's a lot of fakes going around right now, and they while they have significant effects, some of them are not very safe. I'm looking for an organic and or natural substance.
Well, that's me. I'm all natural.
My recommendation is also keep that on the DL. You know what I mean? Your ability to make this stuff and provide it.
Yes, it seems like I might have some competition that might not take kindly to
You'll have
me.
3 different people. 1, they'll kidnap you. 2, they'll kill you. Or 3, they'll want you to give them promises of exclusive contracts. They'll make it extremely worth your while. They'll even fund you and provide you with additional ability to ramp up production, but of course there's that exclusivity. I'm trying to sit it somewhere between option 4 and option 3. Option 4 is people don't know your worth and they'll leave you alone, and or just, don't put undue pressure or concern on the artisan. Because I too am an artisan. I hate it when I have deadlines or pressure or demands that I must produce for an audience on, on their deadline. I do my best work when I am free of those worries. And my work is helped by these substances. They also help me keep me out of some of the darker places I go when I delve into my research.
I do value my freedom quite highly. I appreciate the information.
Yes. Try and carry as little of the stuff on you as possible, but have the ability to access it on demand. And if that means a portal bag or the translocation token that you can literally break, and then it brings your supply that you have on the it'd be technically a reverse translocation. It pulls from whatever's on the X to the token, which I do sell those for my first floor.
So what you can do right now is just put an X right here, and then when you have a shit ton of products, just break it on it and send it her way.
Yeah.
It's true. Would you like to set up some
delivery services? Absolutely.
Yeah.
Go ahead and she's gonna hand you 3 more, and just put the X on the wall, and make sure the package is in 1 capsule though, because if you break it upon it, it'll only take the immediate thing. Well, if you have a reverse translocation, it's whatever is in the 3 meter by 3 meter X. And it takes all of that, including people. Those are a lot harder to make.
So I've got 3 more translocation tokens.
They're already spoken for the destination, but yes, basically just put them in as the artisan. Yeah, use artisan administrator location. I would like to do bulk order, preferably, but if you have a specialty product that you can't make too much of and it's more quality, of course.
I have. Hopefully soon we'll have both of those.
Mm.
Um,
What's the best thing you can pull right now? Because I do have a single product on me that you might be interested in as a group, or something just for you. I don't know.
I will see. Can I roll to see what weed I can pull out?
Please do.
Do you want
Please
to use
do.
all your rolls up, or do you just want to use one?
I feel like I should use all my rolls up because I never use my rolls. I always forget to use them. But also, every once in a while, I need one, so maybe I'll save one.
Yeah. So what's your intelligence modifier?
It is 5.
Well, then roll 4/R 4D100. And they're all crap. Would you like to re-roll one of those? Or would you just like to use your last?
No, I'll use one fate point just for fun.
Okay. See what fate has in store for you.
I'm gonna need this fate point later. I'm gonna cry.
It would be
You'll be
fine.
fine.
Oof.
That's just how it is today. That's where I'm at.
You'll get some more stuff later and then be able to transport it.
Can I get any weed at all from that?
Sure. Some low quality stuff though.
Can I try and make Drip Drop Dream out of it, or is it too low quality?
You can make Drip Drop Dream, but they won't be the best Drip Drop Dream quality.
I guess you can give her a taste, see what it's like.
Yeah, yeah.
So do you remember the recipe for it?
It was.
Oh yeah, actually.
Yeah, it was like an ounce of weed
Mhm.
and then a ration bar. And I think that was it.
Yeah,
wasn't
just
it?
your cooking utensils, but yeah.
Yeah. And then I'll do a cook
Just a
to
few simple drops of
whip that up.
LSD.
Let's see. Maybe I can do something more.
It's time to cook.
I got so many 64s.
3 64s.
That's too many 64s.
What if they're Nintendo 64s?
Mm,
Well, you just need a pass, so you successfully make it. Sure.
okay.
Yeah.
I can get you some better stuff later, but this is what I have to sample for now.
She analyzes it. And she kind of passes it back. I sense your ability to produce higher quality is just. I've put you on the spot, unfortunately, and that was hypocritical of me, and I apologize. When
bit
you
of
have
stage
something,
performance anxiety.
right? So when you have time, and again, whenever you have something that you would be proud of, send it my way. Here's a communicator you can use. Use it sparingly, but it's text only. But this is a direct communication to my private network system.
The pager for when you gotta get the drug deal done.
Mhm.
Right.
Well, I will be in contact.
I am about to have some of my products are about to be finished. Some of them take quite a bit of time because they're synthesized. But if you could produce something rather impressive, I do have one purple fluidium that is about to finish its cooking. Which I would be willing to sell to you exclusively for this.
She really likes her weed.
These are very difficult to make because they are an extract.
Well, I will attempt to make something.
But again, no
at
rush.
least as impressive.
No rush. I do have a very powerful process that makes them more consistently. But my current batch, I'm able to make 10 a year.
Ooh.
8 of them are already reserved, but I got 2 uncalled for.
I
Just say thank
I
you.
will. Yeah, thank you. I will see what I can do.
Good job, Abigail. Any other business you want to do?
No, I've done enough business for the next year.
Mm.
You'll be hearing from me then. Anything else you need before I go?
No. Just be safe out there. If someone decides to bully you on this floor, if you're serious about being my exclusive dealer, then I'll give you one of my faction tokens, the Crafters Guild, and you can hold that up. And if people have any idea of who they're messing with, you can bully them back. But again, you would have to join my faction.
Sounds neat.
And that does extend quite a ways down because I am a multi-floor empire. In fact, I'm one of the only 2 people who own one of the personal forges or workspaces in the Grand Forge. I have workshops and businesses on every floor, and I provide 22% of all items in the kiosk.
I've never been a part of a faction before, but it sounds like a fun experience.
Would you like to join?
Sure.
Very well. And she passes you a token. There are different colors and materials on my tokens. This one is not the lowest level, but as you produce more and you improve your craft, if your craft becomes of a certain quality, we then redeem the token for a higher level, which means you get more access to more private facilities, services, materials. We do provide you a stipend of materials every month as your allowance. In return, we do ask you that you use those materials to hone your craft.
Of course.
If you sell directly to me, then, well, you won't have to worry about a lot of things. So it's hard to find
What is
inspiration
your
nowadays.
faction called?
The
Crafters
Artisans Guild.
Artisans.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're the Crafting Guild, Artisans Guild, Forgers Guild. We're anyone who wishes to pursue the arts. You know, anything that you build stuff, make stuff, create. So we're not fighters, but we're the ones that make other people better equipped.
It is a noble pursuit for sure.
Mm-hmm. So that one will have a little mark on the top right. That means that is the issuer's mark, which means if someone were to show their badge, always look at the top right, and that'll determine who issued it. So a clan recruiter, certain guild faction heads, but I run the whole guild, so you'll have my personal mark on the top right. So if someone really tries to bully you, saying, I am part of the guild, I am this rank, and just be like, well, I'm the CEO's personal weed dealer, so.
I've never had such a No, I can't do words.
Privilege, opportunity, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Allie, stop giggling. You need to roleplay.
You're doing a great job, Valley Girl. Don't worry about it.
You'll find that some of our more fickle artists sometimes have troubles finding their inner voice and finding their inner motivation and spark,
I feel
and
it.
sometimes having an external catalyst such as some dope ass weed can really help find that ingenuity and that inspiration.
Yeah, some brands can be quite visual. It's quite.
We are looking for antidepressants and other medicinal remedies because we have a lot of individuals that find themselves in dark places when they try and pursue their art or go a little too deep in their projects. Also, this place doesn't do well for the mind.
Understatement of the year.
Yes, it's quite gloomy down here. I miss the sunlight.
You'll find sunlight on floor 8. Synthetic, they made it.
Oh, wow. I'm impressed.
The floor 3 is rather beautiful if you can survive it. The phosphorescent lights are just everywhere. The caves and the tunnels underneath that are choked full of the plants, they don't particularly like the dark. So they have a symbiotic relationship with all sorts of creatures down there that produce light. So,
Yes, I'm quite excited to meet these plants. They sound
they'll be
interesting.
very excited to meet you too. They're always looking for more fertilizer.
Well, I will endeavor not to be fertilizer.
Make improvements on your little passenger there. Those little fruits can be greatly enhanced if you provide it with the right materials to grow. So
Any
if you feed
hints on what the right materials might be? I found it likes blood.
Well, then you need to feed it a carnal house of people then, if it's a blood-based plant. If you want to introduce it to Fluidium, that is a critical choice. Once it's consumed Fluidium, it's going to like it. But that means it's a Fluidium-based entity now. You know? It does give it extraordinary powers, but it also makes it extremely vulnerable to Nokrin and black particles, as in lethally vulnerable. But again, it can do absolutely wondrous things because that's the point of Fluidium. You can feed it esoteric coinage. You can feed it other organic compounds. You can build your own fertilizer. So I would build your own fertilizer mix. Is what I would do. See what it likes, modulate it.
I am working on a grow operation. I could see what I could do there.
If it does like meat, don't forget to butcher and carve up any of the face stealer and afflicted meat. They have weird esoteric properties, and if it likes blood and gore, like the plant, like you said it does, why not give it some of the more delicate meats? It may not like it. Maybe it gets really choosy, as a it doesn't like face stealer meat, but it likes afflicted meat. I don't know. Just you have to experiment, really.
As with anything. Well, I'm part of a faction now. That's fancy.
Good job.
Well, here is the personal communicator. It is more than just that one is my personal communicator, text only. But this one is a tablet specifically for our interconnected artisans network. I have network nodes on every single floor that allow us to communicate between the floors. It was probably the most expensive purchase I've ever done.
Yes, that must be quite a setup.
Yes, it was. And we have to protect them with extreme prejudice. So if you've ever find yourself in really bad straits, go to one of the Nexus nodes, which is one of the most sophisticated and protected fortresses of the guilds. So I put my best murder robots in there.
I might pay a visit just to see this.
Only visit them in emergencies. They're military installations. The one I have on this floor is in the core of Ares base. So, of course, you have to get access to it. But, I mean, it's in the deeper parts of Ares that, technically there's no access to. But we're the Artisans Guild. If we can't find a solution, we'll make one.
That goes to you too now.
So
That was always my policy. I
Mhm.
fit right in.
everyone wants to be the next big honcho. The main character. It's the artisans that allow the main character to actually shine and excel. Don't ever forget that. Can't have an empire without the people to build it. And what is a main character without their mythic tools and weapons and armor? You can't make that shit. So, I've talked your ear off. Every time you use one of the tokens and make a personal trip here, I'll redeem the tokens and give you new ones. We can either do a credit system if you'd like for trade, or I can pay you on the spot. Credit can be redeemed for any item. It also counts as it can be redeemed for progress tokens for the kiosk.
Pretty good.
You can also use it to redeem items that the guild makes in the kiosk, which are always labeled. Guild services on any floor, so on and so forth. I forgot the stamp. She pulls out a little metal stirring stone, some old-fashioned ink that you actually have to physically grind in a dish, kind of like the way they do calligraphy. The tray for it, ink, and then she gives you a stamp. Any
More
product you make,
signet.
you should stamp it.
Guilds,
Yep.
Artisan Guild stamp.
I use this method because it takes an artisan to really put in the effort to grind the ink and then properly stamp it. But it's also it helps prevent forgeries and fakes. So
Yeah.
I see. It is important to sign your work, I suppose.
it is. But it's also important to sign it that it's the guild's work because you're part of the guild. We want your product to be respected because you can now use the weight of the guild behind your product.
Of course.
If you are going to sell your weed, put it in the kiosk. Don't let people know that you have it. The kiosk is that anonymous, just fucking vending machine. It won't tell anyone where you made it, who you are, what floor you're on. None of that information. It's just, you want this product or not. Also, with the guild's symbol on it, you can set the price, the auction price. So I've unlocked a couple extra features in the kiosk from the amount of selling I've done through it. Yeah. So if you sell 1,000 items, 100,000 items, 1,000,000 items. There's hallmarks for the kiosk. It unlocks specific, unlockable features for the kiosk. So I'm nearing the 10 million mark. I'm really curious to see what happens.
Oh, you'll have to let me know.
Mm.
I'd be curious as well.
I might have to sell that as information though, because I'd literally
Oh.
be the only one.
Of course. Information is valuable.
Welcome to the guild, Chamonix. Know that you are appreciated.
I appreciate the warm welcome.
We don't have. I think we have 3 people now who can grow organic compounds. You are one of 3 now.
Aren't I special?
You are
special.
actually very special because the other 2 are biologists, botanists, and biotechnicians. So they can grow weed, but they don't because they are specifically focusing in genetically engineered crops that can survive on floors that normally don't. Yeah, they're trying to amp up the food stores for more organics. You're the only drug dealer that we got that sells organic. We have a lot of chemists that make stuff, artisan stuff, but it's all synthetic and just compounds. Oh, fuck. Gives me a migraine. It hits like a mule, but it just. Also, if you get your hands on grapes, for the love of God, get it to the guild, especially if you can get us. We're trying to get more wine.
Great. Would anybody have any seeds that I could grow them?
That's the problem. No.
Use that last thing in your medicine bag to take out a seed.
Yeah, we're gonna need. We're missing seeds, bumper crop, pretty much all that stuff. Anything to grow, and well, more than just one, and then more and more and more. If your friend Alhazred improves his tech craft, I will extend an invitation as well. But we have a lot of tech-related artisans, and certain parts of the guild you really have to stand out now, because we have a lot of tech slingers.
Well, he's very up and coming. He's been improving every second that I've known him.
That's great. Just know that we have a ton of tech slingers, and we actually hold tryouts and auditions and interviews for more tech slingers, because there's that monthly stipend that you get.
Mm-hmm.
So we can't just pick up everyone,
Yes, I understand.
I'm sorry. My phone did it funny.
So yeah. All right, go forth. You should be mostly safe from reasonable people. On the second floor, the first floor, unfortunately, it's kind of a crapshoot because you have a bunch of people who have no fucking clue what's going on. A bunch of people who just want to kill you, and a lot of people who just don't really understand the value of being part of the Artisans Guild. So further down you go, the more weight that possesses. But the first floor, fucking somebody will kill you, look at it and go, "It's all shiny, I'll sell it."
Well, I have my teammates to help me with that.
If you improve your talisman craft to a certain point, we'll also be interested in that. But the problem with talismans is they're usually one-time use. So we don't mind. We have other talisman makers. If you want, you can buy talismans in the kiosk, and then figure out how they work and then make them yourself. But yeah, we finally got a weed dealer.
Achievement unlocked.
No, it really is. This is great. You're going to be bombarded with requests, though, so I would recommend playing with the settings on that tablet. Also set up your profile, the little blurb about you.
Oh, it's a tablet, not just a communicator?
No, you have my personal communicator, which is literally just a pager.
Okay.
That's for the guild. It's a full tablet. You can peruse all services. Can't purchase anything through the tablet, but you can send requests, open up personal communications with certain artisans. Don't ever give out your location, ever, even if other artisans ask for it. Set up a meet location, a dead drop, I don't know, trade through the kiosks. You can do that. You can set up a private auction for invite only. And if that private auction is, I don't know, one white mask, and the only person in there to buy it is one guy that you invited, that's how you do private sales to the kiosk. That was also another unlock that I did for the guild.
I'll have to explore the kiosk a little more. I must say I don't know a whole lot about it.
It's one of the hidden gems. It's also one of the more confusing modules. All right. Go forth, Shamane. Welcome. I'm gonna go fucking rip on this stuff you gave me, and I'm gonna redesign this floor a little bit.
Do it. I hope you have fun.
Probably gonna try and see how much stuff I can bring up from the lower floors. It's a bitch to do that, because you have to use a translocation token and daisy chain it from floor to floor. So if I want something from floor 6, I gotta jump it like 4 times.
I wouldn't know much about that.
Well, it's if I want something custom. But...
Huh.
All right. Go. Your friends are waiting. I've talked to you. I've also frozen the timer while we talked.
I appreciate that.
You can also use credit, as you see on the pager, to extend time in the floor 1. The floor hunting grounds. So if you're getting
I don't
low,
know how often we'll be coming back here, but if we do,
you can also sell it. You can sell extended time to people in the kiosk, floor 1. So if they undershoot it or they overshoot it, like, yeah, we're doing so well, we got so much time to get out, and then they get bogged down by a new team, and they're like, we're not gonna make it. Well, they can literally buy time.
sounds convenient.
Your opinion? Should I move a kiosk into the hunting grounds for lulz?
Go for it.
All right, I think I will. I know a lot of people will try and cheat using the kiosk to take away the percentage, but we'll see. We'll see what they do. Okay.
You never know. Could be fun.
It could be. Yeah. All right.
Goodbye.
Good entrance. Well done.
Whew.
Like how Allie walks through closed doors.
Oh, was that a closed door?
Yeah, the one that's up here.
These are closed. Those are open, but it's okay. It's fine.
That's on you. You need to make those so you can't go through.
I'm special now. I'm part of the guild. I can walk through all the closed doors I want.
All right.
I'm a special boy.
You're already getting requests. You hear like ding noises of updates. You know, people sending you PMs like, "Yo, I want some stuff," and then you
I'm
get
gonna-
offers and prices, equality. It's just all sorts of stuff.
I'm gonna put it on Do Not Disturb for now.
It immediately stops pinging you.
Whew. Well, business is booming.
Good stuff.
Better get that bread.
Now you need to do your plant simulator and then see how much you can grow. Your grow
Yeah,
up
I'm
simulator.
gonna have to grow so much weed.
Then you'll
Oh,
be
boy.
rich.
How do I get through here?
So you just go onto the red thing
Oh,
and it pops you over.
Bloop, blop. Bloop, blop, bloop, blop.
See where Matt's doing? Turn around.
yeah, my computer was just
Bloop,
being one
blop,
for a
bloop,
second.
blop.
I got you. I got you.
Okay. What are my teammates up to?
Matt, has the container filled yet?
No, 100 gallons.
100 gallons.
What was the size of the container? Was it 100 gallons?
Let me check, Matty boy. So it's 1,000 gallons is what holds.
Well, then you were about 10 gallons in. It is starting to get stupidly heavy.
There's actually a weight thing attached to it, Matt. It's only 100 pounds maximum.
Yeah, it's already reached the 100 pounds.
Oh, good stuff. I mean, it'll only ever be 100 pounds.
Right, it's already reached it.
I got you. I got you.
Doesn't mean it's not filling up more. It's just it's already reached 100 pounds.
I got you. I got you. I thought it was more like ratio wise to the.
No,
to the,
it immediately hits 100 pounds. Like it would gain weight normally, but then stops.
Yep. I got you.
So it's not. Unfortunately, it's not per ratio. Although that would be very nice, but also. All right, boss. We got it all. We're ready to. Oh shit! There's more stuff. All right. Okay. What would y'all like to do?
Well, my thing doesn't fill very fast, so a little bit of a standstill right now. But this is the only thing I have left to do. Everyone grab everything?
Yep. You got your teams. They're grabbing shit.
I wrote in chat of what I thought we've gathered so far.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Very good.
I don't think there's anything we're missing.
Nope. Oh, you forgot the this one.
Let me expand that.
That's a new one.
Yeah, it was the first thing I wrote down, Matt. It was the laser beam afflicted.
Yeah, okay, never mind. Yeah, you got that one.
Can I feed my plants some body parts?
Sure. What are you trying to feed it?
I guess some of this thing up here, since it's the closest.
Yeah, yeah, splattered. How much do you feed it?
I'm just gonna slice off a little sliver and dangle it in front of the plant and see if there's any reaction.
It noms it, kind of like the way a Venus flytrap just kind of goes, ow!
Oh.
And it produces one fruit that looks drastically different than the rest. It looks like a freaking chili pepper almost. Kind of gnarled and gross looking.
Now, do I put this in my mouth?
Or do you grow more of it? Because it's a seed in this case, right? It's a fruit.
Do I want to grow more of it? I don't even know what it does.
Yeah. I guess you'd have to try it or make someone else try it. Bet Lady Lash would like it.
She doesn't eat.
I bet she'd like that though.
She's denied me on several occasions of me trying to feed her weird shit. Can I roll a scrutiny on it to try and figure out what it is?
That would be a botany.
A botany. That's good, because apparently I don't have scrutiny.
I want to pick that up.
I probably should.
That is a chili pepper, or the equivalent of such. Capsaicin in it probably is really high. But it, yeah.
If only Folly was here. She liked spicy things.
You know, some people, they just die before their time, you know? Nothing you can do.
Yeah.
That'll be something good to hang on to. Maybe some people like their spice.
Maybe one day you'll be able to bring Folly back from the dead, and you'll be able to feed her this chili pepper.
I think we're gonna have some time shenanigans in order for that to happen.
I mean,
I'm sure
yeah.
if we really wanted to do it, Matt would let us.
If you really wanted to bring her back from the dead, you could accomplish it. I mean,
Leaving
it's
you
not
on the
like she was a
chair.
whole person in the first place, so it should be easier than you'd think normally, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I'll feed it a few more pieces of meat and see if it grows more fruit.
It does. It continues
And
to grow that specific type of chili pepper, though.
I'm gonna
What type of meat are you feeding it? Are you feeding it the whirling dervish meat, or are you feeding it the stalker meat?
I think I was feeding it the stalker meat because I wasn't.
Well, there's
looking
a
at the
dervish
weird-
underneath. It's got blood and strips, and just it got splattered. So there's blood all over the place.
Oh.
If you feed it the stalker meat, it forms this kind of these small little plumps, purple mottled. They look kind of gross looking, but
Oh shit. Fucking.
it you can roll botany for it.
E.
Here's Allie's one.
No, not yet. Not allowed. No more ones for the entire
rolled
game,
one in
unless
the
I
lab.
roll them. My ones only.
No.
25 is pretty good though.
Pretty good roll.
It is definitely a plum. There's no seed in it, and it's basically the size of a little bit larger than a grape. It's purple, but it kind of has this mottled blue and gray, which makes it look kind of aged, and or kind of what do you call that?
Opposite of
Old.
ripe.
Yeah.
I bet you could make wine out of that.
Good.
But I couldn't grow a
Do you
whole lot.
wanna eat one of these and find out what happens?
Oh, Matt's tempting you, Ally girl. Watch out.
Oh, it's a Japanese liquor made by steeping fresh Japanese plums in. White
We're
liquor.
gonna make Stalker plums
Yep.
wine. Stalker plum wine. 'Cause we're-
I'm gonna break the plum in half and lick the inside.
you flicker in and out of invisibility for 2 seconds.
Neat.
Also, your tongue is assaulted with an overpowering sense of sweetness and sourness.
Shamane makes like the sour face.
Mm.
Making
Gorgeous.
it right now, but you can't see it. Only Johnny can appreciate it.
That's neat.
That would make some cool wine.
You just
I'm gonna drink this wine. You go invisible.
Yeah.
It wouldn't be great for social situations, unless you were trying to avoid social situations.
Yeah,
It'd be
that's
great
perfect.
for avoiding
Yeah.
social situations.
Would you like to actually eat it?
Yeah, I'll eat it.
Half or whole? She split it in half.
The whole thing.
All right. Go ahead and roll me 1d4.
So many turns, I'm assuming, or maybe hours. Who knows?
2 turns of invisibility.
Nice. Well. Kroko fills this water tank. I'm gonna sit here and feed my plant stalker meat and collect invisibility plums.
All right. That particular stalker, if you feed it the whole thing, you can get 3d20 plums, invisibility stalker plums.
Do you want to spend any merit before you do this on your plant?
No.
Okay. Just an option. Maybe this is a good way to see the difference of how much merit would increase. Because you know how
I'm trying
much.
to use my brain, John. It's really hard. I don't have much of it.
I understand.
Go ahead and roll it. You have 47 stalker plums.
That's real nice.
You can chain them in a row.
Okay, I got you. So it's additive then, right? So you can have multiple.
Yes, it's additive. So
So if you made
the
a juice or something, or like some type of smoothie, just
Yeah.
that-
however many plums you use in a specific thing determines you roll, and then that's how much invisibility is added when you drink from it. But you have to drink a certain portion, but still. So if it has 20 turns of invisibility and you drink a percentage, that's how many turns you get, because it's for the whole bottle, that's how many turns it's in it. But still, I mean, what you can also do is eat a plum, and when it's about to run out, you eat another plum, and when it's about to run out, you eat another plum. So.
And it wasn't just like her Chamonix's physical body. It was everything around Chamonix, right? Or all, like touching.
All the stuff that's directly attached.
Yeah. So you could just fall under the plum, invisible, go again. That's pretty neat. I like that.
Shamne preparing to go into battle, shoving plums in his face.
It'd be interesting to see what the
The
other
downside of this fruit is it's extremely sweet and extremely sour.
Well, that would make a good wine.
Yes.
Sweet and sour
Do you want to try the pepper?
It's gonna be hot. How's your taste buds right now?
I don't
Continue
think
again with the pepper.
I don't think Shamane does either.
How's
No.
it? Kuroko, do you want to eat the pepper?
If she's gonna offer me a pepper, I'll eat a pepper.
Yeah, I'll offer you a
Never
pepper.
never turns down organic.
Sure.
Okay.
He's-
I don't know if it's technically
It's the
organic.
equivalent of eating a ghost chili pepper.
Oh, okay.
But for your next turn, you can have 2 additional attack actions.
Wow.
They have to be attacks,
Uh huh.
and they have to be either ballistic skill or melee skill. So no, no like casting magic or anything, but it's literally just you just attack.
Makes sense for the Whirling Dervish.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So it's limited. You're learning, Shamane, that whatever meat you feed this thing, it makes unique fruits.
So, interesting question. My lances run off my ballistic skill. So, would I still be able to use
It's the
those?
summoning the lances. That's the difference. If you can have stored lances at some point and you eat these, yeah, you can
Well,
just
I
fucking
can.
just launch them.
I have 5 lance singularities around that are stored.
And you can just fucking roast someone.
Yeah, so you allow yourself as your main action to, you know, make them, and then use your ballistic skill actions to fucking check them. So you'll be fine.
There you go.
Can I get the people to bring out some meat from these?
Yeah, we're taking the bodies.
Yeah,
We were
okay.
going to take the bodies anyway, so
Okay.
this is nice
Yeah.
to figure out.
My plan was actually to eat most of these bodies. So me and your fruit are having to compete for meat.
I mean, there will be more meat in the future, so just whatever you got left over.
I think you should do your butcher cuts now before. Yeah.
Well, there's a
Yeah,
lot. There's a lot of meat to go around, like a ton.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't
Okay,
take very
it's fine.
much to feed my plant.
Okay. So you guys are done with this room? With the exception of filling the water?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, you only get about 100 gallons before you are absolutely almost out of time. Because
I see.
the hole is only 3 inches in diameter.
Oh, is that all? I just special fold the hole to be bigger. Special fold is a neutral technique. It's not. You shouldn't fuck with
True.
things like Kuroko's ice would.
Okay. How big do you make it?
Well, since the
Can we mute for a second?
let's see. Let's see, how fast does water enter a vessel? I don't know. We'll make it equivalent to 10 feet wide.
That'll fill it.
Well, thank you very much.
No problem.
Yeah, no, that fills it almost within a minute.
Perfect. And once that's taken up and kind of set down, Kuroko kind of cracks her fingers and opens her, kind of sets her ice domain up to go into the water. And then a doorway opens and it fills her subdomain with water.
Okay. The thing's only got a couple thousand gallons, so that water down there.
Yeah, so there's only okay. So I'm just wondering.
You can get about 500 gallons before you really are like so pressed for time. If you don't literally sprint for the exit, you're not gonna make it.
Well, I don't need to, I'm gonna put it so let's say 450 and not needing to sprint to the exit. So
Okay.
Yep. And I just fill it up.
It literally just you now have ankle deep. No, actually not ankle deep. Your limb's actually pretty big. A little bit of a splish when you walk in
Cool.
there.
Cool. No, that's that should be really nice to use, especially when I start putting est into it. Yeah.
We
So
left a bunch behind for the Fae, right? Or for the fairies?
Yeah, they're kind of in a trench now, but they'll dance around.
Oh, okay. As long as we didn't like depopulate their home,
No,
like we didn't like deforest them, as in, oceanically.
you did a little bit, but it's not something that it can't be, since you didn't completely rip out the source of the ice.
yeah,
The water will trickle in over time and refill.
I figured as much.
Okay.
So that's why I kept that there in the first place.
Right,
So,
but if the moment you rip out that fucking ice source,
Yeah, it's
that's no longer going to be available.
I figured as much. So yeah, I'm gonna make my way out. And good job, guys. Good haul.
All right. For a complete 100% clear, I since you didn't, technically it's a 99% clear.
Yeah.
I'll give you guys another 50 XP, and then I'll hazard you get another 10 on top of that.
Yay!
Oh, I don't want that one. I want this one. So, Alex, with your what was it? Your 350 plus your 50. How much are you at now? Right now?
904. I haven't broken 1,000 yet.
Nice, nice.
Or, excuse me, 970. 904 was what's spent.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, hey, that means I have enough to hit my thresholds.
Good shit. You're gonna go away, and you're gonna go down.
Yeah.
I've been saving up merit for a few sessions now. I should probably spend some.
Yeah, maybe think about your thresholds and what you can breach, or if you wanted to do any stats.
Just tell me how many Kuroko's you walk out with.
Yep, it's just the ones with halos that are going to be walking out with. My clones are going back. Yep, that's going to be what I have.
Up, son.
I like this new plant power you have. That should be really neat, being able to consume creatures. Especially there's no fluidium based left in them either. So it's not a fluidium based plant. Would it be interesting? But yeah, so that should be good. It's just the flesh of it without any fluidium. So it's not like you're feeding it fluidium.
Wait, I already have quite a few people
Yeah.
using fluidium. I don't know if I want to get in on that.
Once you start feeding it fluidium, that's it though, right? That's its main source of nutrients, I guess you could say. So be missing out on other stuff.
I'm thinking about feeding it a fate point at some point.
Yeah, no. Well, like Matt said, esoteric currencies.
I don't really like the idea of having less than 3 fate points.
It's fine. I'm typing out a thing for you.
So you locked in those purchases, Alex?
Say that again?
Said you locked in those purchases?
No.
Oh.
I haven't locked in anything right now. I'm doing some math.
I gotcha.
Spare rooms. Might is fine. Making sure, doing some last minute calculations.
Yeah, because you still need that 20 to finish off that next complex.
Alright. Plus 15. Might is plus 20. Mind plus 15. Mind plus 20. Mind plus
My sheet got all weird.
What's up?
It's just like zoomed out. Is it this thing? It zoomed out of like everything though. Like, see, this token's really small, and these are really small.
Yeah, that's what happens when you use this thing for sure.
No, I'm zooming in on the map, but I'm not zooming
Okay,
in
fine.
on these little tokens.
On these little tokens here?
Like,
All right. The
Oh,
one
that's
that you
big color.
specifically were curious about is up.
Ah, the and the face stealers inflicted, right?
Yes.
Do control.
I figured it out.
Yeah. That's the
I don't know how
feature
that
Google
would-
Chrome, right?
Yeah, it's zoomed out.
Spirit.
I don't know.
The
how that
blind.
happened.
Okay, I got you. Tier 4. Ooh, yeah, no wonder it was like fucking her day up.
Plus 20.
Yeah. No, it is not.
Nine.
It's basically like fighting a vehicle.
Yeah. Tank.
Plus
Yep.
10.
Yeah.
Plus 5.
Very powerful face stealer. Or not a face stealer, afflicted.
Plus 10. Mine is plus 5. Either is. And might is. Plus 5. Might is plus 5. Then mine is plus 10. Alright. 10 is 15, 30, 35. 45, 50, 55, 60, 75,
It will
85.
be 45 points to buy
Mike
a
is
check
confirmed
mark.
at 95.
Yeah. I will be back in one particular moment, but you guys continue to do your thing.
And so it's 50, 60, 70, 80. So mine should be 80. And then we have 20, 30, 60, 75, 85, 90. Well, okay then. That's 40, 70, 5, 100, 120, 130. Well, on done. And then we have 10, 20, 30, 40, 60. Well, that doesn't seem right at all.
Do the skills count towards any of the thresholds?
Nope. Unless you spend merit into those skills. Like might, selected awareness, for example. That's what Matt and I are working on. That kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the sleight of hand stuff would be interesting, to be honest. For example, Spirit allow you to instead of doing a half action for it, you can make a free action kind of deal. So you can do other things on your turn, like move or.
Let's try this again.
I was gonna say, Alex, you can always use my my thing I made. Makes it much more easier, at least in my opinion.
I mean, you're probably right, because there's nothing like writing it down. Like I tried putting stuff into it, and my fucking brain just looked at Excel and went, "Why are you making me do this?" Like I started, like I got like half my stuff filled in, and then all of my numbers were off. And I was like, "What the shit?"
I was gonna say if you had that, you could share your screen, and then I could see what's up.
So it seems like I somehow got my swiftness and my spirit either combined or fused or swapped some out for the other.
Right.
Because it looks like I have accidentally, it looks like I've accidentally put my swiftness at 60 merit and my spirit at 130.
Right.
But when you toss some of those numbers around, then it comes out to 95 on both of them, which is what I originally had written down. So I'm going back through all of my additives
Yeah.
and checking. Then I should have... Five. The next thing is a 15. Okay. And it was 20. Yeah, that's what I did. I fucking put a bunch of stuff that was supposed to go into swiftness into spirit. Like a dumbass.
There's S's.
Yup.
I understand.
So it should
Yeah,
be...
we're good. We're good. Back.
Yeah, we should be good.
All right.
I moved my Kuroko's up, Matt.
Okay.
Mostly just prepared at the door.
Alright, so let's go this in reverse then.
I'm gonna do some purchases, I think.
So lay it on me, other girl.
Okay.
Type them out for me, though.
While you guys do that, I'm gonna go use the wash.
Mm-hmm. All right.
See if I can
Well,
get
you
out
bought
here.
command, you bought deceive, you bought inquiry, you bought interrogate, you bought intimidate, you bought logic. All right, Allie getting some skills.
I'm just gonna cover those bases.
Well, that's very easy to do merit for, because that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 30. Yeah. Yep. You did that. Very nice. Very easy for me. Very easy for me. Okay. Any merit expenditures from our homie Alhazar?
Yes.
Go ahead and chat for me.
Okay. As soon as I'm done collating. 15 and 5. Alright, so 35, 45, 55, 60. 70. And then we come up here and we go. Aha. 25, 80. Okay. Busy.
I got that sun right in my eyes.
Okay. Uh-huh. Should be 80. Yeah, no, that clocks. All right. So we have. Cool. All right. All right. Cool. Cool. This is what, 85? And
So I'm just.
okay. Alrighty. So first we need to get them all up to the appropriate level. So that means we need 10 in swiftness and 15 in mind. And so that's 10, 25, 30. Okay, cool. Alright, gotcha. Down. Some background music. This ringing noise is really starting to get to me.
So Matt, I know we got one trinket out of this endeavor.
Yep.
We should have gotten several.
The rolls weren't the greatest for.
Right, but I thought there was a trinket on the dervish, and then there were a trinket. There was
Oh.
like 2 trinkets on one of the creatures from further down.
The Slayer, right? So the untouchable layer was attached to the Werven Dervish.
Stalker.
Yeah, it was a sneaky boy.
So.
Oh yeah,
what-
no, the untouchable layer was on the dervish, and then there was the smoke
Smoky.
trinket.
Yeah, for that other one.
All right, so the untouchable layer, I think you already got the stats for it.
No, but I know what it does pretty much. I'm guessing it's layers equal to the amount of charges and
Yes.
turrets equal to the amount of charges.
But it also it's affectable by CC, but it basically makes it so that it's a permanent layer between, or an isolating layer between the thing inside and the thing outside.
Yep.
It also traps atmosphere.
Okay, so you could probably suffocate to death. Makes sense.
But it also, if fucking airlock goes out and there's there's nothing there,
Yeah.
you can be like, I'm gonna trap whatever air I have in here and make a run for it.
Yeah.
There is, if the barrier is 1 foot on all sides of your person, and if you move, so does the barrier.
Okay.
The barrier is non-transparent, if you were to move. So if you are large and you're trying to fit through something that normally would be a squeeze, and now you have this big buffer, you're trapped. It
Right.
is non-permeable. But that also means you could literally stand in a door frame and go, I'm not letting you in.
Yeah, you cannot pass.
You can be affected by crowd control, and you can be moved because it doesn't add any weight or whatnot. And you cannot turn it off. Once
Right.
it's activated, the charges have to go, and the layers
Yeah.
have to fall off one by one. So, but it's a great defensive thing.
Oh yeah, for sure. Especially if you need to
Um,
channel something.
The other trinket, well, this one is basically a it looks like a little paper figurine,
Okay.
like a little man-shaped piece of paper inside of a gem, a roughly cut, hacked gem. So it has facets, but it's
Mhm.
just kind of an ugly gem. The other one is just kind of a smoky figurine with these eyes, these little slanted, angry, like evil-looking eyes peering through the smoke.
Right.
And it's inside of a little orb. And the
Smoky orb.
smoke roils around.
Yeah.
The trinket, you can, if it's usable for you, you can at any time, before you dodge or use any of your reactions, you can choose to use a charge, and it will allow you to flow around the attack.
Yeah.
In place. But you can't use a reaction first.
So
There's
if
a
you don't have any
reaction-
reactions. Oh, it's a free action to use it. Okay.
Free action to use.
Okay.
But you have to choose to use it before you use a reaction.
Right.
So if you use a reaction and you're like, oh, I fucked up, this trinket's not available.
Right.
Because you reacted first. As long as it's got charges, that's how many times you can use it.
Right.
What? Me, my smoothie.
What if we
But
don't have
again-
any free actions to use?
And then you're stuck.
Yep. Gotcha.
It can be improved on.
Yeah.
Because it's a low level trinket, so that it could be just at any time, as long as you have the charges. But right now it's a low level trinket. You may need a fluidium engineer to fix it, make
Yep.
it better.
So untouchable layer and smoky orb, or what you want to call
Flowing particles. And no, actually, let's just call it a. No, because flowing particles could be used for something way cooler.
Effects. Particle effects.
Flowing smoke.
that? Sounds good.
Yeah. So the only mask that you guys can use this with is the inside out mask, these trinkets.
Yep, I know.
But at the same time, you could load one single person up with all the trinkets, with all the fluidium, and then have them wear the inside out mask, and then they'd be afflicted with a bunch of tokens, a bunch of trinkets.
I'm starting to build that fluidium power, and I'm probably gonna have one of my raw clones or S clones inside out. See what that looks like. So that should be interesting.
Sure. Okay.
All right. I don't think we've got any other masks. I don't think the Working Dervish had any really on them. Yeah, what do you think, Matt? I don't remember you saying there was masks on any of them.
No, you guys got a red one and a blue one,
We got a red one and a blue one. Okay.
but you didn't get any fancy ones.
Okay. Is that included in our masks?
No.
Okay.
Should have been a
One
blue
we have
mask of knowledge and a red mask. Red mask of anger.
Yeah. Okay.
And then you guys should have gotten 250 white masks of level 1.
Okay.
And about 53 masks of level 2, white masks. and should have gotten about 4 masks of level 3. Pretty good haul.
Yep. No, for sure. Okay.
All right. For the 16 trapped, you're going to want to disassemble them here, unless you have the ability to transport all 16 safely to an area.
Yeah. The only thing I have in mind is my ice domain, subdomain.
You could, but they'd be afflicted by ice then.
That's the only downside.
Yeah, so actually pretty much all of them are afflicted by ice, unfortunately, except for like 2. The meat wouldn't be safe to eat or use, but the metal's fine.
Matt, could I take away the ice attached to these things, or is it just like perpetually frozen after that point?
You have not built an ability specifically yet for pulling the ice away from something
Okay.
entirely and successfully.
Alright.
Your ice has a pervasive and
Yeah.
persistent
Do I just need
permeation.
to increase my ice control then, or?
Yes, you need to increase your ice control. You also need to increase your dominance over your ice.
So increasing my command in that sense?
It's part of you, but and part of your bloodline, but also it is a kind of a living thing,
Yeah,
and you need to have dominance and control over it at all times. Otherwise, it kind of
that's its own thing. Yeah.
does its own thing. So you need to be in more mastery of it.
So let's up my command and then get mastery talent. Sounds good.
Okay.
I'll get that some other time though. But in the meantime, I will throw those the things that I've affected by ice, since they're unedible. I will
Just
I'll
rip them
throw
up.
them. Yeah, throw them in my subdomain so we can actually transport them safely in that sense.
Okay, so that means 2 left.
Yeah, 2 left. If Chamonix or Alhazard wants to have at them.
Have it what now?
There's two torment, the 2 trapped left, the bodies that aren't afflicted by eternal, like, cancer ice. If you guys wanted to eat that particular meat,
Oh yeah, nom nom.
How are you gonna get at the metal though? Is the thing.
you have to buy the metal
What's
to
that?
get to the meat.
Yeah, again, the space of the metal is more than big enough for people to go in and just grab it and pull it out. And if it isn't, then I will make it so.
Okay. So with that said, go ahead and roll for eating the meats.
All right. So questions ahead of time. Should I roll for strength and toughness first?
Yes.
Yay.
Would you like some hope?
No. You can't use hope for
Sure.
that. No.
Okay.
Can't use
Oh,
hope.
okay. No, sadness. You know what? We're gonna spend a fate point on that.
Sounds good.
Got him.
25.
Ooh, why would you curse him like that?
That's mean.
Because then he can roll luck. Oof.
No, you can't.
Sorry.
No.
Oof.
Wow.
Get him out of the way.
Wow.
Okay, just get him out of the way.
No.
Another fate point.
No, I'm gonna spend another fate point on that one. That's
All
There
right.
you go.
Roll another 1d8. Add 3.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Now we have a list of critters to eat here, right?
You do.
So we
the boys are
had
the boys are gonna take off the scabbers.
What are they taking
okay.
in turn? Yeah.
They want 1 level 2 white mask for each of them, and they want a 5% cut of the rank 1 white masks.
Okay. 5% of 250. 5%. 5.
15.
10, and then I'm cut off at the 50. So 12, 13, pretty much
Mhm.
white masks.
Yeah.
1.5.
We'll give them 13 masks.
Okay. And then 4 masks of solidarity.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, they'll give you a thumbs up and be like, "Thanks, fam."
Oh, thank you. I'll just yeah.
Pretty good crew.
No, for sure.
Nice guys.
Do you want to give them a tip?
Yeah, I will actually. I'll give them 13 more level 2 masks.
Level 2 of
Yeah.
solidarities. All right. Yeah,
Sick.
they'll be like, "Oh shit, man, hell yeah," and they'll scurry off.
Out of curiosity, the dude with the helmet, was there anything of him to salvage?
Unfortunately, it's all ice. It's all ice.
Oh damn.
But there is the mallet and there is the helmet. You guys
Mallet
got.
is, I'm gonna take the mallet. I'm gonna use that for a future weapon.
It's a very powerful metal.
Yep.
All right. So
Helmet is left though, Matt. Remember? We left the
Yeah.
helmet.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know.
Okay.
I'm just
I thought you said
bringing
I thought you said both. That's why
Nope.
I was confused.
we didn't run into any of the warrior face
No.
stealers, did we?
No, you
But we
didn't.
did run into the whirling dervish. And we ran into the trapped, right?
Yes.
Yeah, there's one of them for sure.
Okay. The
Wait,
blinded.
didn't you just eat
Yep.
the trap?
You ran into one of the blinded, but it's made of pure metal.
Okay. I can
That's the
shoot
one
through
with
that.
that's the one with the laser beam.
Yes. Did Kuroko leave any of that to eat?
I mean, all I did was take the fluidium of it and it died, so I didn't touch the ice.
Okay.
Yeah. Just,
Fair.
I am a tank. I am going to kill you.
All right.
Yeah. Try
So-
killing that the normal way.
Yeah.
Well, you could sell it whole on the kiosk. That'd be an interesting thing.
Should I feed it to my plant?
It doesn't like metal.
Yeah, makes sense.
So would eating the withered scythe claws do anything more for me than it already did?
You could, if you rolled really well, you could probably get one more thing out of it.
Okay.
There's a potential number of upgrades you can get for the tier rating,
That makes sense.
and that's it. It's potential. That doesn't mean it's gonna happen. That's the potential.
No, that's fair. I don't know. Alright, so I'm writing down what I'm trying to get out of each of them as I nom them.
Okay.
Are you eating the whole things?
No. I don't think I need to eat a whole one of them in order to be able to absorb them. I'm just sort of like cherry picking the pieces of them I want.
Okay.
If you wanted to, there's probably going to be a lot of raw meat that we can just feed the plants. If that's what she's aiming for, to if that's all that the plant needs.
Yeah. Why don't we start with? Actually, I'll just let you finish typing it up.
Start with Chaminade and I'll just finish typing all this together.
Well, Jomne will probably have it end up eating the rest.
Right.
So it really depends on how many number of chances you're looking for.
Oh, well, fair enough.
Two of those children are frozen, by the way. I don't know if you got any more, but the two I found in that corridor are frozen.
The girl
Probably
pulled a couple of them out for me.
Okay.
Yeah, you did.
I just only remember getting the two and then the one for you.
Two of
That's all.
them.
That's all. Yeah.
Two of them.
That's cool. We had like 4 of the cord, right?
I only saw one. Yeah, because you blew up the other one.
Oh yeah, they exploded because I hit them too hard.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the trapped are. Those are the ones that are made of the murder metal, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. And then the blinded was the laser. And then
Mm-hmm.
okay. I misspelled camouflage, and I'm not sure how. That word has always fucked me up.
Yes.
CAMOFLUGE, maybe.
All right.
Fluge, camouflage. Cam also works.
Camouflage. All right.
Camouflage.
Make a roll for the dervish.
What do we got here? Is this just a straight toughness? No, I have some kind of bonus to devouring stuff. I rolled a 1 on it.
See what happens. You've already used 2 of your fate points, right? Or one of them. One of them.
I've used 2 actually,
Oh, you
but
did?
I have 5.
Yeah, total. Yeah, I got you.
Um. Bark. Computer's being slow.
Orc bark.
It's true. Alright. Fuck it. I thought I had a bonus somewhere to my Devour the Strong, but I cannot find it, so I guess I don't have it. Actually, that's a good question. Can I take the time to re-transition my nanite bridge over to my conscious evolutionary director, and Devour the Strong?
That's the point of it.
Yeah. What would that do for me in this case?
More likely to get what you want.
Oh, cool. Alright, fuck it. What am I rolling? Just straight toughness?
You don't remember?
So,
Yes,
I-
toughness is the first. Well, toughness is
yeah.
specifically if you can grit it out,
Mm-hmm.
because some of the stuff that especially the face dealer and the afflicted stuff, eating that stuff is not good for you.
Not healthy. Yes.
Same with poisons and whatnot. If it's something like just normal meat, I won't really have you roll toughness. The key actually is actually going to come down to your int model. Your int. Plus your influence.
Oh, yeah. Alright. Fuck it. Let's
Degrees
go.
of success determine the power of what you pull.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You can only ever get one thing at a time per attempt. The number of things you can pull does decrease. Yeah. So your first attempt eating a dervish, you throw up. Holy crap! It is completely putrid.
Yeah.
That is gross. But there's plenty of meat.
Oh, well, fine. Alright, I guess I'll hold off.
Oh, you could try again. It's just you're shoving more putrid meat in your gullet.
Right.
Maybe I could
Hey,
make you
that
some
one.
stomach medicine. Smoke some weed. That always helps.
All right, you could actually help him with the toughness test to try and choke some of this stuff down.
Sure.
Some rosemary, some sea salt on it, see how it helps.
So,
I've
yeah.
got
Go
so much
ahead
time.
and roll your int, but it's plus your influence, so it's plus 12.
I'll roll him a J of my last remaining weed.
Nice.
I've still got
thank
16 grams, so I'll roll him 1 gram.
So some good stuff. Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to remember to roll for weed next.
Look.
I numb the thing.
All right. You numb it, and it will give you your zealot's legs, which is if you want to charge places really quick, because that's what the dervish does. This will allow you to increase your charge range by twice.
Okay. So instead of what you would normally move on a charge, which is where is it here? 9, I would be able to move 18.
Yeah.
Cool. Name come down here and write it down.
Okay. Pretty good. What else are you trying to pull from the dervish if you're trying to eat more of the dervish?
How much of the dervish is left? Because I'm trying not to be greedy here, because I know that
There's nothing-
we have
I
somebody
mean,
else to
it is
feed.
one of the largest bodies. You're probably looking at
Okay.
500 pounds of meat. A lot of it's crushed and pulp because of the thing that fell, but so you're probably looking at 100 pounds of usable meat.
That's a lot. That's a
Yeah,
lot.
it is. You ate about 10 pounds of it in your 2
Wow.
attempts. Yeah, you got to eat a lot of it because a lot of it's just bad for you. It's just eating raw waste almost. And the value you're trying to extract value from quantity.
That's fair.
So
Look at
yeah, you
that.
ate about 10 pounds of meat. You threw up most of it, or your body just got rid of it.
Not
Your body's also like,
why?
why?
You're not allowed to rebel anymore.
All right.
Um,
Anything else? Because you're still gonna have to eat more of it, and the degrees are actually going to be reduced because you're trying to pull additional stuff from the same corpse.
Yeah. So I am attempting to. I want to get some subdermal armor off this thing.
It definitely has that. It'll be a -20 on your int test. You can just roll the int because you have a taste for the foulness of it, and with the blunt it helps. So it'll be a -20. You need more degrees than your previous roll, so you need 3 or more degrees.
Jesus, I have 3 degrees.
Yeah.
So it'll
I'll be right.
be. Now you have 85 pounds left. You can give it another try.
One more.
13. Ooh.
Nope. 80.
You know what? I'll spend a reroll. Just one.
Well, you can keep eating the meat without using the reroll. Because you got other stuff. Isn't that the only corpse that you are trying to devour from?
Actually, yeah, that's a good point. I'm saving some later.
Mm-hmm.
Boosh. Nope. No, it's not happening.
75.
What's that? Yeah, no.
75 pounds.
How much of this meat are you wanting for your little whirly gig there, Chaminade? Off of this big guy.
I'm just gonna make boosts out of it, so it's not a big deal if there's not a lot left.
You can still get you feed it a pound per fruit.
I'm just like I don't have like any real intentions of what to do with it, so.
Okay. So you
Really
want
nice.
like
Keep trying.
10 pounds, 20 pounds, somewhere in there?
Sure.
75. Okay.
Yeah. 35. Go ahead. Try
All
again.
right. Boosh. That's so bad. That's
Great.
so bad, but this part's literally just raw Kevlar.
Don't worry, you got a 1. Good job.
Yeah, you got a 1. Okay. You'll get the absolute max out of the dervish.
Nicely
You'll
done.
get your 4 upgrades.
Roll that 1d3, or is this different?
No, it's a 1d3.
Yep.
You'll get 3 int. There you go. You'll also, since you're rolling a joint roll, get 1 influence.
Nice.
Ballin'.
Okay, so you'll get your subdermal armor. I need you to roll me a 1d2. 1 will get you 10, 2 will get you 20. You'll get 10.
Oh, okay. I'll take it.
Okay. You'll need to roll me also another 1d2. Unfortunately, the meat's just awful. It's putrid. Okay, you'll get 1 extra half action that is not for movement.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Ballin'.
And you'll get 1 extra free action or reaction for either dodging or parry.
Wow.
Yeah, you can pull a lot out of these critters, but that's the absolute max you can get. You cannot eat a dervish anymore for what it can do. Period.
All right.
Yeah, like you're fine with level 5 somehow. Then
You're
not.
gonna need to go up or down because each
Yeah.
creature will have you need to keep track book-wise for things you've gotten from each faceless.
I would definitely make an eaten log for yourself and your special
Right,
ability
oh,
for
yeah.
this.
I have
So-
a Devour the Strong log that shows me where I get all of the stuff from.
Yeah,
Yeah.
good concept.
So you've hunted
well.
out the dervish, but you've got the best
Nice.
of the dervish.
For sure.
Yeah. So you get 1 extra non-movement half action. You get 1 extra reaction, and you get 10 subdermal armor. It counts as armor, not soak.
Oh, okay. I was just literally thinking that. So yeah,
Okay.
that's cool though.
But it's armor.
Works for me. And then before movement,
Oh, it's like a red orange now. Ollie, look,
reaction.
like a peach.
Like it's blushing.
Ballin'.
All right. Yeah. So that leaves 70 pounds of chilies.
Yeah. So
So yeah,
70,
yeah. Go ahead and add 70 chilies if you want.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah. So
bless you.
that is 70 pounds of meat plus the previous. What was that? Pretty sure there was another. That was the 20. Where is that roll? 47. Okay, your plant's leveled up. You fed it 100 pounds of meat.
My plant's leveled up. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah. The plant now has thorns growing on it.
Ooh.
So it now has a
the little
defensive and
crown.
offensive capabilities. So if other plants try to fight it, by trying to strangle it and whatnot, it has thorns. These thorns are stupidly poisonous. Think Adichara poison type of thing. It's a
Mhm.
slow death, but near certain. It requires an exceptional treatment to stop it, or some
Like a
sort of
detox. Yeah.
or some sort of esoteric containment. Poison will not affect the target within the first 5 hours,
Ooh,
but after that, you can literally see their body change colors from the point upwards. After 5 hours, they start to gain a numbness that travels throughout their body. And the only way to stop it is to literally lop that part of the body off within the first hour.
Oof. So if it's up to your junk, well, sorry, boss, it's going.
Yeah. You can harvest 1 needle, 1 thorn, because they are literally 2-inch needles per day without harming it.
Good. So, can me and Chamonix's plant have like a collaborative effort where we feed each other pieces of ourselves as we evolve?
No, you do not want to eat this plant.
Aw.
If you try and eat that thorn, you will die. You will not be
know.
able to absorb that. Not as you are. That is too much poison.
Damn.
If you try and eat that, I'm gonna give you a -80 toughness to try and absorb it. And if you fail,
see.
you are poisoned.
The same way, 5 hours from now. So
Yes.
Yeah.
So
You
you'll need
die.
to start carving out insides to not be poisoned.
Damn.
It is an extremely volatile poison. But if you want, you can expand your Devour the Strong skills by potentially gaining permanent effects from the fruits it makes.
That could be neat.
Or prolonging the effects or enhancing them when you take them, which would be a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Something to look
Chamonix,
into.
the plant has a threshold system just like you guys do. So it reached 100 pounds of meat. That would be its might pillar
Oh.
equivalent. If you feed it another 250 pounds, because it's not additive, or
Okay.
the 100 doesn't count towards the next.
Right, you
need
start
to
from
feed it-
zero again. I got you.
start from zero, so it's a little bit harder. But if you feed it 250 pounds of meat, quality meat, or stuff that has powers, it gets another might upgrade.
Like a dragon.
Yeah.
So if you start eating brains, give it some brains, maybe.
Yeah. No, it will need a different type of devourable. It's gonna be harder for the
Different ones.
metaphysical.
Yeah.
So the spirit stuff, you would probably want to feed
Energy.
it
Yeah.
some sort of energy or magical.
Yeah.
We could
Yeah,
try
feeding
feeding
it-
it ether.
You could.
Raw ether?
That might
Or
end up
make
doing.
flakes?
That might do. Energy might end up being mind. Could be.
Right, okay.
And magic could end up being spirit. Swiftness. You don't know yet. Maybe
Yeah.
some sort of fertilizer or accelerant.
Something to cultivate it faster,
Mhm.
for sure.
Yeah. So this plant
Rural cultivation.
this plant's very powerful.
I like it.
I feel a kinship with your thigh tattoo. Did not expect
Mhm.
this.
The fruits, now that it has the first level upgrade, will keep for the ones that are produced here on, will actually keep longer without refrigeration or some sort of containment.
Right.
So the fruits don't last very long. They only last 24 hours before they start to rot. Now you're looking at 48 hours without containment, refrigeration, or anything to preserve them.
Yeah, well, maybe when we get back to base, I'll try to ferment them, and then they'll last a lot longer.
Yes, they will. Okay, but you have a
Vinegar
ton of
should be fairly
chilies,
easy to get your hands
which
on.
could end up being used to make chili pepper or powder or what flakes or whatever. Or you can just sell them. But these are very fucking spicy. These are literally ghost peppers on the capsaicin chart. So you eat this, you're like, "Ugh, ugh."
For 12
So
hours.
most pepper meat isn't actually all that spicy. It's got like a tenth of the traditional in temperature
Yeah, it's the seeds and stuff.
you'd
yeah.
expect. It's the seeds that are damaging.
You gotta eat the whole thing.
Right, to get a bonus. But if you're just seasoning food, you could reasonably use the meat. Just like scoop out the seeds and wash it. Use the meat fairly sparingly, and you could get a solid spicy food.
Problem is none of these fruits produce seeds or cores. It's all put into the pulp, the meat.
Okay.
So
Yeah, that's gonna affect the balance. They better get
It
used
will.
to spicy food down at the Nook.
well, hey, I mean that's people will be all over that shit because it's a new sensation, even if it's fucking miserable and spicy. Some people will become addicted to that because you get a high off of it. You know.
Come on, baby, make me hurt so good.
My thoughts? Throw them in the kiosk.
Yeah, you could. It somehow preserves shit like that. Okay, moving on to the next. Allie, your plant is just.
Nom nom nom.
Also, if somebody were to, I don't know, punch you or hit you anywhere that the plant exists as a
That
tattoo,
tattoo? Yeah, it's like Thornmail,
it
yeah.
has a armor piercing value and shield piercing value. So if somebody punches it with a gauntlet, so it has armor and shield piercing of 20. So if somebody were to punch it, they punch the plant. It'll still take damage because it doesn't really have. I mean, it has armor now. And unfortunately, if it does get hit like that, the thorns will break off, which also hurts it. But that guy just has a fistful out of Chara Thorn. which means he's dead, unless he lops off that hand.
In 5 hours.
So does
pretty much.
Chamonix's toughness or like natural toughness affect the plant where the tattoo is, or how would that
Unfortunately,
work?
no. That'd be an
Okay.
upgrade you'd have to,
Okay.
being able to extend
like-
your net. Yeah.
Could I
Well-
purposefully touch somebody with the tattoo and poison them?
Yes, you could.
Little poink.
Or if you have the plant sit on your hand and you fucking slap someone
Yeah, give him a handshake.
or a handshake, yeah, you could.
Meet
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. So your plant is a nasty SOB. Now you're wondering what other nasty surprises it's gonna grow.
This
Okay.
is exciting.
All right. Let's go to the stalker meat. Yo, Hazard.
We
Let's go.
Stalker meat. Stalker
before
meat.
we eat.
Roll them rolls. Nice.
All right. It's sour. Oh god, it's sour.
Oh,
All right.
don't have some sugar to put on this.
Ugh.
I have pixie dust.
Yeah, that'll do it. That is a.
That is diabetically sweet.
Yes, it is.
Get a resistance to toxins if you pour that on there. Do it.
All right, you pucker through it. Go ahead and roll. You get another. You got your 53, so it should be like 60. You lose 5
Wow.
pounds. So 45 pounds left.
That's a success.
Yeah, no, you're true.
Do I need?
You're-
Is it a shitty success? Should I keep rolling more?
No, you'll get something out of it. It is a shitty success, and since it's a tier 4, you can only get 4 upgrades from it. But I mean, it's a shitty success. Your natural sound when you move is reduced. By, I think it was your agility bonus. It sounds so if yeah, pretty much any action you would make by moving is reduced by 3 meters overall. It's not very great, but again, it travels a lot less. But if you're too close, it doesn't really matter. But I mean, if the sound only makes it, it's just a rustle that barely makes any noise, well, that rustle travels 3 meters less, which could mean it doesn't travel. So, all right, next int. You need it's a -20. So,
nice.
there we go. You'll get that invis you wanted.
Woo!
The invis has 2 forms. One, if you stand still and you make no action, like no action at all, you can remain perpetually invisible. If you move, it only lasts turns equal to your int bonus, and you can only do it once per day. And it's not predator camo invis, it's true invis. It does not stop sound though, and it does not
Nice.
stop collision. It does not protect you from esoteric and or technological detection. So if somebody does an IR sensor on you to detect heat, it's gonna pick you up. But if it's any visual based stuff like night vision or enhanced magnet scope or anything that just is basically normal person vision, they're not gonna pick you up. They can pick up footprints if you leave it in the dirt or something that would leave footprints in the dirt. So a smart opponent would be like, pew, and kill you with a high-powered rifle, or try to, if they see footprints like that. But if you're on stone and whatnot, hard to pick up. So you have the equivalent of
Okay.
meld, if you know that ability from Dota.
No. But I
Templar
do
Assassin?
know. I do know Chameleon from Oblivion.
Well, there you go. It's one of its best abilities. Unfortunately, rolling better than that roll is gonna be. You gotta roll better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
two or one.
Let's give it a shot just in case. But I'm quite thrilled with where I'm at.
You're
Also,
better.
since I successfully got him, do I get to eat some int?
Things aren't particularly smart.
Perception then?
They are perceptive, but again, you're gonna need to roll pretty damn well because that'd be one of the 4 upgrades you'd get.
Oh, okay. Nah.
Unfortunately, you got 35 pounds left of the creature, but yeah. So you got 2 out of the 4 upgrades you can get for a stalker. You'll just have to get your int and your influence higher, and then roll better than 8.
So your bonus is your int bonus plus your influence bonus, right?
So they can get high, but
Oh, sorry, times, right? It's influence bonus times your int bonus.
no, it's literally additive. The whole pools.
I roll int and add influence.
So your int characteristic.
Yeah, the whole int
Yeah,
characteristic.
just
You're
like an
rolling
int
int. You're rolling just the int
Shouldn't
roll.
that be 53 plus whatever it is then? For your modifier?
Well, I have
Yeah.
mask.
Yeah, the mass does get him a
No. But you guys are saying it's the characteristic. Is it the bonus or the characteristic?
The characteristic.
So it's literally an intelligence check with a bonus of equal to my total influence.
Ah, okay. I got you now. I got you. You're doing
Right.
that's so 33 is your influence. Is what I'm hearing.
No, he's got 13 influence, but he's added his mask gives him
Got you with that
additional
extra.
int. Right.
Got
Plus
you.
20.
I got you. I got you now. I got you.
Because he has a stupidly powerful mask.
Oh, I know. It's a plus 40, right? So it's gorgeous.
Yeah. Blue mask
Mhm.
of lost knowledge and tech bane, plus 40 to int. And
Yeah.
since it's a
Yeah,
it's,
you
it's,
have
you get
it
the
for
plus
20.
20 to
I got
that.
you. I got you. I got you.
Yeah, so rolling really well on these sucks because getting higher is very rare, but it gets you the thing you want more likely and a very strong version of it. So, okay, Jamine, add 35 more sour plums.
Okay.
All right, moving on to the trapped. So there's 2 trapped. They have 10 pounds of meat between the 2 of them. That's it.
Damn, that's not much.
So 20. The afflicted meat. You just need to.
You might want to entrap that metal in something before you take out the meat, though. FYI.
I mean, he could literally just take some pliers,
Yeah.
or some tongs, and just literally pull. It comes right off.
No, Matt, because you
Right off
said
the
the flesh is what's keeping the metal on this floor, right?
The flesh and the bones, actually.
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, that is true.
I was gonna say I just don't want us to lose the metal. That's all.
Right, it can fall through the floor.
Speaking of which, we really should get me to take a look at Vic at some point in the future.
Mm-hmm.
If I can fix him, we'll have that transmat.
Yeah, Shira's companion. Yeah, sure, for sure.
Hazardous materials.
Yeah. So using energy tools, you could peel it back, but at the same time, you might have difficulty. But I'm pretty sure with Grav and or the Ether Lance. If you do you remember you bought the combo Grav Ether.
Mhm.
You could end up using that with some sleight of hand. Use it as a acetylene torch for this stuff.
Ooh.
Because if you remember, the trapped are really good against physical stuff. They suck against esoteric defense. They have none. That's why.
Yeah.
That's why this fucking Kuroko was just like, you suck. You suck. You have no more fluidium.
Oh, that tracks. Yeah. No reason not to try, right? How
Alright.
many of these things do we want?
I still need a toughness. But since
Okay.
it's an afflicted, you get a +10. It's not a face
Oh,
stealer.
yeah.
Their meat is awful. The afflicted, it's human meat. It's still altered, which gives it an awful taste. But I mean,
Rather than sour.
it's more meat. Tastes like wrong meat, but it, you know.
So that's an 80. That's a big old nope on the first one.
All right, 15 pounds left.
That should be one more degree of success
Sure. Makes sense.
because I forgot to add the 10.
Yeah.
Oh,
cool.
okay. Then you passed. Roll your absorption.
Good stuff.
More successes.
Okay.
I mean, mostly for the regeneration stuff these guys have. That lets them, walk around with metal fused through their bodies and be fine. Well, not fine. They're constantly coming apart, but,
Yeah.
what-
They don't particularly have much regen. If you want the regen, it's mostly the way the metal rods and the bones are used and held together. They don't really have any regen. These afflicted don't really have much, but what they do have is pain nullification.
I could use that.
Yeah.
Resistance pain then.
Yes. It's more of a you can shut pain off entirely for
Okay, that's more of a
equal
resistance.
to your
Yeah.
toughness bonus. Actually, no, willpower. It'd be willpower. You're just straight off cutting your toughness off or your pain off. It doesn't make it go away. It comes back with gusto the moment that turns off.
Right.
But if you're getting negatives from this pain, you can shut it off and get rid of them. So that should be nice.
If you have things like crippling or enough damage that if you move like you would be if you were unwounded, you could hurt yourself.
Yeah.
Because you don't feel the pain of your wounds. But yeah, you have the ability to turn off pain.
So I can take my my cluster my nanoc cluster that's devoted to my pain editor and put that somewhere else.
Yes, you can.
Yay.
The cooldown
Let's
is equal to your willpower bonus as well. So you can turn the pain off for, I think your willpower bonus is 4 turns. Then you have to deal with pain for 4 turns, and then you can turn it off for 4 turns, and then you can deal with, back and forth.
Ready.
You will get a negative to your toughness or willpower to resist the pain when it comes back, especially if you pushed yourself, because it turn it off and then it
That's
goes,
fair.
now it hurts, and you're like, oh god, that's worse.
Now my everything hurts forever.
Yeah. Okay. 15 pounds of this meat left.
Yeah, I think I'm good on this one.
Okay. Chaminade, when you feed it to this one, the meat. You guys can also stack 2d4 parts of usable metal, strips of metal. So
I probably could have reached it easier.
you guys want that? The metal? So I'm gonna roll 2d4 for the
Yeah.
metal.
Yeah, gimme.
Roll it. Let's put my headphones back on.
Yeah.
You got 6 strips of this metal.
Neat.
They're a foot long and they're twisted and ugly. Okay. Chaminade, when you feed the meat to it, so that's another 15 pounds of meat. You're looking at this kind of withered strip of it looks like almost like a dried peach strip.
Okay.
Who wants to eat it?
Yeah, why not?
Take it.
All right.
You.
Give me a second to readjust my regeneration.
Okay.
Okay. I have
This
region 5.
one-
Let's do this.
This one is an anesthetic. It stops pain. Or it mutes pain for about an hour. It does
I
make
bet-
your head a little foggy, like you were
I bet-
morphine.
Our artisan lady would probably like that.
Yeah. It puts you in a state of numbness. Still can feel pain, but it's kind of an echoing thing, unless it's a small amount. It does put you in a fog.
It doesn't numb the nerves. It makes it so that you don't care.
Yeah.
So it's closer to an anesthetic than
Yeah, it's an
an
anesthetic, yeah.
analgesic.
Yeah, it's an anesthetic. I said that.
Apologies. I missed that you said that.
Yeah, it's an anesthetic. Yeah, it will reduce your cognitive abilities and it will reduce your agility while you're on it. But won't feel pain. You can get 15 of those.
Okay.
Well, 14 now because someone ate one.
Yeah, 14. Yeah.
You're adding your meat up, Aelergo?
What?
You're adding your meat.
Regen will make the effects last a lot less. So instead of an hour, you can reduce 50 seconds every minute or so. Because you have 5 regen, you subtract 10. So it'll take a little bit over 30 minutes to be back to normal. Alright. Now we move on to what I think we got. A child, but they're tier 1, so you can't get anything else, but you can get the sacks from it.
Yeah, I want to take the venom sacs,
Mm.
and I want to consume them to add them to my my breathing organ, my fire organ.
Oh, just fill it up. That's fine.
Well, no, I want to make it poisonous fire.
You already ate them and added it.
No, the first one that I gave me the organ in the first place. It gave me my own venom gland.
Yeah, that was the upgrade.
Remember?
Yeah, so
Right.
makes sense.
Okay, so I can't like consume the actual venom to try and
You could fill it up.
synthesize it.
Well, you have your own venom gland, so you produce the venom.
Right, but we mutated the venom gland into breathing that flamethrower stuff, the flamethrower fuel.
Yeah, well then unfortunately you're out of that. It's a tier 1. You'll have to find another use for it.
Oh well. What's her
yeah.
face? Minerva was interested in these, if I recall.
Yeah, she is. Those are very nice to have. Okay. Looks like we got the cord. The blinded and the duplicator goop.
Yep.
So that cord has 20 pounds of meat on it. You'll have to wait 30 minutes if you don't want a minus 30 negative to your end.
Yeah, because of the aesthetic you just put in
anesthetic
your
you
body.
take. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's cool. I'll just chill around and be like,
What are the other two
He's
doing for 30 minutes? You
good
just
dad.
organizing. Shaman, you want to pull some stuff. You want to make some talismans. You want to pull some more weed.
yeah, I'm feeling real good, aren't I? I've had a J. I've got some, I'm numbed up, and I'm like,
I'm going to distribute the masks to the party. I put that already in chat.
Okay.
So that's going to take a little bit to do. The white masks, at least. I haven't decided on what the best order of operation is for the other two masks and the trinkets, but they are open. Open for people who would request them. Just pretty much getting the area secure with my other clones, and waiting for these guys to finish up. I'm actually going to go and probably look at these a little bit, but other than that, yeah, I'm going to hold off.
Okay. Shaman, what you doing? You looking into your plant? You collecting more fruits? You making tea?
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Besides feeding my plant and collecting its fruits.
Yeah, well, you're getting a lot of it.
Just filling up the bag of yours for sure. Lots of space in it.
Okay.
So tea time.
I'm just
And what you make.
wondering what else I can feed my plant. What happens?
not it.
What happens if I feed my plant some pixie dust?
It's gonna gobble it up.
I have one gram currently.
Okay. It's gonna gobble it up. It'll go to the spirit pillar. Let me see what it produces. Two. So one is going to be a helpful substance. One is going to be a negative substance.
Cool.
Okay, so it will secrete one droplet of amber. So sap. For 1 gram of pixie dust.
Okay.
Hazard, you want to try this too? I don't suggest it.
Sure. Put it in my mouth. I'm too lazy to move right now.
You sure about this?
Shaman, I don't get any bad form now.
If it's consensual, I don't think it counts.
He just stares at the plant and is like, you and I understand each other. Everything is fine. No hard feelings either way.
Okay, I guess I'm feeding the Alhazred the amber.
Are you sure about this?
It's up to Alhazred.
Alhazred is playing
Don't
his
ask
character.
me.
High as prepubescent balls right now. Like,
Maybe we
probably
should
talk
make
him
it
into
over.
almost anything.
At least you know what it does for pixie dust. So that's good.
What the amber does, though.
Which, if you wanted to make more.
All right,
stuff.
sap of the pixie dust is
Sap.
a helpful substance.
Oh,
So that's nice. It can remove or reduce the potent effects of poison. So you're not particularly poisoned, but you are affected by an anesthetic. So roll me a toughness.
Okay.
Feeling
Does my anti-toxin defenses count here, or is it just a straight toughness?
Straight toughness. It's not a toxin. It's just your.
Boosh. Nope. 88.
You'll be a lot. You'll come back to yourself a lot better, or like more quickly. But
Mhm.
you're still in the another 10 minutes of being in the fog of the peach strip.
No, that's totally fine. He's just gonna drop it and just take it and just swallow it and be like, "See, everything's fine."
Actually, I hate when you get an eyelash in your eye. Fucking sucks. All right, that gets rid of some of the time. You ready for your next roll?
Mm. You want to feed it anything else?
I'll try feeding it my other plants that I have in my bag.
Which ones?
I've got nettle, mugwort, plantain, watercress, vipers.
Alright. It'll eat that all up.
One way to clear out your inventory for sure.
Yeah. Just trying to get rid of my inventory at this point.
Feed it to Alhazard or Chamonix's plant.
Garbage disposal.
Yep, it'll gobble it all up.
100%.
This will count as fertilizer, which will be a
Swiftness pillar?
yeah
Swiftness.
for Chamonix's plant. It's basically she's feeding it other plants as fertilizer. So this will be
Fertilizer.
so plants. If you feed it plants, it'll be swiftness. If you feed it meat, it'll be might. Looks like if you feed it esoteric gibberish, it'll be swiftness. You just got to figure out what mind is.
Do I have to keep track of how many points? I'm keeping track of the might one, but do I have to keep track of how many points are going into this
Yeah,
plant?
how many ounces?
Okay, I don't know how many ounces those plants were.
Well, you got an ounce each for each dose.
Okay.
Um,
And they were for
Swiftness.
swiftness.
Yep.
Okay.
Alhazard is gonna summon little ether baubles
many-
in the
yeah,
shape of birds.
Okay.
Have them just swoop around the plant and let it like try and snap at them and eat them. And if Chamonix doesn't shoo him off for it, he'll just keep letting him play with them. And if it catches one, it catches one.
What are you trying to do to my plant?
Oh, I'm playing with it by making little ether birds.
Okay.
It's esoteric. It's basically magic, subdimensional energy.
You know, we should probably have it because ounces and grams are not anywhere close to each other in mass. So we should
Not
probably
really.
make it either grams or ounces.
There's somebody in our house,
It's my mother.
and neither of us are wearing pants.
Yes. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, sorry, I didn't have my phone on me. Yeah. Grandmother just stopped by.
Oh, okay.
Didn't have my phone on me, so I wouldn't have known she was calling or whatever. So This is what it is. Continue, guys. My bad.
Okay. Um. So. It looks like for conversion rating, 1 gram is 0.035 ounces, so that's gonna be tough.
You just want to give her an ounce of everything that she finds in the future to stabilize it.
Yeah, what I'll probably do is for the weed, I will try and keep it to either ounces or grams. She'll have to keep track of that, but what we'll probably end up having to do is for the plant, it wants more because it's a hungry boy. It's gonna need grams instead for the swiftness pillar, and pretty much grams and pounds is what you're gonna be looking at, and then whatever for the mind pillar you don't know. So you're gonna need the equivalent of grams for esoteries. You're gonna need equivalent of grams for other plants. We're gonna have to do a little bit of stuff for each, for keeping track. Because 1 gram is 0.035274 ounces, which is tough. So yeah, 100. Actually, no, ounces is a lot more. Holy crap! I forgot about 1 gram.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah,
No,
ounces
it's gonna
are a
be,
lot
yeah,
more than
sorry, it's
grams.
gonna want ounces. It's whatever one's low. All right, yeah, you're gonna need to feed it ounces.
A
So
gram is like a
That
big
does a little
old J,
pinch.
and then an ounce is like
A
several
bag.
months worth of weed.
Yeah.
okay, so it's gonna need to be ounces then. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah. So and all the yeah, you're gonna have to do ounces. So yeah, you got big old amounts of rosemary and thyme, but you're gonna have to feed it all to it. You're gonna need 100 ounces minimum to get the next threshold. So there you go. Sorry,
Apologizing.
it's a hungry boy. It wants it all.
That's okay. I understand.
All right. Let us move to the cord. A hazard. Roll your +10 toughness because it is
Afflicted.
an afflicted. So the meat's not as bad, but the cord is just hideous.
Pretty good.
No, they're all hideous. So
Can I go ahead and spend a few merit to up my consume mental characteristics on my Devour the Strong?
That's not going to affect your thresholds, or did you already do that? Did you already start-
I'm actually below on my swiftness and my mind,
Okay,
where
so
I
you
need to
went
be
up
to
them.
up the thresholds.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Might as well.
so you want to spend merit to increase what?
Like, because I have mind select, Devour the Strong, consume mental characteristics 1d3.
That'll have to be the
that-
upgrade. That'll have to be the thing you're wanting to pull from the body. So it is the cord is a tier 2, so it only has 2 upgrades you can pull from it. That would have to be one of the targets of the 2.
Uh,
And it should be 10 points if you already got one in. So
yeah.
So you're trying to increase how much you can pull, or the
I think for now, that's a difficult question. Is there not a way that I could put together something that would let me just eat stats as well as other things?
no, you're gonna have to pick.
Boo. All right. Then in that case, I'll just up the mental characteristics, the consume characteristics die, I guess.
So 10 merits, 1 extra D3. Nicely done.
Is
If
that an
what
extra
it is.
D3?
If you say you're increasing the die, it's already a 1D3.
Right. Well, I don't know if it would go to 2D3 or 1D6 or what.
That's no, it's just gonna be the dice. Actually, that's a tough one. Because how many purchases you got in it already?
Just the one. This will be my second one.
Okay,
So
so if you think about it for balance reasons, if I start increasing the die or increasing the size of the die, and you start rolling really high, for the equivalent purchase of, say, you spent 5 then 10 in it, so for 15, and you roll 6 for int, and you get 6 int, and you're already at 50 plus. Now you're looking at 4 merit per, so you'd gain 24 merit for the cost of 15.
what do you think of making the lower cap? So it's a 1D3. You go up to, you can't roll below a 1, so it's you're getting 2 or 3 every time.
That would probably be better because you're going to be able to continually abuse this.
Either that or a +1 for every.
I'm thinking it would have to be a +1 because per purchase. I know that's not exactly fun, but that anytime you try and you down and afflicted, and
Investment
something
wise,
new,
yeah.
investment wise, it's going to be. It's I gotta get it balanced because stat siphoning has always been a problem in my game. People just straight up stealing stats upon a kill. So I got to keep it balanced because if you take a look at the cost expenditure, for 5 you get the opportunity to pull 1 to 3 stats, and depending on where you are already on that stat.
Mm-hmm.
If you're 60 plus, you're even just on a single success, you just gain 5 merit worth of stats.
Yeah.
So if you roll 3 on a single try, you can gain up to 15, which is, but a +1 guarantees you get 1 anyway. So we'll probably do a +1 for each. And I mean, at 60 plus, a +1 is free 5 merit in addition to whatever else you roll. So, I really want
Or
to
we wanted to make it like a 1D2 +1 at this
No,
point.
it's a 1d3.
Minimum
It's
would
gonna
always
say a
be
1d3,
2. Okay.
but you get a +1 per purchase.
So you can get 4 now instead of just 3 if you go
Right.
randomized. Yeah.
So you get a
Okay.
1d, you get to 1d3, and you get a static +1 for every purchase after that. So
That's not
10.
bad.
Yeah, but I
Yeah.
mean, you can continually try for that stat on
Or
every
invest in
mental
another
based
killer.
afflicted
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
creature, and that doesn't mean you stop there. You could also do it on, I don't know, people, because it's not just
Yeah, it's not specific to.
Eat a brain. See what
Afflicted.
happens. Yeah.
right. So that's, you see, there's too many sources you can abuse this from. So I gotta really keep it low.
No, that's cool. Honestly, that's pretty straightforward. I mean, it's going to prevent me from sinking just bundles and bundles and bundles into the gaining of stats
'Cause it's not
because it's
effective.
diminishing return sharply. But you
1 or
know,
2, you
putting
get like
1 or
+5.
2 more purchases
Possibly.
into it,
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh, did you want to
that would
drink
be
that
fine.
sometime? The cold brew.
No, okay, I'm fine with that. Ultimately, the reasoning makes sense. It doesn't,
Yeah.
game balance is nice. So yeah. Okay, have I sobered up enough to consume a cord?
Yes.
Okay. So mostly for this one, I'm either looking for like a psi lance option or some kind of techno sorcery techniques that we haven't
That's fine. Go for it. Roll for it.
that it would have that I don't.
Okay.
All right. All right. Have I rolled the toughness? No, that was for the other thing.
Toughness plus that.
Boosh. Plus 10.
23.
Nice. Okay.
Ah.
Roll your int plus influence. Let's see what you get.
Nice.
Oh, not bad.
Okay. Nothing
Much more
spectacular.
palatable.
What you're going to get is a new psionic ability, technically.
Makes sense for that creature.
It's pretty simple. It's a psionic misdirection ability. So you can basically have them not particularly hallucinate, but you can create sounds and distractions that aren't there, especially if they're out of view. So you can actually create.
Jedi mind trick.
Yeah, you can do a Jedi mind tricks within their in an area that you can detect. It has to be something you've heard or experienced before, but I mean, you've got plenty of that. So you can make a noise, you can make a some sort of flash of light.
Mm-hmm. So like a quick image. It wouldn't necessarily be like a prolonged illusion, but I could make like an image dipping to the side of somebody.
Right, you can basically like have a shadow flicker around a corner.
I've got one trinket.
Okay.
down
Mechanically, what does this allow me to do? Like penalize people?
Troops on
Well,
artifact?
they depending on if they believe it or not, it can
Do you have
completely
an
change
artifact
their
too?
approach or their action. You can even make them run away if they think they're about to run into something. Like if you make that chainsaw noise, and you know that experience with the that high tier hunter, especially if you improve the illusion, you can literally just have it just, you know, a flashing of light and sparks, and then you just that chainsaw revving, and then the slicing, and the screaming. You can do that. Just make that. You'll have to concentrate for that type of detail, but
Right.
you can have it appear around a corner they're about to approach, and they're like,
Oh shit.
maybe not. So that's what it gives you. It's trickery, which it literally comes down to execution.
Okay.
Some people might even think it like, ooh, they're in the middle of a fight. Let's third party this fucker. And they'll rush in, which could be the opposite of what you wanted, but I mean, you could also lure them in, scare them away, delay them, you know, so stuff like that. All right, 15 pounds left.
Okay.
What do you want to? Do you want to try it for 2? Because it is a tier 2.
Yeah.
All right,
It's a tier 2. Do I?
It's minus 20.
Go ahead.
You have to roll better than 2.
Yeah. Do I perceive that there are more techniques to be gleaned, or is it this case of me just like eating the skull?
It's not particular. You can get more techniques, but if you get even at a minus 20, if you get 4 degrees or more, you can get a psionic element to go along with your grav and your ether.
Well, fuck it. Let's go. Yeah.
11.
At a minus 20, there you go. You have now a psychic element to your, or psionic element to your grav and your ether. So you can now.
Yeah.
Mind.
What does the
mind and the spirits, you gooch.
It
Okay.
literally just assaults the mind.
Okay, so I can directly target the mind now. That means I could bypass
It
armor
does
and
not
shields on
allow
certain
you
targets,
to
right?
do that massive dice pool. So you don't get a fucking 20d10 dice pool against the mind. You get 1d6 plus your int bonus flat in direct mind assault. And what that does is it targets their stat pool directly. They get a willpower test to fight it off, but if they fail, so it's their degrees of success subtracted from the dice that you roll. It does not explode, but you can of course improve that. So if you roll a 6, they have to get 6 successes to fight it off for full damage.
So to reiterate, it is for my psi lances. It's a D6 plus my int bonus. It targets stats directly, and it's
specifically their int pool.
Okay, targets int directly.
Right, which means you
Sure.
can go have them go brain dead.
Yep, if it goes underneath 1, they are pretty much comatose.
Yeah. They get their willpower bonus. They get their willpower to roll against it.
Yep.
Okay.
Esoteries and some sort of psionic defenses do help.
Strong
But if it's against a
minded,
target,
psychic
if it's against a
powers, yeah.
target that doesn't have any mental defense, it's just a
Yeah.
fucking it's a Reaper's scythe.
Yeah. Well, does this also operate under my adaptive lances now?
No,
Okay.
because
So
remember
I'll
you
need to buy the
specifically
power up
target.
to integrate those.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
You can only do one lance at a time because it's something new, but you can of course begin to upgrade it and eventually just throw 6 psionic lances at a guy at a single time, and he has to roll for each of them and just watch him cry.
Good times.
And if he fails his willpower and you roll a really high number, that's just stat loss.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, it is not a temporary; it's a permanent. So if you hit someone that you could convert into an ally later, that's just fried part of the brain. If you wanted to, you could make it so that it is a stun to the mind instead of just a direct.
Let's do
Sight.
non-lethal damage right now instead of
Right.
Let's do non-lethal hemorrhaging.
Oh, that's
Good haul.
basically
Yeah.
you have completely siphoned out all power from the cord. Got something
Nice.
fucking great for it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I think the
Wicked, buddy.
only ones left that you guys have are
The
unfortunately
duplicators.
the duplicator, which you have one chance at.
Withered scythe.
Any of the tormented, the tier ones.
What's that?
Tormented. Plenty of those. You have a withered scythe. A duplicator. You also have the blinded, but that's just eating raw metal.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough. I have the teeth for it, but
There's also a very high value for just turning that in as is.
Yeah, I
You
think
can
it's best
you
we
can
do,
shove that in the kiosk.
or bring it to our vampire lady and see what she can get out of it. So it's
Mhm.
there's multiple ways
What
we can go
vampire
about this.
lady? Oh, the
Yeah,
one
because
Charlie.
unfortunately the blinded are really hard to farm because they're literally like fighting an armored vehicle. Kuroko just pulls the fluidium out of it, leaving it a shell, an undamaged
Mhm.
shell. So having an undamaged shell of a blinded is rather valuable.
Damn, was really hoping for some heat resistance, but oh well.
Mm.
Oh well.
You can get a lot of cash.
If you want
for that.
resistance, you can just buy it. 5 points.
Yeah, 5 points
Resistance fire.
resistance heat.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Gives you plus 10 to rolling against heat.
Right.
Yeah.
All
Then
right.
you have several. You have a lot of meat you can feed to the plant. Although the afflicted, the tormented meat, it's not very good, but you can at least keep it. You can make it produce more of the more fruit.
Yeah, it's basic fruit. Yeah, I'd assume as much.
The basic fruit. These ones from the tormented, you eat one, it gives you plus 1 H missing wound.
Okay.
It just restores 1 wound.
I got you.
You're literally like eating raisins because they come out as raisins.
All withered.
They are completely bland. They have no flavor. That leaves the withered scythes. You got 2 of them. I think you got one
What
more
about the
upgrade.
duplicator?
Well, you have one dose of goop.
Oh yeah. All
It's up
right.
to you if you wanna.
So where you're saving your
Assume that.
fate points for, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
you could also
all right.
feed it to the plant. Who knows what that'll do?
Mm-hmm. No, for sure.
Push me away.
Yeah, Shaman, I definitely did help out with that.
That's true.
Up to you.
I'll play you for it, Chamonix.
Flip a
Sorry,
coin.
sorting my inventory.
Oh, okay. Basically, we're trying to figure. I kind of want the duplicator group to see if I can get anything out of it, and they're making the suggestion that your plant might benefit from it.
What's the duplicator goop do?
We got swarmed by those dudes
Oh,
down on the
yeah.
southern part of the map. We only have one iteration of that stuff to feed on. So I was like, I'll play you for it. We'll just roll a d3. 1 beats 2, 2 beats 3, 3 beats 1.
Rock, paper, scissors. Bah!
Sure.
Mhm. Rochambeau it.
Sounds
All right.
good.
We've agreed on Rochambeau. Fire away.
2.
1 beats 2, 2 beats 3, 3 beats 1,
Another 2. Ooh, 2
2 beats 3. I don't know. All right.
You want to reroll? Fake point?
That's how it
Okay.
goes.
Yeah.
All right. So that's how it goes. All right, Hazard. It is a
Alright.
face stealer. You need to test. Roll
Good luck.
toughness.
Have fun.
Yeah. 1 try. You need that toughness.
Oof.
That is not a
Nope.
toughness.
This is where
Great point comes in.
the fate point comes in when we do it again.
83. Ooh, no.
Motherfucking.
Got any merit left? Want to put it in stats?
I do.
Do you want me to
It's
tell
gonna
you
be
how much
pricey.
it is? Because I can tell you.
Yeah, you're not wrong. No, I don't think I'd be able to because it's
It's toughness, right? It's going from
Yeah.
You can always
it's
buy
10.
more of it from the kiosk.
Yeah.
Oh well. It happens. Maybe another time.
Boo. Boo.
Mhm,
Wendy
mhm.
Testaburger.
All right. So, Withered Scythe.
Regen. I want all the regen. Give me its sweet, sweet regen.
All right. Well, you already got 1 upgrade from it, so it's gonna be a -20 again, but you still have to pass the +10 because it is a afflicted.
Yes.
So +10 toughness. There is a total of 30 pounds between the 2 of them.
Okay. Can I put some of my clusters in Devour the Strong?
I thought you
Okay.
already.
Yeah, you already attuned them, didn't you? I thought you would attune the bridge.
Yeah, the
That's what
bridge
it's
is already there.
Yeah. No, I'm in my regular nano clusters.
That'll be
'Cause I
something
have-
That'll be something you have to build.
Okay, because I have the autonomous body control implant now.
You'll have to invest in that that prosthetic or upgrade it, and then you can then invest in nanos.
Yeah, I think go to different characteristics, for example. It's like
What
nature
dog?
magic, I assume.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, fuck it. Let's go.
Nice.
Let's see what you got. It's -20 because you've already got the upgrade from it. It is a tier 2, so this is the last upgrade you can get from it.
Show me what you got. Nice.
All right. Roll 1d10 for regen.
Ooh, that's tasty. I'm feeling a 9, actually. Feeling an 8 or a 9. Now it's a 2. Ooh, yeah.
Now that
on.
I'm gonna spend a fate point on.
Good call. It's now a 3. Oof. Yeah.
That's not bad. Or just straight up regen.
Yeah,
go.
no, for sure.
All right. You are mined out of the withered scythe. All right. Well, that's 4 regen. That's nice.
It's not
Okay.
terrible, yeah.
Yeah. I think that's it for the Wow, Allie, you were just getting rid of all of it.
Nope.
Allie, that's 65.
You're
65
gonna get
ounces.
another dump of books here soon.
You're just gonna eat the books. You and
Eat
you
all
and
the
your
books.
plant, buddy.
Oh,
just
that's
nomming it
one way
out.
to do mind, I assume.
Oh, I was thinking I would eat the books, but maybe I could feed them to my plant.
Who knows?
Yeah, why not? I don't know. Okay, not bad, not bad. So that's it for the haul. You guys have gotten rid of the. There are 25 pounds left of the withered scythe. And you feed it to the plant. Go ahead and add the 25 pounds to the total. You get these curled, withered-looking cinnamon stick-like things. They're brittle, crunchy, like no meat to them.
Well, Alhazred, do you want to go have a go at it?
Sure.
They look tasty. Good crunch. Good crunch to them.
You can give it a sniff. Does it smell like cinnamon?
Smells like star anise, cinnamon, and cayenne pepper.
So this is going to be, and this is a fruit?
No, it's more like a dried up cinnamon stick. But yeah,
It's
it's
a fruit
basically
of
Then,
the plant.
yeah, I'm
though.
gonna scrape a little of this then, and then sprinkle it on my tongue. Because eating a straight cinnamon stick, I don't care how much you think you're cool, you don't. It doesn't go well.
So, that is gross.
Like a
That is
litter bomb
disgustingly
explodes in your
gross.
mouth.
And it is very, very powerful. The effect comes and goes very quickly, though.
I
that one more
Um,
time.
The effect comes and goes very quickly because you only
What do
sprinkled.
do with your plants from this? Make tea from
What it does is it gives you an ablative armor. You get 1d10 ablative armor per stick you eat. You can eat up to your toughness bonus. And shields first, then armor. This armor would go first. It's just a direct subtraction, so it just goes away. Eating it is tough. It is a minus 20 toughness to stomach it. But hey, it sticks around for an hour.
What happens if I make it into a tea?
Well, it has the effect, but you can then actually have it be
Not terrible.
not terrible. You can actually stomach it. Yeah, you get a roll of 1d5 instead. But that's just an ablative armor that you can have for an hour. You'll have to mix it with other stuff, but it's very potent. And you get 25 of those. Yeah. All right. You guys are out of stuff. No more stuff. They're all gone.
Good.
I'm pretty sure you guys saved the withered scythe hands. So there's 4 of those.
Oh, those are delicious. Crunchy.
No, they're not. They're nasty.
No,
Okay.
they're not delicious at all. They bleed going down. It's like eating thumbtacks.
It's more like you die because it's got 15 pen.
I mean, you don't always die.
All right, well done. Nicely done.
I asked Lady Lash if she wanted me to put that into orange fluidium for her instead of masks, or did she want the masks instead?
No, just give him the Chamonix.
Okay.
He doesn't really particularly care about the orange fluidium at all. Or the carrying around the masks. They're not particularly anything she cares about.
How many masks am I being given?
Let me look up in the chat. So you have 21 level 1s added. You have 3 level 2 added. I didn't take any masks, but I will put that back in chat. And for level 3 can go to the other group.
Okay, cool. right. That's all sorted out. You guys want to go to the next map? You guys leave this area?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right. I need you to group up your Kuroko's.
Sure. I'm actually playing. You know what I mean? Just kind of getting them ready. But if we're going to the other map, let's do that now. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, fuck. Oh, back man.
That's everyone. All right.
Did I sell that? I sold that video. No, I didn't. The video of floor 0. No, we sold the video of the
Floor 2 hunting grounds.
Yeah. Okay.
Matt, did you check out my out of bounds lately?
Hmm. What?
I was just wondering if you checked the out of bounds. I had the sheet you asked us to continue to work on.
Well, then I will check up on it in a moment.
Oh yeah, no rush. I'm just getting my stuff ready.
Oh, you put a lot of stuff in it.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
I'm starting to map out the first floor. So
Very good.
it's also very convenient to remember names of like who we're going to next.
Guys got a large fucking posse, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Who
Sorry
does?
for all the extra
You
work,
guys
Matt.
do?
Yeah, no, there's a lot of crew.
Nothing wrong with a big crew. Until it is.
Yeah. Maybe not so good for stealth, but for actually having things happen is quite convenient. Okay, Kuroko will go to open the door.
I need the other two to move up.
Oh, a Hazard and Chamonix, I'm assuming. Chamonix is probably still doing inventory stuff.
Sorry. I do have that artifact, and the trinket is just separate. It just says trinket.
So what that was is that each of you had an option to take the trinket from floor 2.
Okay.
So that could have been that.
Yeah, it was from floor 2. I do remember that much about it. But what?
We had options. You just didn't choose one.
I didn't choose one.
Yeah.
So I just have a.
It's like I can take it if I want to. I can choose from the pile. If you want to take one from the pile. Which,
the trinkets are in.
Yeah, they're in mask trinkets and artifacts found.
Okay.
I added those to there.
I'll have to figure out what one I want to take.
Mm-hmm. All right, we got Chamonix and Al Hazard.
Okay. Paste. Yes. You guys appear in the next room, and there's some dudes.
Some dudes, eh? Let's do a
Hi,
quick.
dudes.
Looks like they're guarding the door.
Yeah, let's do a quick 2 survival rolls on these guys to see what they got on them, at least for mask wise, just to know what we're dealing with, and going from there.
Sure.
For survival, second survival, first for the left side.
Tier 4 red mask.
So 2 tier 4s.
Yep.
All right.
Each has a low level artifact and about 4 trinkets apiece.
Interesting.
They don't look like they're in use, but they're just kind of shoved away.
Yeah,
Martial prowess, you get bad vibes.
for sure.
You could probably slaughter them, but
Yeah.
you don't know what they're capable of, and they're not immediately hostile. Well, physically.
I give a little wave with the hands and move up in front of the group. All right, guys. I was going to direct us towards that area there, but let's
The
hold
great
off.
school of the Singing Blade is not taking any additional students at this time. Move along.
I see you've taken up residence here.
Ooh.
Yes, great master of the blade is taking up residence here. We are not accepting additional students at this time. It's overcrowded as is.
That's completely fine.
So, if we could best one of the current students, we would be allowed entry.
Good luck. Only the best and the brightest are allowed.
I see. What happened to the pillar of ice that was once within there?
Pillar of ice. There's no pillar of ice here.
Okay.
Either they haven't delved far enough in, or there's no more pillar of ice.
Okay.
They didn't mention anything about the vampires though.
Yeah. Just a forewarning. If you do find a hole in your travels expanding, I would be very cautious of going down there.
And then we don't go down there. We merely kill what comes up. They are a good fight, good practice for the apprentices.
Perfect. So it looks like they did clear out the hole then. That's good. I wish you would do. It looks like, guys, we won't need to go that way and check on the hole, because these guys have already done our due diligence, I suppose. I am going to be bringing the corpse of the what are they called? The new one we just found.
blinded?
Tank. The blinded. I'll be taking the blinded to my associate here. But if you guys would wish, you can move on. Otherwise, can you wait for a bit? I won't be very long. If you have need for a new business contact that is works with biology or enhancements to the body,
We don't consort with vampires. We kill them.
not talking to you guys. Sorry, no offense.
Don't take it. But do specifically point yourself and direct
me-
your focus of your conversation.
Let me turn around. Let me address our crowd. But yeah, that was definitely directed at our boys. So yeah, if you guys want to hold off for a sec, I'm just gonna bring out the afflicted down and do the transaction.
Okay.
Certainly. If these gentlemen are amenable, perhaps they could tell me more of their school and their masters. For surely
There's
a
only
school
one
has
true
masters.
master.
Ah, by all means.
True
And we
master
can.
of the Singing Blade only takes the most brightest and powerful of students.
He's gonna be like, tell me more.
It is a killing blade not meant for the weak and the weak-minded. Only those who have devoted themselves to the art of cutting can enter and challenge for a spot.
Be referring then to the principal art of cutting.
Yes.
I see. And he is.
These guys are a
like,
bunch of
what I-
posers. I can smell it. And one of them bristles. I challenge you to combat. How dare you besmirch my honor in such a way? Sure. What does that mean? Like, is it like Rochambeau or something?
Wants to hit you with his sword because you talked bad about him.
Like sex?
Less symbolism and more him putting 3 feet of steel through your chest.
Oh, that's no worse than a shotgun, right?
It is generally markedly less painful than a shotgun.
Okay.
However, they might have some esoteric method of ascending the
So you're like a fucking Chad.
class you
Like
damage.
fuck off. We don't consort or even deal with Chads. Chads are meant to be made fun of. Fucking Chad. Catch us if you can, and she fucking literally dips into an angular corner where two walls meet, just right into the wall, and he's like, "What? Huh? Oh, that literally came apart when she did that. Oh, what is that foul thing?"
Well, best not to make
Just-
fights.
It's just the angles.
Oh, so if I
He's like,
if I
"Yeah, no,
fuck
it's just
your
the
sh-
angles.
if I
You
fuck
just
you
have to
up,
see it a few times."
if I fuck either one of you up, I can walk in. We are not going to be susceptible to your charms, succubus.
Like the
She's
Kirkos will be
offering
like,
to fight you.
Oh,
do not
well, absolutely.
underestimate her combat prowess. I do believe you have a misconception, and that will
I
get you.
have a good judgment of ability. We all do. And we are
Very
merely
excellent.
the weakest of those within.
Well, have at her. The Kirkos will move back and be like, "Oh, this should be fun."
This one steps forward. All right, succubus. You wish to engage me in martial combat, so be it.
I'm watching avidly, taking notes if need be.
Kirkos ready to get a soul if need be.
All right. He takes into a quick draw stance. This guy actually has two blades, two full-size blades, not a wakizashi, and he actually grabs both. So one of the hilts is between his ring finger and pinky, and then the middle finger and the ring finger together, and the other blade, the hilt, is between the middle finger and the forefinger. So he's gonna literally draw both at the same time. All right. Lady Lash kind of yawns. Boys first. They're always so impatient to act. I bet you can't wait it out. Yawn. It's so boring. And sure enough, he is very much goaded into the first swing. And let's see how well he does. That is a terrible Lady Lash's defense. And Lady Lash literally splits her. Her chest literally opens up like from the thing, and spikes and teeth just shoot out and impale the guy and kill him instantly. Oops. I guess the monster in me didn't thought you yummy. And she yanks him in and just. Hmm.
Should I even attempt to roll for Ronest here, or
Sure, if you want.
okay?
Lady Lash just fucking thinged the guy.
Yeah. So Matt, I know we were talking about removing the plus 20 from my two check marks and doing for something else for spirit. So I'm just gonna roll base for Ronest now and see what happens. I need to roll it again though. Ooh, a 4.
Okay. You can roll 1d10 for Est and 1d4 for Ra.
Okay.
She kind of looks over. I am not some pushover.
I tried to tell you, but have at her.
Suppose your art of cutting is sufficient. Very well. You lost. You won. I recommend you let us look around on the inside, or I'll challenge you as well. I know you are no more of a match than this one. So, what do you think? Let a couple of us in. You want me to eat you alive?
Oh, Shaman, this is a good way to work on your blading skills.
What's the plan here?
Like blading skills?
Yeah, your White Wolf stuff. Because you need to
Fine.
challenge people, right?
Do I?
3 of you can enter. No more. And yes, I will challenge you on that. Whatever. All right. Don't worry about us. We'll carry the loot back. So, yeah, it's fine. I want to go fucking crash on the couch anyways.
And the Kurokos will both back and be like, my ice clones will go with you. And I'll just remove those off the map.
Where's I am? Okay. So Artsine kind of looks over. Karan, you're back. Titles are hard.
Yes. I appreciate you calling me by my title, though, but I still would wish if you called me Kuroko. At least it seems more personal.
It's almost a capitulation. You know that?
Oh?
Yeah.
Capitulation.
Is almost a compulsion.
I see.
The more
I see.
powerful the title, the more likely we are actually going to call you by your title, or at least say it first, then your name.
Oh, fair enough. This is
There
new to
is
me.
a way to hide it, but that would be something you would have to purchase. Something to turn it off.
I see.
Mhm.
In the meantime, our hunt on the first floor hunting grounds was successful. So we came back with a good haul, as you can tell.
Show me.
Kirko brings out the afflicted, and it's how big is it? It's about the same size as me.
Yeah.
Yeah. This thing is definitely an interesting.
Oh, a blinded vessel. Intact,
Yeah.
I hope?
Yes, 100% intact. Besides the fluid.
Before you send it over, I got 2 options for you. I have a new vitality elixir, an injection. It can be diluted into 5 portions, or it's consumed all at once, or I can give you a subdermal injection.
Subdermal injection into my body.
So basically, she's giving you something to permanently increase wounds, or you can permanently increase subdermal armor.
Permanently increasing wounds, I think it would be the best thing.
Okay. So, do you want it in how many doses?
1 dose, I think, to be more pure would be better.
Very well. I have to be the one to dilute it. If you breach the canister and try and dilute it yourself, you will spoil the batch.
I figured as much.
Okay. You trade the body. She gives you an injection. That injection gives you 50 wounds.
Good stuff.
You put the body in there and she collects it, hauls it up, and just, oh, this will be good.
I figured as much.
No, the
I
moment
also...
you remove the fluidium from inside, it's a hollow golem.
Right, so you could do what you wish of it. Interesting.
Yeah.
It is very powerful. I almost... one of my clones definitely died from it, but...
Tell me these. I'm trying to put an army together. I need 12 more to reach 1,000.
I see. Would you be interested in any tormented souls? Their armor is still intact.
Yes, I do want tormented. Oh, the trapped. I want their armor.
Yeah. Yes. I have
Tormented are they're a dime a dozen.
I have 14 on hand. If you would like to purchase them.
What are you looking for? I do have means of it, but I have more powerful subdermal plating.
Subdermal plating seems like a.
It's not plain armor.
Yeah.
It is something that blunts the edge of some weaponry.
Is it controllable or is it at a static number?
You inject it, it eventually assimilates throughout your person.
Okay.
I do biological enhancements,
know.
natural improvements, evolution.
Yes.
I'll give you 1 dose per strip.
Oh, I was going to give you the whole body. Yeah.
Well, no, you had to rip up the. Oh, you're giving the 14
That
ice
are in my
infected bodies.
yeah.
Okay, well then you need to roll 1d4 per body because that's how many strips you can get per body.
Sounds good. I'll hold off.
They are ice infected though.
But the
So
metal's
you're-
good, and that's what she
The
wants.
metal's good, and you're gonna unfortunately get a price reduction because of the amount of effort she has to go through to remove the ice.
That's completely fine. But she already has information on how to do that. I'd hope from my previous
Still
injections.
fucking hard.
Still fucking hard, which is completely fair.
All right.
So 14d4 and 30 strips.
She'll buy all of them.
Okay. Yeah, let's do that.
All right, you're gonna lose 10 because that's how much effort. So
20?
You're gonna get 20.
Yep.
There are 20 doses of soak. It'll
Yep.
give you a +2 per dose.
+2 per dose?
You can have you can take these doses equal to your toughness modifier.
Okay.
But it's just a raw soak add, so it's
Okay.
straight damage reduction.
So 20, I can take 4 of these. That means there would be 4 doses
You get-
left.
Well, no, she gives you a dose per strip.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah, and there's 20 strips here.
20
Minus
strips.
10.
Each. Well, you get 30 strips. You got subtract
And then
10.
she
So
minus
you get
10, 20, right?
So you get 20 doses. Each dose adds +2 soak.
Yep.
So you have
+2.
Yeah. So you have a toughness of 4.
Yeah, I have a toughness bonus of 4, so I can get.
So you use 4. You got 16 left. You increase your soak by 8.
Yeah, exactly. +8 and 16 left. And I'll
Yeah.
bring these. I'll bring this to the party so we can. They can.
Yeah.
use-
No, this is that's a. As you can see, this person's got all sorts of nice goodies if you sell
Yep.
them.
Yep.
Sell them good useful
Did you
materials.
also include the 6 that I pulled out of the guys in the
Nope.
hunting
I
grounds
just-
recently?
Those
Nope.
are for other people that we can do from. This is just stuff I had myself.
Those are the contaminated samples.
Yeah.
Uh,
So yeah, no, that's really good. +8 is really good. Kurko will
Straight
bow.
up +8 damage reduction.
Yep, Kurko will turn to her and do a bow as she kind of goes above 0, and be like, "It seems I'm starting to get a little tired. I'm gonna have to rest and bring back."
I
some
have
things."
stimulants for that.
I appreciate the offer,
Mm.
but
Let's go then.
I hope that goes well with you, and I will be seeing you soon. Take care.
Good luck. Keep bringing me good materials. I do need them.
Mhm.
These things are expensive.
Kurko will come up. 3 of us, eh?
Did I stutter?
Oh. I apologize. I was not here per se, but my other ones were. Shamane, I do believe you've been working on the blade. Have you not been? You've been working on the blade? Is that bad wording? I apologize. You have been working on your sword play, correct?
Yeah, yes, I have been.
Maybe there are some challenges in here that might come to fancy. You to work on your skills. You were telling me about your past, right? With, the White Wolf, was it?
I don't think I ever talked.
No.
Kuroko about that.
Never mind. Go back in a
I
sec.
do have a sword. I would like to learn about swords.
Yes, there might be some interesting challenges here to test your skills. Alhazard, are you interested in the sword at all?
Yes.
Very well. Lady Lash, if you would like to accompany Chamonix, by all means, I can
I
work my
don't
way.
think I'm going to be an issue, am I? You'll let these three in. I don't particularly have any interest in this blade thing. I'll just be a chaperone, yes? And she kind of gives him a stare down. He's like, fine.
Very well. You don't mind if my my other half comes as well, or other third, I suppose. Just me, after all. I
No,
am
one of
person.
you.
One of me. Ah, well, they have to come back eventually, and I only have
Do
a
it
certain amount of
now.
time left. I suppose I will.
Alright. That means the countdown starts now then. The moment they come back to you.
24
Cool.
hours, but I'm going to
Yep.
get 2 fatigue from this.
I have a yellow glowy stamina drop if you need it.
A stamina drop.
Drop.
Dropped.
I
Sure.
don't.
Sure, I'll take it.
I got it forever ago in like the vampire den. I will take it off my items list. You can have it.
Kurko will down it. Thanks, Chamonix.
One more thing out of my inventory.
Alright. Looks like we got you guys. Bloop. Yep. 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 Yep.
It seems that White Rabbit has made herself at home. Kurko
Chen is
will-
sitting over there on the ground enjoying some tea, watching the bout in the middle.
Good, I'm glad she found something to do.
He also found Warrior Princess.
Oh.
I do.
I knew we were gonna run into her again. Wait, did I? I don't know.
You said
Maybe I
she was
thought
gonna
she was
die.
dead.
Oh, she's alive.
I feel like I said
Oh.
both of those things at different times.
Yeah, you did.
It looks cleaner in here. That's good, eh, Chamonix?
Yeah, it looks pretty nice.
Be quiet. There's a bout going on. Respect the battle.
Kurko will move her way up and actually no. Kurko would go to Sand Princess first, actually, instead. Excuse me.
She just kind of looks over at you, just looks you up and down, and then kind of watches the battle in the middle.
Mhm.
Alright, let's make some rolls.
I'm going to
The
be
white
watching
hair,
the-
the silver-haired individual, in kind of a very light plate mail, disarms and slashes the individual. This individual force field comes up, but he's jettisoned out of the ring and slams against the wall.
Like there was it's almost like if you didn't have that before, that's what that would be now on the wall. Just these logs or
Ha! He just kind of
You run.
he looks smug as fuck as he kind of goes over and new trainees. He just kind of goes over and kind of makes a circuit, checks his equipment, and then kind of goes back over.
Kirko looks to the Sand Princess. You seem well. How are you?
I'm fine.
Have you been back to the Nook lately?
No,
Oh. Do you not wish to see Shira?
I will.
Okay. You just missed her, actually. They only let a certain amount of people in, so she went back.
Mm.
If you wanted to go, now would be a good time, but alas, it seems that you've found your place here. Are you training
For now.
for with them, or?
Well, training maybe, but don't be mistaken. The master doesn't teach shit. So
Oh, I see.
it is
Are you learning? I guess that would be the question, not training.
I am trying to expand my ability to understand and learn from watching, but
Mhm.
this so-called master is just, she does a series of practice. She practices on her own, and then these idiots here think that they're being taught by this vaunted blade master. And I mean, some of them have gained significant insights and made improvements, and they think themselves students, but there's no school here. It's just, I mean, the individual doesn't say yes or no. It's just she goes about her business, and she talks nothing about the sword or the art of cutting. She talk about anything else. She denies all students, and these idiots here think that if they're persistent, then they will gain their favor.
I see.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get it. I'm trying to learn, but honestly, I guess, I mean, it's safe here. All these blade masters here.
Yeah. Hopefully the vampires don't come back, but I think they've seemed to
No,
be
these guys
taking
practice
care of
on
them.
them.
Yeah,
More and
no,
more powerful ones come out. They cut them down. They joke about it. Throw the bodies back down as kind of like a surprise. Here, like this is what happens when you send bitches up. Vampires send stronger dudes. They get cut. It's nothing's happening. Like they're not making no progress. It's almost like a sport.
hmm
A rat race.
I've heard there are different classifications of them. And,
Yeah, there are, and I stay fucking far away from that shit.
Yeah. Well, hopefully everything will be fine.
Just don't go into the ring with anyone here. They'll fucking cut you up.
Oh, I see.
And I don't. I bet. I mean, you look very strong. But these guys have honed their blades. I mean, these guys. Most of these guys have come up from other floors.
What is the flow of the rules?
A lot of them bring supplies. They love to drink. And you can learn a lot by listening. A lot of them, they are floor 7 practitioners. That's where they spend most of their time because they're solo artists. They love to hunt what's there and love to hunt even more other people there.
Looks
That's
like
where they
you've
hope
been
that's-
learning lots. I'm glad.
I've learned shit.
Oh, at least you know about the 7th floor.
That I do know.
Anyone else want to do some talking?
Yes, I was just waiting for you to finish because I didn't want to interrupt. 'Cause
No, I
kind
appreciate
of
that.
made-
I just I did for a fair amount, so I'll pass the torch.
That's cool. Jamina, you got anything to say before I start talking to White Rabbit Chen?
Go for it.
Cool. Then Alhazard will walk up and he will give her a deep nod, a shallow bow.
That's right.
White Rabbit
You're
Chen.
back. You want some booze?
You are else? I would not say no.
She pats
I
over here.
have-
There's a ratty pillow that you can sit on.
Wonderful.
She
and he will
passes
see
you
himself.
a small drink, small cup of rice liquor. There you go. Drink up. It's fucking
Wonderful.
strong, but you look like you're a man, so.
I appreciate the observation. Yes.
Well,
I
there's a
have
big difference
cigars as
between
well,
being a
if you care to
man and
smoke.
being of the male gender. Being a man is someone who can handle their liquor and is not a pussy.
Ah, I see. Yes. I am now clear on the distinction, and I will thank you very much again for the compliment.
It's a very vague harbinger distinction because we don't really care about gender or species. It's, are you a badass and can you fight? And you don't look like a bitch, so here's some liquor.
As I said, I have smokables as well, if you wish.
Pass that shit out.
And he will hand her one of the cigars that he got from what was his name? Smoke?
Hmm?
I have them written on here somewhere. I should have them written on here somewhere.
The clan head?
No, the dude that we met on the second floor, who had he handed me a pack of cigars, and they require like a toughness check to smoke one.
Yeah.
I
That'll
don't
be.
know where the fuck I put them, because I had them on the sheet.
Also remember you got some from your own people.
Yes.
Do you remember how many you had?
No, and it's quite frustrating.
Oh, you'll have to. You'll have
like a
to.
hand-
Those would be expensive. If they require a toughness test, holy fuck.
Oh, he gave me like a whole pack and was like, "Here you go, peace offering." When we were on the second floor, because we were talking about not ganking each other, and Kuroko paid him to fuck off, basically. And we gave them a mask of solidarity apiece, so that basically we paid the price of admission for them, so that they didn't lose out.
Roll 1d4. Since you didn't write it down, unfortunately, it's going to be a 1d4.
Okay. I think I
A 4.
did a bunch of my stuff.
They're very strong.
What was that dude's name?
And that's something you got to know. I can go check my map. You can't.
That's fair.
All right.
Put it in items of the pit, maybe?
That could be.
No, this is all stuff that we got from the second floor, but it's none of the. This is all stuff that we found in the lockers and such.
Mm-hmm. If you find it, you find it. If not, then it's going to be 4. Because I think it's 4.
Fair enough.
All right. This is some decent stuff. Nothing to put hair on your chest, but at least it has a kick to it. Decent buzz.
They were a token of peaceability. From a lower floor. Shortly before we met you, actually.
It is what it is. I didn't think you what you doing here? I didn't think you were a sword guy. Or some sort of edged weapon guy.
When I heard that they were studying the principal art of cutting here, I could not help but think of an impending samurai and what I might learn to deal with such a person.
Well, you can learn all sorts of stuff from the idiots here, but I was hoping to learn a couple insights from this master up here, but all she talks about is not the art of killing or cutting or any of that. Kind of disappointing, but I challenged her. She kicked my ass, and yeah.
I see. That would have been my next suggestion was, have you tried simply trying to kick her?
Yeah, that didn't go well.
It.
Yeah, she beat me up with blunted wooden blades.
Were there any designs on the blade?
I mean, they're beautifully carved wooden blades, but no, says they're just plain direct copies of her real ones. And if she can kick my ass with these literally nondescript ones, then I don't really want to see what she has for her real weapon.
Oh, that was her real weapon.
No, actually.
Real small, but
Look, sometimes using there's the ability to use a specific skill set up to a certain point. There is also the ability to use what is called a foci or a conduit. So her real blades are an enhanced pinnacle conduit of her art of cutting skill, which allows her to unleash even more of the skill that she wields naturally. You know, you ever use conduits? Foci?
it here and there.
Yeah.
They were
so,
required reading for the basic parascience course.
Imagine a art of cutting foci.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So, yeah. So I've got to watch her do her morning routine.
Mhm.
I still don't think I can beat her, even in my best condition.
Even with your new tools?
Even with my new tools.
Interesting.
She wields something called the Singing Blades, and it's actually pretty incredible. She can literally lackadaisically move even the blunted wooden blade through the air, and it sings like a tone. Have you ever swung a blade really hard and it makes the hurt? Well, she doesn't have to swing very hard, and she can literally make a chorus with her voice while she does this, her kata, so to speak, every morning. It lasts, she does it, and it lasts for 2 hours. She does this thing. And then she doesn't do it for the rest of the day. And she does it with wooden blades. She goes through every kata that I think, she's willing to show us. And that's all the teaching that we think she does. But honestly, I just think that's her morning routine. And it's not really teaching us shit. It's just that's what she does.
You might be correct.
Yeah. She refuses to take a student. She refuses to teach anyone directly. Anytime we ask anything about it, she just says, like, what I use is a killing blade. Killing art is, and I'm not looking for students at this time. And then she doesn't talk about it anymore. So it's kind of disappointing, but at the same time, I fucking understand, because people have done the same. It's like talking to Riveth. She doesn't teach shit either, and she doesn't have time for students. So, and she's got a pinnacle blade art. Well, just fighting art, so to speak. Riveth is our grand standard for fighters. She's kind of our collective badass standard.
The one so powerful that she is relegated to paperwork.
Mm-hmm.
Because there is no war which requires the level of intervention she would bring to bear at her most minimal.
Pretty much. Yeah. You know what? You're a pretty smart cookie.
Thank you.
I
have worked hard to become so.
Well, I mean, yeah. This
To me,
you're
you said
quite
that
cooking.
all of her wooden weapons, they are lovingly forged copies, presumably by hand,
Yes.
of her original blade.
Yes.
That is
Uh,
interesting.
she says, "Why practice with something you're not familiar with? Find something that is personable to you, whether it is a pen or sword, if you must, and devote yourself to it." She prefers the pen, the word. It is something that can get you much farther in life than a sharp piece of metal.
Hmm. Ironically, is not a pen also a sharp piece of metal?
Not if you use a brush.
And it's not a pen, it's a brush.
Mm.
When is a door not a door, after all?
Look, man, you can argue semantics. I don't give a shit.
So understandable. So, it is my belief that she is utilizing a sympathetic resonance to her original blade. The wooden blades that she is using and crafting against you perform at roughly, if I had to guess, is 65 to 7% capacity of her actual weapon. Far more than you would believe a standard stick would be capable of.
You may want to change those statistics.
You believe it is higher or lower?
I think it serves a completely different purpose. She's using these blades as something to hone her voice.
Mm-hmm.
Because the blades sing and so does she, and they complement each other. The other one, that's meant to silence the voice of others. The blades, the wooden ones, are meant to bring a beautiful chorus, a beautiful song, something of life. The other blades are something to take life. So, in fact, she's taking away from her ability to kill by practicing with something not meant to take life. In fact, the wooden blades, after I've talked to her, has never drawn blood, and nor should they ever draw blood.
His dichotomy. Well, it has been a pleasure, White Rabbit Chen. But I believe, if I am able, I might spend a moment or two speaking to this master.
I mean, I'm not doing more. Others might take offense, but fuck those idiots, right?
Of course. They are here to learn at the feet of a woman who does not teach, because they believe themselves inferior to someone who does not kill.
Well, this one's killed plenty, just doesn't want to teach us how to kill better. No?
Is the intent then not the same?
I mean, whatever you want to believe. I'm not really much of a philosopher. I'm more of a doer, you know? Maybe one day when I grow old and more experienced and more worldly and into the realm of true badassdom, then maybe I can be like, yo, I can be all philosophical on your ass, but I'm still. I'm not there yet.
Philosophy is nothing more than a change in perspective. It is a special kind of madness we inflict on ourselves.
Well, whatever, man.
Atlas, thank you for your time.
Sure.
And he'll give her that same sort of like deep nod, shallow bow that he gave before. And then he will stand up. And sort of scooch around the pillow so he doesn't get his dirty feet on it and sit.
It's a
At what
raggedy
I
pillow.
Sure, it's still rude. And then sit near the woman with pride of place over here.
Mm.
Okay.
Hmm. Oh. Hello.
Would you be the person that these fellows hold in such high regard?
Well, they do find me an esteemed peerage. I don't understand why, but I guess they hold a different set of values than I do.
What values do you hold?
That is a conversation for a very long story. My set of values, I suppose they would be modular. I'm not so stuck in my ways to have only one set of values for every situation. Honestly, life's too gray for that. How can you hold one set of values for every specific iteration of life when life is so complicated? I suppose a river would be a good flowing and winding and modular. I'm also fickle. My moods also affect my sets of values. If I'm in a murderous mood, then I murder. If I'm in a generous mood, then I am generous.
Do you consider yourself and your values to be ephemeral?
I find them to be
Impermanent.
mercurial.
I see.
And why not?
I offer no judgments.
You are free to judge.
We are free to do a great many things, but consequence comes with every choice.
Sure. And we all suffer from every iota of consequence, whether it be choice of food and choice where we take a shit, choice where we converse with others, and the very words that come out of our ever talking mouths, and the amount of voices we make. And it's honestly, it's all good and all bad. My philosophical, I suppose I have fallen into that ever spiraling pit of madness that is philosophy, but that's where my mercurial nature is. Care not for these idiots that do what they do. They wish to find enlightenment through my experience. Sure, let them. They wish to provide me creature comforts because they think themselves worthy of being my apprentice when I have no desire to take one. Fine, let them lavish me. They will get nothing of it.
Are you prepared to kill them all?
If my mood suits it, yes.
But what if it is not your mood that dictates, but theirs?
If they wish to challenge me to mortal combat, they will find themselves without a head. And if they do not care or can still survive without such head, they will find them with nothing. And I need not even draw my blades of killing for it. Not a single one here is a real challenge.
If I may offer an observation.
We're having a conversation. Your observations are your opinion, and I suppose you're right.
It would seem as though you have found yourself drifting.
Not all who wander are lost.
True. But those who are lost tend to wander.
I have no destination, so yes, I do wander.
You have achieved a pinnacle of power that I find, according to everyone here, to be well above the peak that the lowly may attempt to rise to. How did you come to such power if you were so mercurial in nature?
History. Life. I was a warrior, an elite of my people, and I have killed countless in wars. I've peaked my blade, as any young one would do. I sought perfection and utter undistinguishable prowess among my peers, and I achieved it, and at the lives of countless. Both enemy, friend, neutral, doesn't matter. And I pushed it further and continued down in a almost blinding obsession. And I devoted 2,000 years to my art. And then I realized the absolute futility and stupidity of it. So here I am. Thousands of years later, I've again improved my art, even without attempting to. And now I sit here in almost a stupor. I wish to actually wither my art, but all it does is grow more powerful. But I suppose I guess that's just life. I've reached a point where any new insight translates to what I can do. I have created a perfect art of killing. And I dare not teach it because it is you can do so much more than kill. Can you not? Pen is far better than the sword in almost every aspect.
Do not think so.
Well,
I too am a soldier of my people. And
do you know how to read and write?
I do.
Then you are a practitioner of the pen.
Yes, but it is not my only art. I can also play an instrument.
If you had a choice between learning war or words and letters, what would you pick?
Oh, letters almost certainly.
There you go. You are a warrior scholar. If you had an opportunity to pick to improve your ability to wage war, or your ability to improve your art of words and your art of writing, what would you pick?
The two? War. I am a very poor writer.
Well, you are young yet. And that is the choice of the young. I too was poor of word. And eventually I became too good at war. I realized that 70% of the battles I could have avoided if I were to be better at word and writ. A lot of people will appreciate it. A lot of people are more cowed by word and writ than by sword. But again, I do not discount the necessity of might and the art of war.
We are in agreement on that matter.
I find word and writ completely outclass the art of war in every fashion.
Would argue that they complement each other.
They do, and I'm
That
not saying that
one
it isn't.
accelerates the other.
I am trying to show you in a realm of black and white rather than the ever messing and prevalence of gray. Black and white is where you can find absolute truth and absolute falsities, because it is the concept of black and white. One or the other, yes or no, true or false. In this particular case, war has actually improved because of word and writ. You can't wage larger and more sophisticated realms of war without word and writ.
True.
Complementary.
But the nature of living is that we struggle.
Hmm?
The truth of the world cannot exist in a vacuum. Simple black and white do not encompass a truth that will stand against all falsehoods. I have seen many men write verbose treatises and fill page after page with words. But they alone did not alter the nature of the world around them, did not create the change that they wished to see. Instead, they galvanized, they inspired, and those who were inspired took up arms and made war.
Well,
We were
there's
stronger
the
for
turn
it.
point that you're also not really literally looking at, is that your people have embraced word and writ. So the ability to inspire and enhance the word, enhance the writ, and even have that impact war and the art thereof in every facet comes from your people's focus drawing away from the art of war itself. Because that is what comes first. Might. And then, when your people have advanced enough and realized the real power of word and writ, then it becomes cyclical. Because everything comes back to might. Because those who don't have the ability and or the privilege to study word and writ are then resorted to a dismal existence and or war. And I am sick and tired of fucking war. Because I have devoted my life to it, and I think it a waste. So, if you wish to learn from me, I will teach you writ, and I will teach you word. And if you press me too hard on the art of war, I will show you it in its full glory, and you will die.
Fair. Word and writ might be enough.
Word and writ is very good. I can teach you every last bit of it, including paper making, the art of calligraphy, how to build a house, how to manage the house, how to use your words to inspire, as you said, the art of finance, the art of managing your house or empire that you wish to build. There's so much more than war. War is the antithesis to everything of true value that everyone wishes to seek, which is peace. I can teach you the art of peace, and that is my pursuit and my passion.
I am interested in what you have to offer. My initial attraction to this place was a very specific set of wording.
Mm.
They tell me that your skill is known as the principal art of cutting. Is
I
this
will not
correct?
teach you that.
I do not ask you to. You have stated you have no desire to it. For all of your skill, it has brought you accomplishment and fame and renown, but no joy.
The principal art of cutting is owned by several of the people here. I do not teach that.
Mm-hmm.
I teach the principal art of killing.
I see. And this is a superior technique?
The art of cutting is a subsidiary to killing. You cut, so thus it divides. Does it kill? No. Or yes. It has the perpetual maybe. The art of killing is the art of extinguishing that life, no matter what type of life form it is. The art of killing also removes the concept of survival. You are done. You are finished. You are extinguished. The art of cutting is merely one step on the path of the art of killing.
Yet for some it is considered a pinnacle.
Yes, because that is the absolute pinnacle ability of what they can imagine.
And thus we return to writ and word to expand the
Yes.
imagination into new areas. I see.
Precisely.
You've come around.
You are wiser than the others who have practiced centuries of the art of cutting, the art of the attempt at the improving their ability to wage war. I have actually inadvertently discovered the true art of killing through improving my art of peace. Written word.
Fascinating.
And it has disturbed me and depressed me ever since.
Hmm. I have my condolences that something in which you took pride has bothered you so.
I am disgusted by my abilities, but at the same time, it is my own damn fault for pursuing it to such an obsession. And when I tried to cast it aside and bury it, it came back and whatever.
It's all
Just-
you knew, so it became all you could know.
Hmm.
Everything that you do now somehow administers greater strength to this thing which you would cast away.
Precisely. So, as I sit here and watch every single one of these idiots try to improve themselves, it brings me great nostalgia, which is why I tolerate this. It reminds me of the training grounds of my youth. The struggle to improve our skill, to impress our lords, and distinguish ourselves among our peers. Become the elite of elites. Be selected for the organization that we so wished and tried so hard to enter. There was a knighthood order among my people. 1% of the martial population were admitted. We were so good at what we did. It was an art form. We made art of the concept of war. We had expertise and mastery of every weapon and every type of combat and every type of armor. And we used them all. And yet, we still died by the droves. It was worse when they came out with gunpowder weapons. That was the darkest of our era. We died by the thousands. And it required a peasant to wield such a thing. And we looked upon it and went, "What is that?"
What is this device that allows me to wield death with the facility of a man who has studied it for years?
It was my greatest teacher, though. Yeah, and the advent of firearms.
What did he teach you?
How to kill better and not be killed.
These are important lessons.
And I also despaired at what I learned from it. There is no better killer than a gun with ammo and the will to use it and the courage to actually act upon the will to use it.
Ah,
Because
I believe you have hit close to the center of the mark on that one. There's no greater killer than will.
Hmm.
You can be afraid, cowardly even, but
Yeah.
a cowardly man can stab you in the back or cut your throat as
Yeah.
surely as a man in front of you. The greatest killer is will.
Or accident.
Even then, it is driven by a will to act.
Hmm. But that's
It's
okay.
in the name.
That's
Act.
unfortunately the part of life, and I've learned that no matter how good you are, there's always you are a single stalk in a field of wheat, and you are not the ripest or the most appealing until you become the reaper. And that is unfortunately what I have developed into. I am the farmer with the scythe, and the wheat have no ability to fight back.
They do not tire you, do they?
No, and I've evolved upon that as well. I am the lord upon the land who controls the farmer, and I am merely one step away from being the king of lords. It requires one more insight of this art that I am trying to so hard to bury. But I find that I will maybe achieve what I truly am looking for once I am the master of all and myself.
And what do you think
Maybe
you're
I
looking
will
for?
have complete freedom.
Freedom from what?
Myself, the environment, the laws of physics, anything that would control me. True freedom. Others?
Freedom would require you to turn your blade and your art upon yourself.
So you think.
I do.
And you are
Freedom
entitled
is-
to what you think. And
Freedom
maybe,
is interesting.
yes, and maybe one day that conclusion will change. Or it won't.
Possibly.
How long have you been alive?
Hmm. I am only 6 or 7.
Then you have a wonderful world of experience ahead of you, no matter how action packed and how full those years were. You are wiser than many of the individuals here who have lived centuries. The one you sit next to and talked to earlier, this Chen, you have greater insights than she does in some specific aspects. She was as obsessed as I was in my youth. You seek other paths. So, it is what it is. I will be here for some time. I am enjoying the lavishments of these idiots, and they may continue to do as they do. They've cleaned up this room, and they continue to do so. They provide me with food and water and the continual space of peace.
Hmm.
They also provide me with a perpetual white noise, which helps with sleep, clang of blades, and the struggle of combat, which I'm
It brings
accustomed to
peace.
over the years. Yes. I also prevent their deaths, despite their collective dismay, because only true advancement comes from mortal combat, at least in my eyes. But, I mean,
A certain threshold, I would agree with you.
if you ever wish to truly pursue the art of the blade, you will need to see the Black Knight. He is, unfortunately, who I've honed my blade against every single time. With whenever you hit a plateau in your art, I always sought him or someone like him out, and you fight to the death, and you either win or you die. And if you win, you literally advance your art mid-fight, because he pushes you in every single facet. I doubt the Black Knight has strayed far from my presence. He is almost integral. But he always has meets or barely exceeds the level of whoever they fight, because you can only ever engage him in single combat.
See,
He's a rather weird character. He is
Sounds
immortal,
like an-
he is eternal, and undefeatable in the long run. You can't actually kill him, you just overcome him. He's a catalyzer.
he can be beaten, even defeated. It is simply not a permanent measure.
Right. I honestly think he's my shadow. But again, I don't particularly know. Which is disturbing, because my shadow is just my shadow.
And yet you speak of him with more fondness than any of your acolytes, or your own skill, or your history.
And he's true to what he is, which is more respectable than what I've become. He has no fear, no doubt, no pregnant pause of what he is to do, no hesitation. He is absolute. He is confidence. There's no negative to how he acts. He just does.
Where you are
It's true.
mercurial,
Yes.
he is decisive.
So unfortunately, my yin to yang, or yang to yin, or whatever, my other half. No. I'm actually kind of looking forward to the day that Black Knight makes an arrival here, because he was going to kill every one of these idiots. Which will be a dismay, because then no one's going to be here to provide me with free wine and food and coverings. This place sucks. It really does.
There are other places to be.
But do I wish to be there at this moment in time?
Clearly not, or you would leave.
I would. So, hopefully the Black Knight doesn't murder all of them.
Even if he does, I believe more would come. They would hear of the lone survivor of the Black Knight. Even
Or
if
none.
there wasn't one. Even if there wasn't one, someone must tell the story. So people would come.
So probably one of the idiot guards out front that don't even deserve the right to fight him.
Possibly.
Did you know they
It was-
posted a board out in the main room that you walk in?
I did not. I have not been back
They
there
put a
yet.
bunch of flyers about this so-called school of the Singing Blade, and that's why all these idiots are here.
And then they tell everyone that comes, we are too busy, too full. You may not come in until you fight me.
Right, and that was a mercurial rule, which I respect. I don't really particularly care. A lot of new people come in and they bring me great amusement.
And I suppose it was not for nothing. I find myself a bit short on time. It was a pleasure to converse with you.
Well, I'll be here. If you come in the morning, I'll do my morning routine, but whatever you learn, you learn. If you don't, you don't. And no, I will not practice with my real blades, because they will kill anyone who hears their song.
See,
That includes everyone here.
oh, that seems reasonable. I did not intend to ask.
A lot of have, especially that one who thinks herself so strong.
Which one is he pointing at? Or which one is she
Jen.
pointing at?
And
Oh, okay.
despite their
most of it might be
misuse,
bravado.
no, she has the right to throw her weight around, at least in her weight class. She definitely has combat experience, which is different than training.
Great.
Those who are experienced in the actual realm of combat and war, most importantly, war. War is entirely different than single combat, even if it's life and death.
Also agreed.
If you have such power and experience and ability, then you can have the opportunity to boast. But you, maybe someone comes around and all they know is how to wield a blade that they learned from a book, and they are just better than you, despite having survived and succeeded in multiple wars and have killed thousands by your hand. It's a tough world.
This place is not designed to be easy to live in.
I don't really care what this place is. I'm just passing through.
That's fair. I think I will observe them for a time.
Mm.
Maybe not involve myself until I am sure.
Being
Of what
here,
I
you will be
seek.
challenged, because that's the nature of people here. They
Oh,
have the
certainly.
need to prove their might and improve themselves. Just know that whatever rules and sanctions they place upon inside the ring, I don't give a fuck. So if you kill someone with a gun and they expected you to wield a blade, that guy's a dumbass.
Because yours is a killing art, not a
Right.
cutting art.
Yes. So maybe you will provide him with the catalyst he needs to actually improve his art. Because one of my greatest teachers is the gun.
This has been enlightening.
If that's
I
what you see it
appreciate
as.
I do.
Mm.
And I thank you for the time you have spent to speak with me, despite me being a stranger.
Send that fellow over. That guy looks like he's got some good shit.
Ah, yes. Good day to you.
You too.
I will
Um,
stand up. Go ahead.
Yeah, see ya.
I will stand up and make my way around the place and be like, Chamonix, the nice lady in the corner with the murder sticks has
You seem
expressed
to
an
be-
interest in speaking to you.
I
You
don't.
seem to be having an interesting conversation with her.
My
It was
sticks
quite
are
enlightening.
not murder sticks. They have not even drawn blood, let alone taken a life.
Ah, apologies.
As you should, because I've made absolute
clear.
care that these have not done even a drop of blood have fallen on them.
The singing sticks, then, is perhaps an appropriate appellation.
That is correct, for they do have a most beautiful voice. I've made
This
sure
is-
of it.
And I look at Chamonix with a, there you go.
Okay.
An
I
interesting woman.
know about the singing sticks now.
Not precisely what I was looking for when I entered, but I do not feel the conversation was wasted.
Were you looking for anything specific?
Oh, yes.
Oh, really?
If you're looking for the principal art of cutting, as she cuts in, it's as if you're sitting next to her still. If you're looking for the principal art of cutting, seek one of these idiots who think them so important and so powerful that they would be willing to take an apprentice.
I have little need to apprentice to them. It is not the art I wish to learn, but the vagaries in its defeat.
And you will need to learn what it is capable of.
This is true.
You are trying to learn a weapon. Learning a weapon means learning what it is capable of and where its weaknesses lie there within. Principal art of cutting is it's nice, I suppose. It's a step up from just swinging a sword or any other sharpened object. But to learn its weaknesses, you need to learn what it can do. Just like any
Right.
weapon.
I feel I can learn more from having a weapon wielded against me, or learning about its nature than I could from practicing it myself.
If you do not
My
know the
first
capabilities of a
not
weapon and
bad.
you prefer to have it wielded against you, you may not survive the interaction, which is a fallacy that you must overcome very quickly. Always learn what the weapon is capable of first, so that you may avoid instant death. It's the
Of
same
course.
the same thing that I learned in the advent of firearms and their use in the war that I participated in. Our most elite of elites, the Supreme, died by the thousands against muskets. So, if you don't know what a weapon does, you can easily die to it. Thus, your ability to learn stops there.
I agree. That's why I intend to study.
Yes, but why don't you strike that notion from your mind? Learning from what it does, rather than what it is capable of beforehand. You don't want it wielded against. You never want a weapon wielded against you for the first time in combat with no information.
Agreed. But if you can watch the weapon wielded prior to its use against you,
Is acceptable, yes.
from this you may divine new insight. This is the
And that
path
is-
I shall attempt.
That is discretion, which is better than haste and other stupidity. And that is where word and writ comes in. You are learned enough to understand that is probably the best approach. Let someone else get murdered for your education. Cheers to that, as she takes a large gulp of rice wine.
I like her.
This person's a fucking savage.
Right? I like her. So yeah, Alhazard is
Send the
gonna
drug
sit down
dealer
and-
over.
Yeah.
I'm here. Do you want a joint?
You are probably the most valuable person in this room.
Oh, why, thank you.
You have
Chamonix
weed.
is gonna settle down beside her and pass her a joint.
Want some kick-ass wine?
Yeah.
She passes
What's
you.
in it?
It's rice wine.
Oh, it's been a long time since I've had some rice wine.
Yeah,
This
have
would
as
be a
much as you
treat.
want. She fucking takes a massive hit of your blunt. You know,
So easy to
You-
find my weed in my inventory now. Sorry.
you are just such a wonderful, just surprise to have around.
I just met you, but I appreciate the compliment.
Well, look at these guys. Every single one of them is a simulacrum of war. You are a spirit of freedom and knowledge. Sure, you wield the blade, but that's not your primary focus, is it? That's just a part of your journey.
I try to be as versatile as possible. I find the road can throw many challenges at you.
Well, cheers to that. The road that I travel on just won't fucking calm down. But finding
Have more
someone who
weed.
is. Cheers to that.
Sometimes you just have to live in the moment, and that's the best calm you can get. Right now is
Yeah.
calm, isn't it?
It is now, but there's always some sort of tension that runs through me. Honestly, that just feel less me.
Less
But,
you?
yeah, when I found that if I'm unable to truly relax, there is this tension that builds up through my entire person, like a vibration. You ever like an undertone in a score or a tone of music or sound? You know how there's
That
a
sounds
vibration.
like an anxiety. It's fairly typical for a seasoned warrior.
Unfortunately, I find myself wound up with this undertone of this vibration, and I find that I'm my best self in both the art of killing and whatever else I pursued by being a complete nothing. Just there's no noise, there's no tone, there's no singing, there's nothing. Just silence. The art of silence.
It sounds like you've found a form of meditation through your combat.
Yes, that's why I practice it every morning. To push myself to the point where I don't hear the noise from my blades anymore. Complete silence. Just not even a thought, travels through my mind. Just. Did you know I spent 3 centuries trying to get these wooden blades to sing?
That's a long time.
And now,
Who
I
taught you that
pursue-
they could sing at all?
well, that's the thing. That's the potential of my art. That is what I've pursued for millennia. Singing blades. Because even passing the blade through the air at a lackadaisical pace, it makes a clear tone, as if playing an instrument. Now I pursue silence. Isn't that crazy? I want them to sing into nothing. To the point where I can't even hear it.
I have not spent 3 centuries studying the blade, but
Oh no, it's farther than that. That's just getting the wooden blades to sing. No. Think 2,000 years at least in the art of practicing the blade. Which I honestly think is a waste of fucking time. But again, hindsight and all that. I
why
wouldn't
do
be
you still
alive.
practice then?
I don't even know.
Why don't you just put them down?
I don't know if I can.
Would you pass me one?
I don't let anyone touch my wooden blades. But, Here. She opens up a wooden box, and hands you 2 fresh ones. These have never sang in their life. I whittle in my spare time, and in case my originals broke, these were my spares. But, here.
They're
Maybe you'll find
beautiful.
some practice.
Well, I myself have not lived very long, and I have not had much time to practice these arts. But
You don't even need to learn the art of, whatever I practice. They're both one-handed, single-bladed blades. So, and they're blades, not swords. So they're not meant for puncturing, or they're meant for slashing, which a lot of people find inferior, but I don't give a fuck.
I think Chamonix's gonna pull out his Karma blade and show it to her.
Honestly, that's a better blade than I've ever wielded. There's more consequence to it, to both the wielder and to those who are subjected to its edge.
It was an accident that made me pick up this blade, but I have been learning to live with it ever since.
Continue it. You don't need to seek perfection in its edge. You just need to seek its true nature. It's a sword, but what's most
It's been
important?
quite forgiving to me.
Yeah, that's the thing. The blade that you're looking at right now, the complete concept of the sword is just a vessel for what's really powerful within it. One day, you'll find a way to extract the power within the blade, and you'll find yourself with just a rusty sword. That weapon is grooming you. And you'll find that it's grooming you to realize that it's not a weapon at all. And once you realize that, internalize it, accept it, and be at peace with yourself with it, you'll find yourself with a rusty blade in your hand and real power.
Chaminade is just like silently contemplating his blade.
But as it is, you're not ready for it. So thus it takes the form of a blade. If your mindset changes, it'll change too. It doesn't have to be a blade, it could be a shield. It could literally be a bandana, or it could literally just be a t-shirt. I don't know. The thing just feels modular to me. It doesn't feel like that it is so stuck in its form that it is limited to the concept of a sword. And a sword is a waste of time. Despite spending millennia on it, I have come to the realization that sword is pretty much the cause of all problems. It is the greatest poison.
um
Take it in, Alley Girl.
I'm taking it in. I've never liked killing much. I wasn't raised to do it. It
You are
wasn't
better than anyone
in my
here.
childhood. But I find in this place I don't have much of a choice.
You have all the choice. Never think that. Ever. Never think that you are without choice. You have the choice to take life, to spare life, teach. You even have the choice to die. You always have a choice. It may not be the choice that you want, but you are never bereft of it. The fact that you were not brought up on the art of taking life makes you better than everyone here, including myself. Or at least in my soured opinion. You are better than that idiot and the rest of these idiots. Even I am an idiot in comparison, because you are taught not to kill and respect life more than all of us collectively do.
You are full of high praise.
I just think my mercurial mood merely says that I view word and writ more than the art of war. And that's at this moment. Maybe I regress. I find myself wrapped in a murderous mercurial emotion that I am unable to expunge for, I don't know. And I kill everyone here and walk my path of bloodshed. I don't know. But right now, I try and wrap myself in a message of the art of peace and try and find real meaning. It's fun to watch you nurture life. You have that little plant there.
Oh, you like him, do you?
He's resilient.
Things been
I tried to grow plants once. They withered at my touch. I've spilled too much blood and my aura kills them. There's
I
something. Yes, I know.
I've been studying karma. I could perhaps do something about that.
You will cut
You-
yourself.
You carry so much of your past around with you. It seems to be weighing you down.
Yes, I know. I have honed myself into such a sharp blade that I can cut fate and destiny itself, and anyone who tries to, unfortunately, alter it. You are not the first to have offered, and unfortunately they have killed themselves in the attempt, for the blade that they come across it has no eyes. It has no ability to discern friend or foe. And I find that disparaging. My spirit is been honed to the edge of a sword, and it cuts any who approach, gods or mortals. But thank you for the offer. I just merely wish you not to have your beautiful light extinguished so soon.
You said that you're becoming more interested in the written word. Will you tell me more about your studies in that?
It's very difficult. I find that I lack so much in the education of a mortal person that I pursue it with an obsession that is almost unhealthy. I wish to learn new languages. I wish to learn how to express those languages in the most beautiful and efficient way possible. The ability to communicate idea and make them concrete. You know,
How do you study in a place like this?
I don't know, but I'm learning, unfortunately, rather quickly. That's just my nature. They have their own language. They don't even need to speak it, and yet I learn it. They whisper it, and I hear it upon my ears, and I internalize it, and I find that it is something similar to what I've learned over my exciting career.
They.
Those here, those who wish to seek my expertise, those who wish to learn the art of killing, which I deny them. And yet
Ah.
they converse among each other jovially, engage each other in combat. I prevent them from killing each other. And they
Is
go
that why you
closer.
keep them around to learn from them?
No, far no. I keep them around to indulge upon the luxuries and the lavishments that they bring me. Where do you think this rice wine came from? I didn't bring it. That samurai came and brought 4 jugs. It is
So what?
wonderful. This is wonderful wine that he brought, and I greedily drink from it. And he thinks that I am expressing him favor. No, I'm merely enjoying his wine. But I teach him nothing. But I suppose he does get some illusion of something every morning for 2 hours. I practice my art so that I may not expand my art of killing, but I use it to silence the world. So that I don't have to deal with it. That I don't have to deal with my thoughts, and that I don't become dull. And that is unfortunately a condition that I suffer from. Dulling of the blade. Because I have honed myself into such a perfect, sharp, killing blade that if I don't practice, I become dull. And so does my spirit, and my mind, in my body, and I wither. I've achieved immortality through the sharpness of my soul. For time, I can split it in twain, and it has no purchase over me. You have achieved true immortality, though. You're on what, your 7th life?
I've achieved something. I'm still learning lots about it.
You've
It's quite
achieved something
confusing
more
to me, really.
precious than I have achieved.
But it brings
I
me a lot
have-
of peace to know that there's something beyond me.
You were better than I. I'm an avatar of taking life. You are an avatar of perpetual life, of learning. And I hope you continue. This life, once it ends, can teach the next one.
You don't
can
mind
teach
practicing
too.
with these blades, then, that you've spent so much time carving?
One of hundreds. I've carved many.
Are they talking?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that explains a whole lot. Fuck, I was just
Hmm?
like, why is Matt being so quiet?
No, I'm talking. Am I here? Hello?
Yeah, you hear Matt.
I can hear
don't
you.
worry. Allie's been talking back to you this whole time.
Well, it.
Okay, I'm back.
So what's the last thing you heard from Matt? It's like how many minutes ago do you think?
Well, I find you better than I. You have achieved something I haven't, which is true peace and true learning. I have lived a great life of the edge. You have achieved something else. I hope this life can continue to teach the rest, or the next one.
Yes, I'm hoping to get more in tune with my past lives so that I can gain their knowledge and their experience and better
Envy you.
myself as a person.
I truly envy you. You have the ability to learn written word, even the sword. But mostly, I'm guessing not all of it is of the sword. Most of it is maybe even innocuous knowledge, something so plain and simple, like farming, or going to school, or I don't know, participating in the normal boring life of going to a job and raising a family and just living.
But that would be too dull for you. Is that how you feel?
This particular life, yes. But I still envy you the opportunity to have experienced those things. And I think you're better for it. The opportunity to not only take a life of killing, but taking a life, experiencing the life of something so plain, something so simple, something homely.
I don't think that it's necessarily better, but it certainly is different.
Oh, again, that's my philosophical side, reaching out to, and grabbing my mouth and flapping my gums. find myself delving deeper and deeper into this philosophy of maybes and don'ts and what ifs, and find it almost antithesis to the trueness of what I've practiced for so long. The blade is black and white. It even cuts through the gray of life, and yet I desperately seek that grayness. By the way, I'll let the guards know that at any time you wish to hang out or just chat, as long as you bring some good shit, you're always welcome.
Oh, I always bring the good shit.
Cheers to you. Look at these idiots hacking away at each other.
They seem to be enjoying themselves. They're very serious about it.
Yes. You know the funny part is, see that circle, the design on the floor?
Mm-hmm.
They thought it prophetic almost that I take up residence here. It was complete accident. The rest of the rooms were too noisy and too crowded, and I sought this specific area because it was quiet and dark. I wanted to actually take a nap. And sure enough, they cleaned this place up, and look, there's a circle large enough for combat. It must be chance and fate that we met this master here. They put their own meaning where none exists. You ever had that?
I mean, there's not a lot of meaning to life. We kind of have to assign our own.
Shit, I guess you're right. Alright.
Having something to pursue
Dominic,
certainly keeps away the
damn.
dullness.
I guess you're right. That is a means available to us, finding meaning where none exists, and damn it.
But wandering and being free can also be its own meaning.
If tolerated. Well, I guess that's your multiple lives speaking through. More wisdom than I have sometimes. Oh, damn.
I think Chaminade is going to make some tea. And he's going to be like, sometimes the best kind of meaning is to stop seeking meaning at all. And just have a really nice cup of tea.
Kind of looks at you. Damn, you're good.
And Chaminade is going to make them some lavender tea and hand her a cup.
Kind of nods as she drinks it, just like that kind of nod does like, that's some good shit. And she just, you could definitely see even, it's kind of weird. Go ahead and roll me perception and then influence.
Okay. Damn, my perception's not very good. That's my lowest.
Still passed. Now influence. Pow! Roll luck.
By 1. Rolek?
Hmm.
Oh, shit. Right, I have a button for this.
Pow! You can almost see it. What she sees. But
Yeah, can I re-roll that, Matt? Am I allowed to
Roll
re-roll that
for
luck?
it.
Sweet.
It's 50 compared to a 20.
Woo!
you can see what she's seeing. By sitting next to her and sharing tea. she's reached a kind of state of relaxation that kind of martial understanding has actually pervaded her surroundings. You get to actually watch the fight in front of you in the ring in slow motion. You get to see the critiques, the mistakes, the wrongness of how the blade is being swung. All these, it's almost a barrage of too much information. And she makes no comment. She makes no correction, and you can feel the disturbance in her chi and her soul about how poorly these people are wielding the blade. It's the reason why there's so much tension in her body. Because she wants to comment, she wants to correct this, but she does not want to. She has such power in controlling her ability to speak out and correct this, because she doesn't want to actually teach the art of killing. There is a visceral, incorrect, just wrongness about how they're fighting. But that is viewed through her lens. If you were normally watching, these guys are fucking experts of the blade. There is no way for you to discern error or wrongness, or it's just complete mastery. But under her eyes, it's just all wrong. All of it. Every single movement, the breath, the angle, the blade itself is wrong for the person wielding it. The way they wield it is clumsy. It's just all shit. And it ripples a tension and an anxiety just being in their presence and having to witness this. And that's why the need for drugs and booze. So she doesn't have to see it as hard, as viscerally. She sees too much, and it's all shit.
Hmm.
I'm gonna roll for the individuals in the ring. There is a most brief of moments where the individual swings the blade at a just right angle and her heart leaps, and you can kind of feel it, where the tension is lost for the half of a second. And the blow is so final, she actually holds up a finger and has to block it, because the guy his whole existence is ending right there. But she stops the death. And the guy just goes, oh, okay.
Can
Yeah.
Shamane learn anything from this? Would this help his White Wolf past life at all?
White Wolf is sitting there going, fuck. That is the fight of demigods and gods themselves. Do you want me to learn this, Shamane? Because if you want me to, I will expand my knowledge and I will learn this. We will learn this. Do you want to? Because that is an art of no mercy. Because in the arena, I'm an entertainer. I have learned the art of sparing one's life, even if it's a theatrical performance. Even if I have to force it and spare them. I know more than just how to take a life. But if I learn that, I'm gonna lose part of myself.
Part of yourself.
That is how to take a life so viscerally and so completely. There's not enough room in who I am to hold.
Man, I do want to power up Shamane, but you make it sound real bad.
This person wants to not know how well their art. They hate themselves because of how good they are at killing.
Well, then I think Shamane will just look away at his tea then.
Yeah, You find a peace in drinking your tea and not watching what is ahead of you. Unfortunately, the person you sit next to, almost like a curse. They want to watch, they hate to watch, but they still do it. And when the fight ends, the tension goes away, but there's still some that is built in the shoulders and the rigidity of the person. And now you understand why this person's filled with anxiety. It's to watch that shit all the time. They're filled with anxiety. It's like almost like a verge of a panic attack, held together by sheer will.
It sounds like she needs some better friends, but I don't know how she's supposed to find any in a place like this.
Or just kick them all out and be like, hey guys.
Found you.
Well, she's obviously watching it because it's an obsession.
Yeah,
But like,
it is.
they're
Nope.
doing it
Put her
because
ass
they
in
want to
rehab.
murder, and she doesn't want to murder anymore, which seems kind of conflicting.
Yeah. Mm.
Her in rehab. Offer her a place in the Nook where she doesn't have to do it and doesn't have to watch these assholes anymore.
You look like a combatant. I challenge you. You dare make your way in to this place, the sacred hall of combat. You look untried and untested. Come, I challenge you to combat in the ring.
Beg your pardon. Are you addressing me?
No,
No,
it's
this
it's
is,
Kuroko. This white-haired pompous elf in light armor and his sword. He strides up to Kuroko and goes, "I
Sure.
challenge a fool."
I have a question for you before I answer, and
Hmm.
I completely respect your, offer here. Do you wish to keep those blades of yours? Because if you strike me, you will not have them back.
Then you know not the quality of a true blade. My blades will not be impeded by what you exude. I know you as an ice creature, and I have cut thine in twain multiple times. You are not an unknown enemy, demon.
Very well. I have warned you, and this is your fate.
Murdered your cousin, dog. I know how you fight.
Pick your corner or curvature of this circle. Prepare yourself. Before we begin, do you
Stepped
wish
in a
this to
curve
be
when he saw
something
wrinkles.
so that we both may survive, or something that something more visceral, something we can truly learn from?
From what I've experienced, that killing is not allowed here. So,
Killing is allowed if the master allows it. If she sees us as truly experienced and worthy individuals, she will interpose. And when she does, the fight is over. We were both spared. But if one of us is unworthy, she lets the blade fall upon the lesser. And thus your life is merely a stepping stone.
Kurko will step back and unhook herself from the armor and step out. She's kind of wearing this silkish bodysuit and kind of steps back. Kind of cracks her neck. Well, all right.
The sword master looks over at Chaminade. What's your prediction? I know mine.
Sorry, gonna go make tea.
What's your
What is-
prediction?
For who will win? Well, all the knowledge I really have right now is that Kuroko is a very powerful individual. I would not underestimate her.
What do you know of the art of war? You, Hazard, come back. What do you both know of
Again?
the art of war?
Quite a bit.
What about you? You both
do
may
not know-
begin when I'm done consulting these two. So prep yourselves.
I don't know much about war. I know lots about love, though, and not Shamane winks.
Hmm. I miss my husband.
High fives.
Love.
Virtual high fives, I guess.
I miss my husband. He's literally a mountain of invincibility. I don't know where he went. I lost him in the time planes. That asshole. You better find me soon. I'm sick and tired of having
Sounds
to deal
like-
with this.
It would be good for you to have somebody else more on your level in your life.
I mean, there is no other man that I've ever come across who is more indestructible than he.
The Black Knight.
Oh no, he's my shadow.
I see.
I've defeated the Black Knight every single time. My husband is literally indestructible. There's a weird realm. There's a virus that has inflicted the populace, granting them superhuman abilities that can grow and extrapolate over time. And he is one of the pinnacle of their species. They skin impenetrable, immediate regen, infinite vitality, insurmountable strength, and the kindest man I've ever known.
She dating
Shaman is
Superman.
Shaman is just like staring at her, just like, he sounds dreamy.
Superman, no. They had comics of the like. More indestructible than that. They had a rating system for their people. They called it Superman Syndrome, which is the type of power that is considered one of the most favorable. Superman Syndrome would be considered an A-tier ranking by at least the comic book standards. He was a triple S.
Huh. Standard
Uh,
fist package, though.
At the start, he actually was a B rank when he participated in the First World War that they had, and then rose from the ranks from there, and I found him in the Second World War. We didn't fight, I was merely starving at the time. We met up, and since he had infinite vitality, I merely drew upon it and actually found myself sane once again. I was slain by a vampire, someone who fed upon the vitality of others. So thus I was... I've killed several of their ilk, and when I lay sliced open and dying, I fell upon their pool of blood, thus was revived by their essence. But when you come across a man who has infinite vitality, you can feed as you please.
There.
He is such a
Go on.
wonderful
There's
man.
a crack in this. Sorry, talking to my son. Didn't mean to interrupt.
I miss him. He's lost in the time planes. I don't know where he went, and I want him back. So, yeah, love. I'm the perfect lover.
So, new side quest. We need to reunite this woman with her husband.
Agreed. Like she sounds in dire need even, of a little bit of that sweet, sweet Craig machine.
He's the only one who can literally survive whatever I wish to practice with my blade. I can slice him to pieces, and he stands there and goes, "Honey, your angle was off. Are you actually focusing? Try harder." And I stare upon him and go, "Is that a challenge?" And he goes, "I mean, you only cut to the bone when you actually are trying. Such a handsome man. So kind. So supportive.
So good to know that she's a vampire. Probably came up from the hole.
But she's a nice vampire.
Mhm.
You actually get multiple reports from several of your people. She's more than just a vampire.
Yeah.
She's an elf. She's part dragon, and she's also part succubus.
She's a fucking high school DxD character. Anything you know, she find out she got a dragon in her arm and 2 angels in her swords.
Not in her particular case. She is 100% each of these things. She's not a part.
Okay then. I haven't seen a species that weird since my voyages on the Xenanigan.
Yeah. So she wields 100% of each race's specific power set. And that's just from Lady Lash kind of whispering in your ear from a distance. She knows her she knows her kind. So she's technically a demon, but she has the succubus class set. Which means she's murdered some really powerful succubus in the past, but unfortunately, when you murder a demon like that and like completely kill them, they emit an extremely powerful burst of energy. And unfortunately, it probably was a very close battle, and because she was so damn wounded, probably she was inflicted by this energy, and it's kind of an infection. Because succubi or incubi, if they're truly killed, they burst their soul and essence outwards to infect another vessel and overtake that vessel and reincarnate through that vessel. Well, this individual obviously beat the odds of that, but still had to deal with that virus, the parasite.
Short version, she a bad bitch in 5 or 6 different kinds of ways.
She's killed a lot. Hazard, what do you think? Do you think pretentious elf boy can beat the ice demon?
No.
I didn't think so either. What do you think? Shamane?
Well, if I had to put money on it, I would put it on Kuroko.
I want to give you one specific thought. That your Kuroko's combatant, the master combat. And maybe not war, but single combat. He has the ability to assess who he's fighting very quickly and make a very extreme judgment. If you come across an individual who prolonged combat against is 100% lethal, what do you do?
Kill them instantly.
Yes. So it's going to come down to it's going to come down to the first 10 seconds, maybe sooner.
Kuroko nature means that she will not be killed in the first strike.
Oh, how so? I can't hear you if you're trying to talk.
Oh, that's it. Kuroko's nature will not allow her to be defeated in the first strike. Ergo.
Well, hold this. Tell me what you feel. She hands you a blade that's been snapped at the base.
What do I feel? Do I make checks on it?
Yeah, no, it's just you can
death?
feel literal death, feet, and just cut You literally holding it any longer than 10 seconds will actually cut you for 50 damage.
Well, okay then.
That's an old blade of his. Failed him. His
Mm.
new blade's better. Your Kuroko. The art of cutting, at least the way he's pursued it, he's actually somewhat actually succeeded in cultivating the art of cutting. It's still shit, but it's enough to deal with normies. Think of it this way. I swing a blade at you, and I cut more than you. I cut your surroundings. I cut the possibility of what you're going to do. I cut your ability to make choices or reason and the ability to avoid what I'm about to do. It makes the situation from gray to black and white. And if you're really good at the art, if you're good at the art of killing, there is only my choice. There's no black and white, there's just black, and I pick black. Fortunately, he's still in the realm of the art of cutting, which is black and white, with a little bit of gray in between because he's inexperienced. I think if she's unable to get out of the way of the first strike, she loses. If she dodges, or maybe not dodges, but turns the blade, she's got him by the nuts. Because your friend is definitely a master of war rather than dueling, despite not having any experience in actual war. She's built for it. I can only see that. War is not just about a one-on-one. Okay.
No, not. But Kuroko will know that.
Will she?
It is not in her nature to fight fairly unless she is proving a point.
I don't hope anyone fights fairly, because there's no such fucking thing. Kill your opponent or win. I don't care. If your whole thing is you don't want to kill them, then just win. I don't care how you do it. Everyone thinks I have some sort of sacred blade rule here. The art of war that I have learned, the art of killing, is pretty fucking finite, yeah?
There can be only two outcomes. Something is cut, or something is not. All of the derivations move from there.
No, that is the art of cutting. The art of killing, there is only one outcome, and that is what I wish it to be. That is why it's a subset, a lesser art than what I practice. That's why I won't teach it.
Sorry, DM, that's my fuck up. I thought we were still on the art of cutting.
Yeah, no, it's fine. That correction does. It's fine if you're kind of making an observation of the individual in there. It's still not a bad art. It's superior to most other blade arts that I've ever come across. The art of cutting, but still, it allows leniency and or possibility of not winning. But it's better than most. So if you want to learn the art of cutting, Al-Hazred, watch the man of silver hair and fair skin. That man is on his way to perfecting that art. An art of black and white. There is no room for gray. Do or don't. Kuroko, this man, he's gonna quick draw you.
Well, I appreciate
like
the-
one of your French demons.
He quick draws like a bitch. Go for it.
So, this is my question. What I want to do, I have 13 merit left. What I want to do is I want to see his quick draw and I wanna let it hit me, and I wanna let it do damage, and I wanna let it go through to my wounds. Is what I want to let happen to this.
Okay. So you're gonna let it try and apply to your wounds?
Yeah. So
All
I'm
right.
going to slow it down through my ice domain with this fuck up,
Okay. Okay.
and I'm going to make
Psych
it
Blade
so.
Master, Psych Fate Point.
I see.
Ching! And this guy cuts space and time.
Ah,
There is no room to dodge. There is no room to get out of a perfect killing blow. Figure it out. He literally cuts in a perfect manner.
right.
The guy has 20 degrees of success.
20 degrees. Shit.
Yeah. That's the art of cutting.
How long is that guy's sword?
That guy's sword is a katana size with an extra 6 inches.
So it's a daikatana.
Yes.
Cool.
But he doesn't even need it. It makes a crescent that extends way beyond his sword. He may cut the space of his choosing in exactly the fashion of his choosing. Exactly of his choosing.
With 20 degrees of success, I can't necessarily argue with that, can I?
Right. So he also cuts the ability of you making a choice to get out of the way, your current choice of being able to get out of the way, and your future choice of getting out of the way. That's
Right.
the art of cutting. It is a pinnacle blade form. This is your first time coming across someone who has honed their ability to kill to such a point where you feel that even if his blade was literally snapped in half, or even there's even not even a blade on something, what he draws from his scabbard, he could still cut you the same way. He doesn't need a blade to do it. You could probably do it with a stick. The blade is just a conduit to help him focus, so he doesn't have to concentrate so much on it because he's so familiar with it. It's a tool to help him learn and or focus his skill in the most efficient way possible. That doesn't mean you are without abilities, because this guy has no fucking clue what you can do.
Yeah.
So it does have to pass through your ice domain first, but it is cutting through like it's not there, but you can feel that almost in slow motion. But you can feel a absolute finality to it.
Right. What I'm feeling is the ability to place ice clones in front of the cut to slow it down, but you say it's cutting through time and space and all this other fun stuff.
I mean, you're a demon, though.
Yeah. You know what we talked about, Matt? We talked about in our last conversation about Ron Est, and Est into the environment was one of the things we talked about before. With my ice control, I'm going to put Est. Okay. What I'm going to do is I'm going to open up my subdomain in front of the cut. to hell. And I'm going to use the water that's inside of it, put 4 est into that water, and stop the cut.
Okay. Let me see the power of that blade strike. Okay. It will dull the blade. It's still gonna hit you.
Okay.
Okay. The art of cutting is the absolute art of cutting. It will, upon the abilities, the wielder's ability to apply severance. It's a culmination of influence, willpower, and strength.
Right.
So he gets to add the characteristic of all 3 together when applying for damage. You threw out your almost something something special. I need you to roll me an influence to see if you can, an awareness to see if you can throw some, to see what you threw out.
So let's smell it out, because why not? And let's influence to see what happens after that. Okay. That's fine. Even if I don't get this the first time, this is a new experience, so that's okay. But it was my applying to the environment with this S. We'll see what happens.
It is going to hit you for. Oh, hope you got enough health for it. It's gonna hit you for 46 true damage.
46 true damage. Well, that's not
No
fun.
soak, no armor, no shields.
Yeah.
And that's after everything you threw in front of it.
So I have, like you see, 63 health.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want to partition that health off for a black particle effect, or do you want to be like, I want to regen that? Because that's a lot of health loss.
Well, no, I'm going to take his blade from him. And have 46 taken away. Because I
steal
can
his
always...
blade from his hands. It's gone.
And then my turn. As I move up. Make him cold.
Okay. You move into his immediate square. He counterattacks immediately.
I see. With his hands?
Yeah, he's going to make a slicing motion with like a chop.
Right.
And sure enough, he cuts you. Without even coming, just like he would just swing a blade.
I see.
But, make me those 2 tests again.
Awareness. And
okay.
I'll use an S to reroll.
You're on the cusp of some understanding.
That's okay. I'll use one of my S to reroll. I have that available.
How many you got left?
So let me see. I got 1 left, I think, after this.
Okay. Good luck.
So let's look. I took 4 away there, and 1 after that. Perfect. And reroll. That's too bad.
You're on the cusp of some identification, but he's going to slice at you in such a fashion that it's sloppier. There's not that honed edge of wielding with the blade he was hitting you with, that conduit he was using, the foci. But it still has the potency of it, just less accuracy, which is probably what he's trying to hone. The ability to cut without even needing the blade itself.
Okay. So I guess let's...
Blade Master... Ooh, yeah, no, he's swinging for the fucking fences.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And you say I can't dodge these, so it's not like...
He's in your ice field.
Yeah, it wasn't
You have a lot of options. He's still trying to cut off... The swing is cutting off your past, present, and future ability to do anything about it. That doesn't mean you don't have resources. Use everything at your disposal.
Sure.
So the first thing was my turn. I had his blade. He attacked me. So his blade's coming back to attack him.
You don't have the proficiency in the art of cutting that he does.
Doesn't matter. His blade is attacking him.
In a black particle?
No black particle. It's just like his from him attacking me. He is getting hit with an attack for just he counterattacked, sure, but let's it's a sword, right? So let's do a single-handed. No, let's talk about this for a sec, Matt. Am I just doing weapon skill for your?
Yeah, it's just a weapon skill, but here's the problem. There's
Yeah.
no art of cutting behind this blade.
Yeah,
It's
that's
just
completely
sword.
fine.
It's
Yeah,
just
that's
a
good.
sword.
Just the sword.
Sword does 1d10 plus your strength plus agility. And has a
Really? Wow.
Pen of 3. Yeah, no,
I
this
gotcha.
guy, it's just a conduit. It's
Yeah.
a nice blade. That's it.
I got you.
Because these guys, the weapon is just an extension or a tool. It's not they wield their true power and skill through it. If it's taken from them or destroyed, oh well.
First. Okay. So I can still be bad, but let's do this instead, I suppose. Let's do. Gonna spend 5 in what is it? Might. Yeah, 5 mites into wounds.
Okay.
Let's do that now. And then 5 in the toughness.
Okay, so I would like you to roll 1d2. 1, he's gonna hit you with his influence score for damage, or he's going to hit you with his strength plus the influence bonus for damage.
Okay. 1 sec though. I just need to make sure everything's good with this. Got 3 left there. So my Matt, I put 5 into wounds, like I said, and 5 into toughness. What does each one of those do? I think we talked about wounds already. It's going to be my toughness bonus plus 5, so it'll give me an extra 10 to my wounds.
Yep.
And what does the might select toughness do?
I just put boiling water on my
Hands? You okay? No?
Are you okay?
Just made some tea and spilled a little bit. That's all.
Doubles your
Made some
toughness
weed
soak.
tea.
It doubles your toughness soak. I
Okay.
did that for Alhazard. So if you do might select toughness, your toughness modifier applies as double for each, or it adds it again for each purchase.
Yeah.
So if you
okay.
have 5 toughness, your soak is 5 naturally, and then every time you purchase it, add your toughness modifier again. So if you had 5, now it's plus another 5, so you have a double the soak,
Yeah.
and you
Okay.
add plus 5 each time. All right.
So 1d2. Yeah. Like I
Yeah,
said.
he's gonna cut you with the concept of the principal art of cutting. Anything else you want to do in the meantime? Because
Yeah.
you cannot dodge or parry, but that doesn't mean you can't do some other bullshit. Because bullshit is going to get you the win or the loss here.
I got you. I got
The
you.
principal art of bullshit.
Principal art of bullshit.
Where the other person complains about what you just did, saying that's cheating or that's complete bullshit. I can't. How? What the fuck was that? That's an art in my game.
I know, Matt. It's I usually just roll with the punches. It's the thing, but in this case, we gotta change it up a bit. That's fair.
Yeah. Oh, it.
All right. So this 4S that I applied is still within the environment, right? So I can manipulate it as I please, kind of deal.
Yep. You still have the fluorescence, the fluorescent in there.
Yeah. So his cut has a vector format. I'd say it's
It does. It has an absolute vector.
yeah.
But it's interesting because it has an absolute vector. It has a absolute outcome.
Yes.
But you have some interesting concepts. So go ahead and roll the awareness and influence,
Sure.
and then okay, there's a good awareness. It has an absolute vector, but that makes it very black and white, which is the whole point of the sorter.
Right. I guess we can go by nature here, because if it's black or white, it's let's say good or evil. Me being neutral is
There are multiple options for you, which is interesting.
Yeah.
Because you're an ice demon, which has more than just the concept of just you. You're
Yeah.
split yourself. And more than just split yourself. So go ahead and roll me an int test. I'll give you potential solutions equal to your degrees of success.
Sure.
Or logic if you have logic. Logic is better.
Yeah, I got logic.
Okay.
Unfortunately, with an 86, that's
Combat
too bad.
logic is a little hard.
Yeah. But that's okay. What I see from this is I'm not able to split myself, but my clones are able to kind of intercept instead.
You won't get your clones out in time because of the amount
No.
of time it takes. Because this is an instant. This is an instant
Yeah.
reaction.
Yeah. But my ice can apply to this vector. It can move it per se, still have its outcome to where it's going, but be shifted, even if by a degree. Like if you were to say shoot something.
Changing it by a minute degree won't change its trajectory.
Right.
It's black and white.
Right. That's why I have to.
The concept is of what it hits.
Yeah.
Which is you. There's a lot of concepts of you.
Yeah.
So
my ice clone, for example, is
I'll let
me.
you puzzle it out. Let's
Yeah.
see. Your ice clones unfortunately have a summoning time, so you can't summon an ice clone.
Yeah.
You need something that you can use instantly.
I was gonna say I have my bonus actions, right? That allows me to make a bonus action. What about a free action?
It has to be free action.
Okay.
Or quicker.
Oh yeah.
Or something that doesn't have a time assigned to it yet.
I was gonna say I can rip the fluidium out of him right now.
He
but
doesn't
that's-
have any. He does not wield fluidium.
His soul should have fluidium, though, shouldn't it?
His soul does. if that's what you want to do, but
Yeah, I'm not.
that
I'm
is
not.
still going to apply.
Yeah. The only thing I have now is ice control. I have the ability to enact fluidium into my ice clones and the ones that have the halo. I can't use my halo because it's a bonus action. I could entrap him in amber and say he's in my cold. I could apply that to lock him up in my Geist Catcher mask.
He has a very powerful force of will.
Yes,
Is
that's fine.
required to wield. The
That's
Arcana.
fine. But that would at least change things, I suppose.
Do you have a boon you want to use for a hint or a power up?
No, boons are currently inactive until I get betrayal out of the way. Hmm.
Hadouken! Think about it. I'm gonna go warm up some pizza.
I've also sent you a couple of messages, DM. Your thoughts on them would be appreciated. Kuroko, the question exists. Do you want me to cheat?
No, you're fine. I do believe I will figure it out. I'm just trying to think about a few things.
Doggo, open the door for him, hun.
I believe in you.
Want to see my tea injury?
Oof. That girl.
The price I pay for my art.
Well, shit. Welcome back, Matt.
I have eaten dinner.
Excellent. So there's two things I'm thinking about doing. There's energy attached to this this swing, this absolute swing.
Yep.
First, I'm gonna go with my energy. Despair. I'm going to apply. This is a free action to the attack itself, and then freeze it. Freeze the energy. Freeze its path with my control to do so. It's cut. It is action. It's force. Whatever this energy attached to it, slowing it down by making it colder.
You're not going to be able to slow enough of it down. You slowed enough of it down last time so that it only did 3d20.
Right. Okay.
You need
so
not to be the target.
yeah. I was gonna say I can either replace my position, which is a lot harder to do. Maybe
Because it is a black or white strike.
right,
It might
Or
hit you
ha-
anyways.
right. And I even thought about using the Geist Catcher
You might cut
guys.
that.
Not the Geist Catcher itself, but the souls within it. The ones that will attack and do the bayonet stuff. And I was thinking like, maybe.
You'd cut those.
Yeah, no, I get that. I get that.
Gonna cut a fool. You gonna cut a fool real good.
And I can't do absolute zero yet, so there's no real point of stopping the energy because I can't do that yet. I thought about putting 15 swiftness in the dodge, but that's not going to work either. So,
No dodge, no parry. You gotta
yeah,
put something
make it-
in the way that is so formidable that he just is like, okay, that literally did nothing, or another way. That may not be within your means at this time.
yeah. I liked my concept of the subdomain just hitting into.
So you're gonna put your subdomain in there, that giant empty frozen ice space in between.
I mean, yeah, that was nice because it kind of maybe he'll cut around it, but it's still something in between the what he's trying to cut is the thing.
I'll have you roll an influence. If you pass, yeah, and you want to use the subspace, your subspace will eat his cut. Otherwise, the subspace will take the damage instead.
Okay. So there's two options here. I can reroll with my last est, or I can take the hit and if he kills me, I go into my still only give me 2 turns, and I still have to kill somebody, even if he does put me into the ghost form. All right. Yeah, I like this roll. Let's use my last S to reroll.
All right, do it.
You won't.
The blade strikes. It enters the subspace, and the subspace chokes the life of it. That water does a lot of damage. The sheer size and space of the place. You get a little concept. Go ahead and roll influence again to see if you can pass it.
Sure. Nah, it's okay.
Something, you're on the cusp of something. So close, but he is going to try and struggle through your ice. That ice, now that he's been touched by it, It doesn't matter if he dodges out of it. It's on his gear, it's on his flesh, it's on his person, it's there.
Yeah. So does he have another attack then, or?
No, that was a counterattack to you moving into his adjacent space, but he could.
Yeah. So he doesn't have 2 counterattacks then, right?
I don't know. He might be holding out for something you do next.
Okay. Let's try this. Let's put an ice halo on. Yeah, let's put an ice halo on him.
Okay. He's got an ice halo. He is going to try and counterattack you with that.
Okay.
Slice. Not as great.
Okay.
It's going to try and cut the halo and the owner.
Okay. Of the halo?
Yep. You own the
So-
halo.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say he's cutting himself in that case. Sure. Let's disperse it then as he tries to cut the halo.
If you disperse the halo, the cutting will actually in its black and white form is cutting the originator, the developer. It's cutting you.
So
It's an interesting type of fighting. If it's
Right.
part of you, originated from you, or it's a concept that you built, cutting it cuts you.
right.
Which is an interesting concept. Even if it's not there anymore, the fact that it was there when you struck at it still targets what it's supposed to.
Okay.
Very tricky opponent, and the type of skill he's cultivating.
So he's still gonna attack me, and
Nope, same rolls. Same concept as you were in a moment before. Do you want to throw your domain in front of it again?
I mean it's still 40% chance, but I don't have any rerolls after this. Even if I do fail, he's gonna do damage.
No, you saw that one. You didn't reroll earlier.
No, I did. I did reroll the 6.
Oh yeah. Okay. Well, go for it.
My confidence.
You're fighting someone 3 tiers higher than you.
Mm-hmm.
At
For
least.
sure. For sure. This cutting concept is definitely
Roll it.
I got you, Matt.
Your domain eats it again. One other influence.
I got you, Matt.
You're defending yourself, but you're not picking up the next level.
Yeah.
All right. You feel that anything you do is getting cut.
Yep.
So what do you want to do?
Anything I do is getting cut. But what about things that other people do? What about if it's the environment that does it instead?
He's
Am I
probably still gonna try and cut you.
Still gonna try and cut me.
Oh yeah, he's gonna try and cut the shit out of you.
So I'm the originator
Glean
of
any
it.
insights out of this fight?
Yeah, different ways to control my domain, I suppose. The ability to cut through time, space.
In a timeless place. And then you have half removed yourself from his ability to reach. Here's the thing. Ultimately, this guy's art of cutting, it's an extension of an idea that he has a right. It is a propelled domain. The edge, the cut, is him inflicting an outward domain rather than your inward domain.
Sure.
Try not to give you too much knowledge and let you come up with shit on your own, because I don't want to impact your thinking on it. But that's the first step. Like the cuts that this guy makes, he can almost certainly stand on them or ride them. Because to him, the cut itself is as much a fact of the universe as your domain is to you. It's an imposition.
All right, Matt.
Hmm?
So I've used a bonus action. I've used a free action. Can't sing now because that costs an action. But I was thinking about applying my voice. At the same time. There's nothing there. I'm just thinking, like, what if he can't see me, or what about if he has? It's not like he can still sense me is the thing, but I suppose it's still. How can he cut something he doesn't know it's there? I suppose he could do it to me.
By cutting everything around himself. But that might cause some of these other people to get irritated with him.
I'm just thinking about putting him into an ice box. It's like controlling the water, putting him inside an ice box so he can't see me or he can't do his attack, or at least it hits something else first before that, but no. Can't just disarm his cutting ability. His ability to do this. Could say freeze his ability to do this. Maybe freezing is not what I'm looking for here. Sorry, Matt.
No, I'm just thinking on something else. You fine, fam. Delicious.
Oh, good job, Alex.
I finally hit it.
Good stuff.
Oh.
I have hit all 4 pillars at the same time.
I have the right idea, at least, of using my domain to fight his domain, like you're saying. Putting it into a space where he does not have control over. Because hell is definitely something he does not have control over. The water there is affecting him. The environments that I'm applying my S to is affecting him.
So, again,
Okay,
you have to look at this on a higher level. This is cutting with a capital C, not a lower C. Like, you can either throw your will against his, because at this point you're elevated above simple battleground stabbings and shootings. This has become a conceptual battle. You can either drag him down so that he's forced to fight a solely physical battle, or you can go up and overwhelm him from a metaphysical position. Or, if you have any ability to do so, you can fortify reality.
Which is what I'm doing right now.
And then, well, yes and no. So the thing is that there are certain like intrinsic laws of magic that like Alhazard has been utilizing for the rituals and stuff that we do. How long is his arm? Because you took his sword away.
It's the action of, it's the doing that's the causing the issue here. Being
Right,
able to
but
stop his ability to do that, but I mean, he could like flick his tongue, or he always uses his hands.
if you reduce the idea that he has a right to cut things to a world that doesn't care what he wants, that refuses to allow itself to be imposed upon, his strength reaches the end of his arm. That's it. No more waves of attacks, no more crazy bullshit. No more, admittedly, ice magic, but at that point, you have his sword. You hit him to death with a length of metal, and then he stops moving. You can either take away the conceptual level that you guys are fighting at, and force him into a physical battle.
That is far more difficult than just using your pinnacle power against his pinnacle power.
Which is your other option.
Real hard. That is real hard.
Not impossible, but
It's
hard.
not impossible, but at the same time, if you're removing pinnacle power versus his pinnacle power, I mean, you're at that point the winner. Because you have literally full control over the battle, because you've removed his pinnacle power.
Matt, you brought something up about he's now infected with an infectious cold.
Yes, it's brief. He has it on him, but again, infectious cold needs time to really work its way into him.
Yeah,
It's not a flash. Your abilities are not flash freezes, unfortunately.
No, I get that.
You could make his cuts brittle.
I'm just
Nope.
thinking about moving it to.
His cuts are black and white. They either do or they're not.
Yeah.
Rodinger's cut. Until the act has happened, the act hasn't happened yet.
Yeah, no. You're fighting a tough opponent who really he's really good at what he does. So
He cuts. Yeah, no, I get that.
he cuts real redonking good. So, it's your turn. You've gotten out of the way of his another counterattack.
Yep.
But you feel like anything you do, he's going to do it again.
Yeah.
You want to do?
Oh, I definitely get that. I'm just thinking of
What you gonna do? What you gonna do?
the thing is, Est. The way I control Est is where I'm trying to think about this from, because what I'm getting from this is that anything I apply or I initiate, he attacks the owner back. But if I have, say, ice clones, for example, attack him instinctively, not on my commands, but as a threat to me, is that my action or is me creating the initial?
It is an essence and a concept of you. You created the concept of the ice clone. Cutting it cuts you.
Yeah, that's because that's where I was trying to think about that. So it does come back to me eventually. So what if my ice clones were using fluidium though? What if they?
Nope. You need to dial it back. You're thinking too small. Hazard actually pointed it out. You're fighting on the concept of rights and domains.
Yeah.
More absolute concepts and absolute powers. All your ice abilities stem from one absolute right, and the only thing that's absolutely defended you is your ice domain subset.
Yeah.
Thing chokes the life out of the art of cutting, or at least his ability to cut, or at least it has so far. But you feel that if you wane even slightly, he will slice that place deeply. Maybe not kill it in a single strike because it's not the art of killing, but it'll damage it.
Yeah.
Might add it. Might give character to it. It might destroy it, or it might make it unstable. But
Remember also that cutting is not killing.
yes, that was a very powerful distinction.
Yeah.
Cutting
It
is not
is-
the art of killing.
His right, his domain of cutting is severance. It's division. It's take a thing and make it into fewer things. And if the nature of that division kills it, then it is dead.
Where I'm just trying to figure out how to redirect it is the thing. Like, can I apply it to my ice shield instead of my help?
Well, that's the thing. Why do redirect it? You need to kill his concept or defeat his concept, not redirect it.
Yeah, which where I was trying to freeze his vector, his attack is cut. So he's in my ice domain.
Then go ahead and roll an influence, because you have a concept that you are building in this fight. Sorry, but
Unfortunately,
you are
no.
still building a concept.
Yeah.
Maybe getting cut more or cut at more maybe will help you build that concept. Maybe this battle is maybe you don't win, but you get something out of it. Who knows?
Okay.
Need to choose to do at least something.
Yeah, no, I get that.
You punch him?
That's my usual take.
And punch the shit out of him.
I'm just trying to see how my actual my Halo's doing here. Not Ice Halo.
You pulled it back.
Not the Ice Halo. My thing that's I wonder if it's learning from this is my question.
It's trying to. The concepts of what this guy's trying to do is like.
Yeah.
We're trying. We're working on it, Coach.
Yeah. Okay.
That guy's an asshole.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna feign him. Does that sound good?
That's
Let's
fine.
let's roll a weapon skill, Matt. Let's roll a 3 degrees.
Okay.
Plus 2.
He's gonna cut you.
5 degrees.
Cut you.
Okay. So that's always fun. I haven't made the action yet, so I'm confused on this.
But I'm going to, since he's trying to cut me and it's within my domain, I'm going to freeze his cut. I'm going to use my domain against his and outwill it, I
It'll
suppose.
be opposed influence.
Opposed influence. And there we go.
Shing! No. Unfortunately, his influence is not 74. Reroll.
Okay. 46.
No.
Has given me some
Okay.
fourth dimension.
Ooh,
tea.
I like fourth dimension.
Fourth wall tea. So let's
tea.
see.
All right, do it. Okay. So you have an absolute inalienable right, and the only by fighting someone who's already discovered theirs, you realize you have yours too, but you have two choices, and you need to pick. And the reason why you don't have absolute power is because you're stuck between two absolute concepts.
Right.
Right. So, ice has two absolute concepts. What do you think they are?
Temperature for one, so absolute 0. And
Absolute 0.
cold.
Absolute cold is attached to absolute 0 because that is
So
a
all right. So we have absolute 0 energy-wise for temperature, but we also have absolute 0 of nothing happening. The absence of energy. No, that's still minus.
Absolute 0 is its own. You have one of them is correct. Absolute 0 is a control of energy. It's a control of temperature. It is so much more than just one aspect. It is a concept of nothingness.
Yeah.
It's close to void. It is
Yes.
colder than space itself.
Yeah. Oh, I know. Space is very cold, but it's not 0
Absolute 0
Kelvin.
has the ability to freeze time.
Yep.
And space. It has the absolute ability to freeze time and space. That's how cold it is, because molecules, nothing can move.
They need energy for things to
Hence
happen.
why it doesn't exist ever. There's another concept in which ice also is part of.
Betrayal or despair. Maybe that's energy as well.
No, it's
ice itself, water, I suppose, like a subset of water.
No, it's an other inalienable right that you can wield through ice, or the concept of what ice embodies.
Right. I was thinking frozen, right? But like entrapped, or but it's not that.
Nope, it's all absolute 0. That's all that stuff.
Yeah,
Absolute 0 is really easy to figure out.
It's the other one that's this strange concept that I need to think about. What is ice anyway? What is frost? What is the cold? All right, just give me 60 seconds. I'll figure it out and then. Opposite of fire. The inverse of fire. So absolute 0 is our physical. If it's metaphysical, it's unable to react. The ability to not let something happen to you, or am I on the right track there?
It is the pervasive concept of nothingness.
Yeah.
Nothing happens.
Yeah.
Nothing can happen. Nothing will happen. On all forms of time, it's a perpetual denial.
Yeah.
Nothing can ever move forward.
So it's my option of that or that. And
It's not an opposite. It's
no,
an
option of
option,
that
okay,
or
yeah.
that. And this is where I need a decision. It
I'll give you a
almost
minus
feels.
10 influence to figure it out. To get a little clue.
Oh, I thought we
To a
just
clue.
figured it out. Oh,
To get
Uh,
the other
yeah.
option. Do you know what the
Yeah.
other? Yeah. All right. No.
I
Nope.
was gonna say.
Yep.
So we were talking about the absolute zero. Then we weren't talking about the concept of nothingness.
Yeah. No. The
Yeah.
concept of nothingness is absolute zero. It is the perpetual concept of nothing has happened, nothing can happen, and nothing will happen. It is
Okay.
frozen. Nothing.
Yeah. Yeah.
No transfer of energy, no transfer of possibilities, no transfer of nothing. It is the abyss.
Yeah, the other absolute is meta knowledge for me. It's the one of the 8, right? That's what comes to mind. Fire and ice. But
Yeah, it's the opposite of what fire is capable of,
Yeah,
or the integral order of fire. It's more of a base concept that everything derives from, and it is going to be, it's either easy to figure out or hard to figure out.
Yeah.
Depends on your mindset.
and with a even with a 30%, it's still hard.
Yeah.
Even with the clue.
If you don't figure out the second one, you may end up having to force yourself with the first one.
Now
It
you're
may
just
be the
making
one
me-
you wanted in the first place, but it also may not be the one you wanted.
Yeah.
You can try and absorb this into your subspace for another try.
I see. Keep fighting. I got you. I got you.
Yeah.
There's no way I can burn like red crimson fluidium to try and get some stuff out of this with my.
Not if you want to be not if you want to be a fluidium-based individual.
No, I don't want to be a fluidium-based individual.
And burning crimson does not help you.
No.
If you were a fluidium-based individual, absolutely you can burn crimson.
I got
for
you.
extra stuff. But you
What
wanted
about,
you wanted to differentiate yourself from it.
What about raw?
Mm-mm.
I can't get any of the.
Using raw will explode. Your power has grown too great. You know what happens when you utilize raw now.
Yeah.
It detonates.
That's not necessarily a bad thing as long as it doesn't detonate inside you.
Yes, but he's not looking for that. Roll that influence if you want to continue the fight.
I will continue the fight.
All right.
Oh no,
Okay.
I'm dead.
Blade strikes and carves a deep furrow into the subspace.
Okay.
Subspace can only take 2 more hits of this.
Fair enough.
The water acts like a salve. It fills those wounds.
Okay. Cool.
All right. That was just your feint. Now you go for the attack, and he's going to cut you again.
Of course. So did he? That's fine. Let's put it in my subdomain.
First, I need you to roll me a minus 10 influence.
Let's roll it off that then, I suppose. Let's there's that minus 10, and I rolled a 95. Okay, I failed that because I think we're trying to figure out the clue. So let's
put another aspect of what ice can be.
Yep, another aspect of what ice can be.
Think of
no hints.
States of matter. That's it.
Yep.
Just think of states of matter.
Yep. Solid, liquid. It's multiple things, right? We're turning from a liquid to a solid.
Yep. All right. Roll to absorb the hit.
Yep. Rolling to absorb the hit. And a 100. Interesting.
Okay. This will give you a moment, because this will shatter your subspace.
Okay.
And it will shatter your subspace, and seeing it shattered gives you a brief moment. Everything is in disarray, fragments flying everywhere. It's pure chaos. What is this other state?
Order.
Sub-zero or order. That's your weakness. It's one or the other. For absolutes, this is the absolute domain. What is your ice? What's the main characteristic? Is it an absolute denial, or is it the
Absolute
order?
order. It is the absolute order of things.
Okay. So this will be your domain. This is it. You may not do sub-zero or absolute zero. You will pick the absolute domain of order. Okay. The domain, the absolute right of cutting, is now trying to cut the absolute domain or concept of order. Your subspace got sliced. It is fragmented and completely put into the opposite. It is now chaotic. It's in flux. It's collapsing.
So now it's my turn to.
So what'll happen is there is a realm subset in which you can achieve up to. There's 10 influence here that you can get up the grabs. You're going to need those 10 to put yourself back together.
Okay.
Every influence test you pass gets you a little bit closer.
Okay.
All right. First things first.
Hang in mind, you have a Harbinger pin you can burn for +5.
He already did. He did that for a long time ago.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah, he did that to survive
The
loss.
onslaught of.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
The loss.
Roll influence.
I am rolling influence.
Okay. Fragments start to disperse wider.
I see.
He's going to
Can I
provide
apply
an additional...
my?
You
Can I
apply-
apply my will here? My will to this?
against his will.
Okay. You want me to roll willpower then? I'm assuming.
Mm-hmm. He is
Okay.
trying to apply. Ooh. Okay. You both
yeah.
pass.
I mean, yeah. Fair enough. And he probably.
Ooh. Okay. It's a reroll.
Okay.
Because you. All right.
No, you got me there. That's fair.
All right. He is imposing his will greater than you.
Yes.
Your subspace is now starting to critically fracture.
Right. So I'm just thinking command. This is my order. No, I wouldn't. I shouldn't.
You have logic and command left available to you.
Yep. So with my crystalline voice, I will make it clear. Fix yourself.
Okay.
So do you want me to roll from fellowship?
Hmm?
Do you want me to roll from fellowship here, or do you want me to roll from influence?
You roll from influence if that's what you're going to roll for.
For the command, I mean. This is the.
Oh no, you're rolling straight up command.
Right.
If you're rolling command. If you're rolling your crystalline voice, you'll get one more shot at the influence at a base test.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay. Base test.
Okay. His cut is not so deep. The fragments continue to fracture, fly outwards, and then they slow and freeze in place. Interesting. The world is frozen. Go ahead and roll 1d2. One influence. You're at 41.
I see.
The fragments are frozen, but you need to reverse them.
Yes.
And he is still imposing his cutting domain upon you. He's going to try a cross cut. Another strike.
Okay. Yeah, no, I knew you were going to get something low.
Very deep.
So this is where order comes in handy. This is where I get to decide where things are.
Okay.
So his cross is going to hit something, but then what he's hitting is not there anymore.
You're just going to separate them? Just get it
Yes.
out of the way?
Yes.
Okay. I just need you to pass influence.
Very well. With the 57, unfortunately. Okay.
Hard.
He does. And there's nothing I can do from that standpoint. I do have logic left.
Logic and command.
Logic and command. So let's command it to stop. When he hits it, that's fine. He's gonna shatter it, but the pieces aren't going to move.
Okay.
Stop. Drop
That
and roll.
blade is too strong.
Too
Stopping
strong.
the cut is bad.
Right.
But ice is an ordered lattice. You can merely allow him to sever the bonds, and then they just
Reattach themselves.
You smush them back together. You are an architect. He has
He's
a
a
pair of
destroyer.
scissors,
Yep.
which is interesting because your domain concept is that of a builder, an architect, a designer, someone of control. He's a man with a very sharp pair of scissors. And if you let the man with the pair of scissors cut too much,
Yeah, you can't put it
all
back
of your structures will fall.
together. Matt, there's something interesting here.
Mhm.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to disperse all the raw I have in my mask, and not apply it to anything, but I'm going to put it out into the air. And then I'm going to reach into myself and call upon the gold that flew into me just 10, 15 sessions ago from the book, that page, that golden strand. And I'm going to repair the broken pieces of glass, per se, this thing of my creation, with gold instead. Something very Japanese, something that is close to my heart.
So the way like the repairing of pottery, where you fill it with
Gold.
Okay.
Beauty.
What
Okay.
is your thoughts on that?
I'll give you a +10 to your influence test to roll that. That gold streaks outwards, and it is a conduit. Go ahead and roll 1d4. 3. Add 3.
44.
Blade scythes down.
13.
Very good again. It is striking another crosscut. He's aiming for an objective. If he crosses enough of the cuts, it is a severed domain. Nothing may exist but something that is defeated. Something that is cut in twain, severed, divided. Anything that is conceptually applied is immediately sliced in absolute. If he applies 2 more cuts successfully.
Right.
How do you interpose this cut? You need to stop this one, or at least you need to perpetually stop the next one.
I close the subdomain door while he's doing his cut.
But that will hit you instead. You have
Won't
extreme
the-
power
won't the-
while your domain is open.
Yeah, it's my domain's still around me. I was just thinking, since he's cutting, I close the door while the cut's going into the door is what I meant.
Okay.
Does that make more sense? Does he
Yes.
still have access? I'm cutting off his domain. I'm doing what he's trying to do. I'm cutting off his domain, like literally slamming the door shut on his fingers in this case, while he's
Okay.
trying to make his cut.
This will be an opposed influence. If you beat him, you're going to not only shatter the cut, but you're also going to catch his fingers. Ooh, reroll.
Okay. I mean, 99. Yeah.
You both are sucking hard. This
Yeah.
is bad.
Okay. Let's go again.
Okay.
4,
You not only
4. There's four.
Catch
There's
the
4 fours there.
So you catch the blade, and it's almost kin, the absolute order of the art of cutting. So black and white, so structured, so organized. It's like watching the most beautiful piece of art that you've ever seen arc across to be your doom. But it stops in place. What would you like to do?
Order is a beautiful thing. His is beautiful. Let me push it back. Let me.
You're gonna apply the cut upon him.
Yeah.
Okay. I need you to roll me a 1d4 again for your 444.
Another 3. 47.
7. Okay. Opposed influence.
All right. 66. Well, no, he
Okay.
passes.
You will push the blade away and send it back at you with less, about the same. He's playing tennis with you.
Oh,
The giant
no.
blade.
Roll again. Beautiful. A 2 though.
Okay. Well, you're 1d4. Maximum 3.
4, 2. Your next one's gonna be a 0.
Okay, you have maxed out. You are now on par with his ability.
I also, if this means anything, I've reached my next threshold per se of my max influence bonus.
Yes,
Usually, I would get
this is
an extra
where
-10
your domain
or
comes into full-
-20, right? Or another thing of the book. So yeah, okay.
You get your temperature swing again, but this is where your royal right or your conceptual right of order comes in. Told you 50 was a big one.
Yeah, 50 is a big one. 50 now means I can use the black particles without having to strip my stats away as well. It's nice.
Okay, so Kuroko, you now have an equal influence score to him. He has an absolute inalienable right to cut you. You have an absolute inalienable right to control order within your ice domain.
Yes.
So, it's going to come down to the next 2 of 3. He is going to try and cut the shit out of you with his absolute imperial will, and you're going to try to control, with absolute order, the space around you. So, 2 out of 3. He is off by 1. A roll.
And
50
Kuroko
or less.
Kuroko
50-50.
will just start singing. This is
50-50, boys.
This is I've beaten you by 5 degrees.
Serious?
All right. Well, that's a success on that one. Go ahead and roll your
1d2, 3? Which one do you want from me?
It's a 1d2.
I didn't like that command. I missed the R.
All right. So
51.
you're 1 higher than him, which is nice. You're now understanding that you could probably, once this fight is over, apply that inalienable right to all clones and or anything that wears the halo. It will need practice, but that's eye-opening. 1 to you. Ooh.
A 7, unless I roll another 1. I don't think I'm gonna. With an 83. No. Okay.
Round 3. Reroll. Scat. All right. No, you got the 2 out of 3. The blade stops. He stops. Order is in place. Everything is as it should be. Ordered. He cannot move without your will, and his domain cannot move without your will as well.
It's time to fix my domain. It's time to bring the broken pieces to my will, to my absolute will.
Yep.
Bring them back, and
Just means you can order the subspace to take whatever shape you want. Big, small, infinite, not infinite, minute, claustrophobic.
I'll put it back to the way Lucy had it.
An open
Yeah.
mausoleum with pillars stretching onto infinity.
I will take the sword that I disarmed from him and place it upon his hands. And I will tell him, we are done. And bring my ice domain
I'm
back to his-
calling it. Disperse. Y'all, you're gonna kill the shit out of him if you freeze him anymore.
And domain has finished.
She kind of moves some fingers and he gets screed as he gets forced out. Yay! Our prediction is right. Woo.
Kuriko kind of looks up and, well, Lucy, I don't know if this was your plan at all, but this was unexpected. But I guess that's just life. Kuriko will step out of this quote-unquote ring and make her way back to her companions.
Woohoo! Good
Yeah,
job, Kuriko.
that wasn't too bad, now was it?
Must slide her armor from across the room over to us. Because she left it over here.
Yeah, no, I did. Chaminade, you wouldn't mind doing some healing on me? I'm feeling a little bit famished from that hit.
I could.
So, how was the principal art of cutting? Or the
It hurt.
imperfect version?
It hurts, but experience hurts sometimes now, doesn't it?
Well, you fought him at the right time. If he had mastered it, there would be no pain.
No, there would just be death.
No, never say that.
Ah,
Because the principal art of cutting just
Alright,
cuts.
it does
doesn't-
not kill. I got that. I was listening. I was.
It has a consequence upon the cut, the division, the severance. It doesn't mean
Thank you.
it kills, it's just the consequence could kill.
Yes,
You also taught him something,
I hope.
and if he is unable to grasp it, he is going to die tomorrow, and I'm not going to stop it. He challenges one person, one to three people per day, because he has this need to push the plateau. But you know what? You remind me of my shadow. When someone hits a plateau, the Black Knight arrives, and you either lose to him and learn something, defeat him and evolve your art, or you die.
Kuriko will think to that. Shadow, eh? Maybe it's something to do with my name. Maybe that's not my title, but the name given to me, per se. Not something to do with my demonhood, but the one I say now, Kuriko. Stagehand, someone dressed in black to kind of, when you say, guide something they need to do.
Well, shit. Maybe you are a Black Knight in disguise. The Black Knight that I wield is for me and me alone now. No one else can participate. He will cut you to pieces and slay you before you have a chance. He's my shadow.
Mm-hmm.
He is something I pit myself against, and his power matches mine, exceeds it, and is what I use to evolve my next, push past my limits, past the block of the plateau that I'm at and ascend further. Maybe you're the Black Knight all these poor bastards need to move on to something that's not shit.
Maybe.
Because he's the closest one to actually achieving something real in the art of the blade. Has developed the concept of conceptual fighting. He cut you just by the sheer. Did you notice he got better at it the more he fought you? It
Yeah.
wasn't just reaction. It was proaction. Anytime you had the thought of doing something, you wanted to cut it.
Yeah, and recut the source of that thought, even if there
And
was
then
some
it got
physical
faster and
representation.
faster and faster to the point where anything at all, no matter the concept, the thought, the intent, cut it. Or attempted to. You really helped him. If he is not actually able to fully conceptualize what you gave him, utilize it, internalize it, sediment it, expand upon it, he's going to die tomorrow. Because one of these poor bastards are going to challenge him, and he's going to fuck it up.
I can't decide. Maybe if I should talk to him, discuss what happened.
No. That's something for him to really internalize, because you beat him. He's yet to lose here.
I see.
How bad does that feel to a fighter of his skill? If she gives air quotes.
Well, if it gets to his head, then
He's an
it's
elf,
his own fault.
a high elf, a royal high elf.
Ah, I see.
The premier of the most privilege you can have.
But he can be as much a poison as defeat.
Yeah.
He was already killing himself.
Defeat is something to be learned from. Failure is the absolute of progress. Is it not?
Failure is not the
Sometimes.
absolute of progress. Failure sometimes means death.
Sometimes
Yes.
all you learn in defeat is that you have been defeated.
But if you do not fail, you cannot learn. Is that not correct?
Not always.
I didn't hear you because you were being really quiet. One more time.
I was gonna say if you can't fail, can you even? Never mind. It's okay.
Yeah, you can. You can. Because,
Thank you for believing in me.
well, you can fail, sure, but you can also perpetually succeed. Because you can also experience failure through the art of others.
It's true. Learn from their
Have the
mistakes.
others fail for you, and in
Yes.
witnessing the failure. And I say this because I know a very same person who has never failed in their life. And it is a perpetual, paradox. How? It just does. How do I achieve what I do? I just do. He's in the same boat as I am, but he's never lost or failed at anything. Because all the failures he has learned or experienced through someone else. I don't know how it works. I want to experience that. That's just perverse. But he has. So, technically, I'm sorry, I'm hitting you with a technicality that honestly, it's just frankly rude to you, but whatever.
No,
I'm feeling
I just
material.
I need to learn, and I appreciate your insight.
You're doing rather well. I mean, these idiots. You're on the fucking level of being able to actually go to a real training ground, somewhere that you can really push yourself, to let loose, to fucking go fuck wild and savage. Almost.
Can I have some of that Vaseline on my hand?
Yeah, that would help probably. Sorry, just doing some first aid. Ali shaminated it to me, so I have to do it for Ali.
You get like in between my fingers.
So Hazard,
Oh,
what do you think you witnessed?
Your hands are hot.
position. Order versus order.
Mm-hmm. Fun, wasn't
There
it?
is- Mm. A higher form of combat, perhaps.
It is.
But one that I do not believe lends itself to war so much as battle.
His is battle. Kuroko is war.
An important distinction.
Well, think of it this way. That man has the ability to cut. If he masters the art of cut in its entirety, he has developed it into the concept and battle of war. Because he can cut the battlefield and all done upon it. Or whoever he chooses to cut. Right now, it has a vector to it that is extremely defined. He doesn't have enough order and control yet. So he could. I mean, I have developed that, the art of killing. I kill who I please in the direction and the conceptual of who I want. He's developing that in his own way, which is the art of cutting. Kuroko hers is not really only built for battle. Hers is a war art because she controls order in the domain, and if the domain is the battlefield, then
The domain expands, so too her ability to dictate what happens on it.
right. So if the entirety of the battlefield is the domain, she is the maestro. And if the domain is a space realm, it's really hard to detect an ice domain because it's fucking space. So you could insidiously expand it to a space fight, and it's just that dies, this is you build the scenario. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But
This
demons have
manner, may
always
you
been
pull
crazy scary.
starships down from the sky.
Problem is, demons have always been crazy scary because they have it's just they're bred for it. They do what they do, and they have a responsibility for what they do. And unfortunately, their power set is not mortal. It never will be mortal, and never can be mortal. So, yeah. Your people have a long way to go, but that's not bad. And starting at a lower bar means you got more potential for growth, and you also have more control over where that growth is going to go. Having something already defined for you means you have to destroy the foundation to go backwards, or you don't have as much control as to where it can go. You know?
I agree.
So, just because you're not as far along the path of what, say Kuroko has chosen, it doesn't mean you're any less for it. It just means you can potentially achieve more because you've chosen less. You haven't gone down your journey as far. Or whatever philosophical shit and mumbo jumbo I can throw your way.
I understand.
Mm.
I appreciate the attempt.
And also, this fucking doobie is dope as fuck. Man, it is really, really making me all philosophical and stuff. Like, whew. Getting nostalgic. Getting all like, yeah.
So let's speak
Have you
about.
considered snacks and a nap?
You know what? I could.
You
I
could.
really could. But it's not nap time.
I've got a can of beans.
Is it baked beans?
Yeah, I think they're
Like
in maple
Baked
syrup.
beans with like bacon chunks?
I don't know what kind of beans they are, Matt. Should I roll for beans?
Roll luck to see if it's exactly what you.
Bean roll.
Beans.
Here's my one.
Well, it's gonna be the best goddamn beans you ever had. Nope.
No, unfortunately, it's a can of pinto beans.
Oh.
I was gonna say, you want to use that reroll?
No, I'll do that.
Do it.
Um,
Do it. I like this NPC. I hate to disappoint her with a can of mediocre beans.
Whatever, man. You can just provide her with doobies and shit.
yeah, they enhance the flavor, that's for sure. It's all about how you cook it anyway, right? Even though you've used
I
all your...
mean, yes and no. It's really hard. Pinto beans have like a weird non-flavor.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Like
why you
cooking
gotta
with
have your
pinto
own
beans is
seasoning, right?
hard. Yeah, but I mean, like seasoning ain't enough. If you're gonna cook pinto beans with anything, you got to put them in something else.
You know what you
Yeah,
can do?
they're
Get
okay,
those
like,
red hot
soup.
chili peppers and start throwing those in there.
I mean, maybe,
Hey,
maybe,
man.
Not enough
You got-
spice, and you can't taste anything anymore.
right? Half my tongue is nothing but burn scars. I'm 100% there.
Oh, shit.
Red hot. I put that shit on everything.
Some chocolate instead.
I dig chocolate.
Excuse me.
Chocolate's safe. You can't go wrong with chocolate.
Yes, you can. You can die if you eat it.
Yeah, if like you're a dog or something, you know what I'm saying?
Seriously, have you ever fought a werewolf?
Throw some chocolate at them.
Yes, once in
I
training.
mean, under the condition that I continue under my current form of existence.
I am not lethal
go
or vulnerable
wrong
to
with
chocolate.
chocolate.
Throw that shit my way.
Okay, well, I will split up one of these bricks of chocolate, and we will have a snack.
Ugh.
Does that seem like a good place to call the session?
I want to do 18 more minutes.
You want to do 18 more minutes?
He needs to
Okay.
use his allocated time, Allie girl.
That's fair. That's fair.
So let's talk about healing for a second here. Allie girl passed. I do believe it's intelligence bonus plus degrees of success. So 5 plus 1, and then it's the plus 15, I do believe, too, from Chamonix's mask. Right. So it should be 21 health. So I'll add that to my character now.
I can heal you again next session if you need it.
Or if you can just hit me with your sword, that would also probably work.
Yeah, I could. Do you want to smack?
But
Bonk.
first, let's think about
Go to unhealthy jail.
what did I say? 21? 21. And then yeah, you can smack if you want to.
Sure, I'm gonna heal Kroko by stabbing her. Do you want to see my cutting knife? Should I just roll damage or
Yeah,
roll
just
my
I'm
head
you
too?
don't have to. Yeah, just roll damage. What's it say?
21.
Nice. Okay. And you're using your healing. You're gonna yeah. you're
Yeah,
gonna use
yeah,
that.
I'm gonna heal you for 21 points. No, I'm not gonna.
Yeah.
Whoops!
Plus
Tricked
21
you!
again.
Ha ha! April Fool!
Let's minus 6.
Where you at?
No, feeling much better. Thank you.
Let me know if you need rubs.
No, I think it's just time to get back in my armor. But it's nice to be out every now and again. She kind of steps back into it, forms around her.
I would also like to go over my
Yeah,
threshold with the
yeah, that's
DM
fair.
at some point.
I feel like it can definitely be done right now, or we can talk for a little bit more. It's up to you.
I mean, it's not up to me; it's up to the DM.
Yes, it always is. I am the master. Whoa!
Violent retribution. Oppose you and take what was yours. True power will be mine and mine alone.
Yeah, this kind of sits
Insidious whisper,
there.
insidious whispering.
Any last philosophical, cool ass questions for me while I'm on this sweet stuff?
Can you teach me to sing? Was that even a philosophical question? I feel I'm doing okay, but maybe I could use some pointers.
Gosh, I've been singing my whole life, but not just through my voice, but through the instruments that I wield in my hand.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean it has to be the tip of a blade. That is just something familiar to me. Once you have shown absolute knowledge in every aspect, vector, and the absolute completeness of the object you are using, it'll sing for you. So she just kind of pulls out pen,
Right.
it's like a Chinese brush.
Mhm.
I've been using this brush for so long, I know absolutely every iota of it, weight, movement, everything. She kind of brushes on the ground with no ink, and it starts to sing. It makes noise, a chorus, and it draws in the ground, carves into the stone itself through the sheer weight of written word.
That is quite impressive. I guess I just need absolute over my vocal cords, and
It
I
doesn't
guess
have to be. You can train your vocal cords with an instrument.
right. Okay.
Because if you train, if the thing I learned is, you ever used a tuning device?
Yeah.
Well, it's a device specifically completely separate from you or your vocal cords or the other instrument. It's something to check and balance what you do. Because only if you. It may sound right to you, but that doesn't mean it's right.
Yeah.
So if you have another source to check, maybe that can be improvement. So find yourself an instrument or something that can check your voice. At least not to correct it, but to give you a different perspective.
For sure.
base off
For
of.
sure.
It can be your martial arts if you know yourself perfectly. Your form, the way your fists move, so imparts the air itself. Your body will sing, and then you can sing too as well. I use my blades, and that's what I've trained on, and I know with, and then I've also finally trained the brush, which I am also #too smug about. But that's taken me centuries. That doesn't mean it will take you that long. It's just that is pinnacle of mastery and understanding.
Yes.
So, your voice, just sing more.
Yeah. No, for sure.
If you literally just sing every aspect of your day, I mean, it'll know the shit out of everyone. Because it isn't going to be great. Hell, you can even just sing on the inside. I don't know, have it your own musical all the time.
Yeah.
You get involved in a competition of the demonic variety. That
Yes,
forces you
that
to
too.
sing.
Yep, there you go.
Not a contract, but a competition.
How about this? Every morning, go back to hell. Sing to anyone and everyone. Start at half an hour or 15 minutes. I don't know how long you can particularly push yourself, but at least set a goal, do it. Once it becomes rote, then you extend the time, and then you continue to push and push and push. I'm at 2 hours, but that's after 2 millennia of
Right.
absolute pinnacle execution. Like, do it, even if it's only 5 minutes. Just push yourself to the pinnacle of your abilities, even if it's just singing yourself hoarse. Do it well and learn from it, modulate, expand your abilities, so on and so forth.
I will take
what
your
I do.
wisdom to heart.
That's what I do every morning. These idiots think they're watching the God Sutra every time I do my morning routine. Maybe it is. I don't know. Maybe I'm at that point where I do my morning routine and mortals go, holy shit, what is that? But I mean, everyone here practices shit, so I guess it would be.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that.
Yeah. I mean, I like what you do. I see potential. It's still shit, but I don't see any potential here. I see potential, or the potential of potential in you.
I got you. Just kind of looks up for a second. It's like,
But that,
yeah.
Again, that's just me and my what I've made. It
Yep.
physically hurts me to watch people move because everything's so inefficient and wrong, and I mean, whatever. Don't listen to me. I'm a tormented soul. I could be living in a world where everything is wrong because I have some sort of mental disorder, and honestly, you guys are just fine, and I'm the one that's insane. I don't know.
I got
We're
you.
all mad here.
Realize you had children.
I do have children, and I love them to
well,
shit, but
there you are. Then you are really
they
great.
annoy the shit out of me.
Yes. My
Also-
old mom once said, insanity is hereditary. You catch it from your kids.
Oh fuck! So that's why it's so bad. Damn you, children! I love you all, but why? Anyways, yeah, take my words to heart. Also, please ignore what I just said,
Sounds good.
because
Um,
I'm probably
listen to me, but
absolutely off my just rocker, and I am feeling such the philosophical vibes on this just dope weed right now. I'm probably just
Dope.
spitting shit out of my ass. Oh, if you really want to walk up to some like badass blade dude and drop some real philosophical shit on them, all right. So this is what you do. So if they think they're the big next like master of swords, just walk up to the guy and be like, "A true king of swords knows not only how to cut, but the value of each cut. Without weighing his blade carefully, he will soon find it carving away his own flesh." And watch them go, "No, I need to fuck," and then they take it as a joke, and then it ruins their whole life. I'm sorry.
He's chuckling along with her and writing this down furiously, just like plan A against samurai. Blam.
Because people who take the art of the blade so seriously, like, that would have fucked me up in my youth. Like, truly, I would have been completely derailed and off my hinges. Just, what does that mean? And I'd get fucked up. And it's gonna happen, just come across some badass that's like, I am the master of my blade. I've creamed my pants just by speaking those words. Prepared to be defeated by my sword. And then you drop that shit, and then I don't know, maybe they cream their pants to the point where it's just like they can't even fight you. Or they run off just internally screaming. Stuff I fantasize about day in and day out. just, just tormenting these poor bastards. Maybe that's the truth of it. You get to the point of mastery of something so much so that you don't give a fuck anymore. Nothing affects you. It's complete freedom at that point. Or maybe
That
it's your own special type of hell in prison. I don't know.
hell is what you make of it.
Mm.
Uh,
I mean,
it
I'm
has-
literally sitting here getting free booze, free food, and free company, and free everything. Just by literally doing my morning routine every day. And maybe sounding philosophical sometimes, because... I mean, it's weird. I never go without food. Or somebody following me and literally just... Oh, master of this, master of that, teach me. And I'm like, fuck you. And then they take that as, you have to persevere, you have to be persistent. She'll refuse you many, many countless times, but because of your obstinance and your pervasiveness, eventually she'll be like, oh yes, I've denied you 100 times, but now that you've persisted, you are now worthy. No, I'm not teaching you fuckers. I'll teach my kids if they're worth it. I won't even teach my husband because he doesn't have the brains for it. Honestly, I don't think he needs it. He can punch a fucking mountain and then it disappears. I mean, he doesn't need the art of killing. He is the art of, I punch that shit. How is that fair? I can kill a mountain. What does that mean? Tell me what killing a mountain feels like. Or what does that even mean?
Sounds like you just cut off a piece of the earth. You're not killing the earth. You're just killing a mountain.
Yeah,
It's
he
like popping
punches
a
it
bit.
and it's disintegrated.
Yeah. It's not there. I
And
get you.
sometimes the city behind it. I don't know. Sometimes I feel like I've spent 2,000 years in vain, and some person just is like, flex this solution, and it just is like, why? Why does that
Kirk
work?
kind of
What
looks
the
at her. Don't
Uh.
ever say that. Your time was not in vain because you've learned from it, right?
Yeah, I guess.
You've met your husband, right?
You know what? Yeah, no. I would not have met my husband if I wasn't a fucking blade obsessed martial junkie.
Stone cold badass.
Once in a time in my life. No longer trying to fit that stone cold shit. Because, that's just tiring, man. It is debasing, it's tiring, you make no friends. You only make enemies. Honestly, everyone that you could be to have like the best of friends, they just outright pee their pants in your literal presence because that stone cold killer is a pervasive. And they go, no, this person's fucking. I'm in the presence of a murder hobo. And yes, I've been a murder hobo before. Wandering the land, searching for worthy foes.
Aren't we all murder hobos now? Stuck in this place as we are?
No, I live here.
Yeah, I'm glad we cleared it up for you. It seems much better for you occupying it. than,
Actually, these fuckos cleared it out.
Oh, there was people before then. Okay. So,
There was you may have cleared it, but then you didn't keep it cleared. So these fuckos came in and went, "Oh, I'm gonna show how good I am at the blade," and they just cut some bitches up.
I got that.
And I was
got you.
like, "Fuck." I will say that elf dude, he did cut the pond in the middle, and it just fucking disappeared. That was pretty neat, cause Then he cut all the plants, they disappeared too. And now we just have that polluted pond in the corner. Yeah. That is what it is. I don't know.
All right, Matt.
Well,
Thank you for the session.
yeah. Well, Chaminade, if you ever want to bring some weed in, you're always welcome. Or,
Don't worry, Matt. You are also always welcome until Canada can say that. But currently,
As for you, Kuroko, hey man, you have developed the possibility of probably being like actually someone.
yeah, I have someone I'm following, someone that's kind of my person I look up to. So,
Oh, if it's Lucy, she's dope.
yeah, no, she is.
She actually
Nope.
literally walks on water.
Yeah.
I kid you not, she actually walks on water, which is fucking weird. Water says, I'm sorry, I won't drench you. It's not that she has a power, it's just that water literally was like, I got you, babe. I've never seen the like of it. Water still shits on me, if you can believe that. What's up with that? I can't
Tried
walk on
killing
water.
some?
I've tried. It just kills the water. The water's just gone. And the water that swarms around it, or if there's any left, is like, fuck you, bitch. And I'm like, dude, don't you even know what I can do? I'll cut you. Cut you so bad I'll kill you. And they're like, we'll just rain. And then I realize I got duped.
All right. So I think it's best if you probably think about it, Matt, of what you want Alex's power to do for this extra, this threshold break here. But it's gonna be something big. I'm can't wait to hear about it. Yeah.
If it does anything.
Yeah. No, it's definitely gonna up your, your threshold break for your trade and your how much stats you get and how much your threshold is. But it's yeah, no, this should be nice.
All right. I'll probably talk a little more philosophical shit with Alhazred if he wants to. If not, we'll end it, and then you guys can go to bed. I've taken 2 extra minutes of your time.
Yep.
Get out of here. I've taken 2 extra, maybe even 3 extra minutes of your time. Get out of here.
Almost. But again,
Almost 4.
thank you. You got a wrong clock there, boss. It's 12:02 here.
Okay. Mine says 10:03.
Now it's 12:03.
Now it's 10:03. Yeah. Now it's, yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
mine's literally a minute ahead of yours.
Yeah.
Oh.
But yes, thank you for the session. Wow, that was a ride.
Hey, you did it, man.
Where'd that fucking one come from? That's the question.
Hey, man, you keep rolling ones on influence. I need you to stop. Stop it. Stop it now. It's like your 5th run on influence. I need you to stop it.
It's like I roll 100 and things are not looking so hot, and then it just comes all around at the end. It's like
4, 2, 1.
Yeah.
Well, okay then.
So, yeah, you were working on your bloodline so hard. It's the thing. You can now fight other conceptual domains that are in their infancy.
Yeah.
So you have an infantile domain. You have fought and succeeded against someone else's infantile domain.
That's now turned to order, and I'm like,
yes,
what?
But beware. There are some. It is if you've ever played Fire Emblem, there are certain domains that prey on order.
Yeah.
If you use order, you are gonna get in a bad spot or straight up riggedy wrecked. So be careful of it. But sometimes you are the counter. Or if they were to be the counter, but yours is just stronger, then they will smash against your wall of order going, but I am this! I'm supposed to counter you! Whoa. Yeah.
I'm using a lance! How is your iron sword killing me? I did all the side quests first.
Fuck!
All right, GG guys.
I got Amelia and I raised her in the tower up to the level 20
yes.
general.
Yes! Turned her into a great general and then was just like, Amelia, hold the line. And she went, got it, boss! And murdered an entire map of people by herself.
Oh my god, my favorite was to take her to level 20 recruit.